what's up? Welcome back. Welcome back to you. Welcome back. Yeah, it was super fun. It was great. What's up, Raccoon? Thank you for the happy birthday. Yep, we are here. I think it ended perfectly. Like, I'm glad that we didn't 100% creature, because it stopped like right at the 5 a.m.-ish time. What's up, Drelu? Thank you for the 62 months. Brain's a little bit weird today, but we're fine. I mean, it's not anything that we can't manage. Let me just make sure text-to-speech is disabled. Yeah, okay, it is. Hey everybody. Welcome back. Yeah, I was saying that, like, I'm glad that we did not go further yesterday. Like, we ended it like right around like a day and a half, which was 34 hours. And well, not quite a day and a half, but you know. If we went to like 7 a.m. it would have been a day and a half, but yeah. I'm glad that we ended when we did, because I was able to get up at a normal time today and stream. Final ranking on the games. Yeah, obviously Battle's the best. Lights, Camera, Pants is still second. Dutchman is still the worst, but I'd say that like the movie and Creature are like, I'd be okay with either of them being like third or fourth, you know? Like, they're both just as mediocre, honestly. They're like 4.5, 4. I actually like Creature more, and I like Movie less after replaying them. Yeah, it was super fun. Hey everybody. Thanks for popping in. We're gonna be doing some speed runs today, of course. Gotta get back to work.
I feel like a new sponge.
Yeah, the VODs are gonna be up this week once they process, so make sure you check out the VOD channel. Commands in the title. Subscribe to the VOD channel, and those will be out very soon. Oh yeah, when would you guys want a new highlight reel? What do we say about tomorrow? New highlight reel tomorrow? Maybe. Because I got the thumbnail today. Yeah, we can do a new highlight reel tomorrow. It's a really good one. Yeah, it's already ready to go. I just gotta put the thumbnail on and it'll be good to go. Yo, Jeff. Spongeathon was legitimately one of the best experiences I've ever been part of. Thanks again for the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you, ma'am. It was a lot of fun. I can't believe we just played games for 34 hours straight. How much would it take from the Spongeathon? How much would you take? Hey, what do you mean? How much would I take? I look fine. That's how I usually look, isn't it? I mean, like, my schedule is like, you know, A little weird. I would have gotten on earlier, but I had to get stuff done. Like downloading clips and putting stuff on TikTok and shit. Oh, clips? I got some clips. I mean, I feel like it was much more of a chill vibe than like shit constantly happening, you know? But yeah, there's gonna be a highlight reel for the Spongeathon, just like not this one that's coming out tomorrow. What's up, Sharp? Yeah, it was fun. I liked every one of those playthroughs though. They were all interesting in some way.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
It's probably the best stream ever, I'd say. Safe to say it's the best stream so far. Like 34 straight hours of all good games. Well, not all good games, but like all good playthroughs of games. It's pretty good. Not bad. Alright. I'm holding up okay. A lot of people were saying that I should take the day off, but like, I feel fine. I was surprised that we were averaging like 700 and 900 viewers the whole time. Yeah, it was super fun. I enjoyed the challenge of the movie upgrade list playthrough. I enjoyed the challenge of it. Except it didn't really get that challenging until like the end. Yeah, the timer wasn't supposed to hit 0. The marathon was over when we finished all the games.
I feel like a new sponge.
Yeah, the movie playthrough will be on the VOD channel this week. So make sure you use the VODs command. Go there and subscribe to it, cause you'll have it in your feed at some point this week. Go sub to that. Yeah, movie was very repetitive. Yeah, we did meet the Incredibles goal. Yeah, we did meet it. So we're gonna do that soon. I'm thinking we could do like a really long stream one day where we do Scooby-Doo first and then Incredibles second. Yeah. I guess we gotta keep it going. You know? I got 12 hours of sleep. So I was pretty tired. I have played it, yeah. I played it when I was a kid. How was movie repetitive? By having to do like the same driving and sliding sections like 4 times each. It's pretty repetitive. Yeah, that was my longest stream to date by a margin of 7 hours, I think. Yep, I slept for like 12 hours. It was good. Yeah, you gotta... The thing is... coming off of something like that, you really have to just get a bunch of good sleep nights in a row. It's not really about sleeping for like 24 hours straight. You gotta just get back to a good schedule. Spongeathon Part 2. Yeah, we played like the OG era of SpongeBob games. A Part 2 would probably be like the games that I haven't played, like Atlantis, Truth or Square, Robotic Revenge. Here, like all the bad ones, you know.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
Oh yeah, the fucking, yeah. There were some moments, by the way, like Twitch was being buggy and like the clip button wasn't working at some points during that marathon. so I'm gonna have Nick go back and make the highlight reel based on the VOD itself and not just the clips you guys made. So there are gonna be a lot of clips if you guys missed them. I think that the reel is gonna be a good summary. Yeah, it's highlighted on my channel, but remember, it's going to be on the VOD channel soon. They're going to start going up this Wednesday when they process in HD, because they're pretty long VODs. Yeah, it really just depends on what you're used to. I mean, I usually stream like 8, 10, 12 hours a day. That was just like 3 times as long as I usually stream. So it's, it was a long one.
I feel like a new sponge.
Nah, it was more, people were watching the whole time. Chat was active the whole time. That was crazy, keeping a chat active for 34 hours straight. It's incredible. This is a 1-frame jump off a cannon. I'm making a video on how you do this soon, by the way, like all the explanation for like how this part is done. We'll probably be working on it on stream later.
I feel like a new
What a waste
sponge.
of $2. Dude, I did not expect us to get that many subs and donations. That was just unreal. This is so insane. Next time we're gonna have to adjust the values, definitely.
I feel like a new sponge.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's inevitable that you guys would have missed at least one part. Which, you know, it's okay, you can always watch the VOD. It'll be on the VOD channel in a few days, don't worry. New highlight reel tomorrow, just to hold you guys over. So keep an eye out for that. But if you want to get the Spongeathon in your YouTube feed this week, just go to that VOD channel. Command is just exclamation VODs.
I feel like a new sponge.
Yeah, it almost immediately went up to like 20 hours, which was just insane. 11 hours. Spongeathon 2. Someday. Gotta wait a little bit, because I don't want to like... I don't want to overdo it. Plus, we got work to do, we got videos we gotta make, we got runs we gotta get.
#1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger
Yeah,
hunt.
VODs,
3 years
exclamation
running.
VODs.
Thank you.
If you want to get the Spongeathon in your feed. Took a nap and missed half a movie. Saw everything else. Yeah. I was telling you guys, like, if you're gonna take a nap during anything, probably would be best to do it during, like, bronze and silver for lights, camera, pants. That's why I repinged when gold story mode started. Wanted to ping, like, when it started, so it's like, okay. If I'm gonna sleep at any time, I'm gonna sleep during lights, camera, pants, and then wake up for gold.
#1
Creature was fine. It was, like, about the same as movie.
Thank you.
I had a better time playing Creature, though. It was kind of like so bad it's good. Kind of like, it's like the Dutchman, except it's like this, it's good part wasn't there. Like, Dutchman is so bad, but like, Creature's like so bad it's good, you know? So it was okay. It was about the same as the movie game. It was like a 4.5 or a 5, I don't know. It was still mediocre. Like the gameplay was like not very good, but it was like fun. It was a really weird game, but I still had fun playing it. God damn, this shit's so fast. After playing all those games yesterday, this game is so fast. Oh god, it's crazy. Yeah, no, it really does. Yeah, I played Crash Bandicoot 4. I know it's not like an OG Crash game, but we'll play those on stream someday, the rest of them. Maybe the Insane Trilogy. Yeah, Nick's already working on the highlight reel. It'll be hopefully ready soon. No idea when it'll be ready, but it'll be hopefully ready soon. Yeah, I slept for like 12 hours. It's a lot longer than I usually sleep. Needless to say. But I think I got off at the perfect time. A part 2-a-thon. Maybe someday. A lot of people are already asking about it. Maybe we can look into doing that next month, who knows. I can like try to get some games and like we can do something. Friday-thon. Yeah, the games that I didn't play when I was a kid, yeah. We're gonna have to adjust the values though. I didn't expect that many people to sub, so we have to make it like maybe like one sub is a minute and a half next time or something like that, because that was just insane. I don't think I can handle that. Nothing happens to it, because we already said, like, that was in the trailer, like, the timer, if the timer hits 0, I get to go to bed early, but all we're doing is finishing all the games. So, I guess you could say the 12 hours left on the clock is going to go into playing The Incredibles later at some point. Maybe we'll do that, like, this weekend or something. But, yeah, we did meet the Incredibles goal. We'll probably do Scooby and Incredibles. Yeah, we established that pretty early on, that like the extra time, like, Like, it's capped, you know? It's capped at the ending of the games. It was a nice trial. Like, it was a good start, but we're gonna do more in the future, don't worry. Maybe we'll do a true sub, like an uncapped subathon at some point. Yeah, I got to sleep for those 12 hours. Exactly. Well, if it were uncapped, we'd be doing stuff like other people be playing games while I'm sleeping or something like that. Probably just get the guys to play Friday while I'm sleeping, you know what I mean? I probably just get like Tuesday to record his end and like rebroadcast it onto my channel. Like pay him the difference for his time. And then when I wake up, we just go back to doing what we're doing. But if we did like a true subathon, I would need to like block out an entire week for that. And some of those days I'd be speedrunning for sure. Because I don't want to not speedrun for a week. What's the goal here exactly? Get speed. I'm practicing getting speed. And my hands feel really shitty. After not practicing this for like 3 days. Such a technical game, man. What's the longest you've gone without speedrunning? 2 weeks when I injured myself a couple of years ago. That was a bad time. It's just a pain in the ass, because like you get on a roll, and then when you take breaks, all your momentum goes away. Like you're not really getting worse at the game, because you de-rust and everything, but like, it is a pain in the ass knowing that what you could have accomplished, like say the day after or the day after that, is getting pushed back because you took a break, you know? It's brutal. And for a game like this, where like, the whole run's just insanity, it's kind of crazy you can even do all this stuff in a row in the first place, like, and the movement with it too. This game is really difficult to not dedicate a lot of time to. At this level, at least, like, it's tough. My sleep was good. I slept for around 12 hours. How big was it? I think it was like 96 gigabytes or something like that. On my end. On Nick's end, it was like over 100. Because it was recorded with H.264, which is a less efficient video format. Your BfBB collectathon downtown video. Are you talking about the World Record Explain video? I'm working on it tonight, probably. Hopefully we can have it done by this weekend. What's going on, Martin? There's a lot of space taken up recording that whole thing. They were all bangers though. Like every playthrough was great. They were all fun. Yep, that's the VOD channel. Click on that link and subscribe to it. You'll get the Spongeathon in your feed later this week. It's going to be divided into parts because YouTube wouldn't let me upload a, 34-hour video. But you'll be getting them soon, don't worry.
I'm ready.
Kanye West just goes, poopy. It's so dumb.
The graveyard.
Feels good to be doing this again, though. I missed it. I'm fine. I got 12 hours of sleep. I'm perfectly fine. Feel a little weird after just playing all that SpongeBob. Yeah, I'm generally fine. Yeah, well, hoping to see some new faces here after the Spongeathon succeeded that way. Kind of crazy how big of a success it was. Yeah, saw a lot of new people too. It's cool.
Yeah.
It was a good time. What's up, Orange? Thanks for the 3 months. What's up? Let's shift.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. Had enough?
We're almost ready to start getting the practice runs going.
And here we are, folks, the main event. A gauntlet of ever-increasing ferocity. It looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here. Dose.
Yeah, I'm here. Glad you enjoyed it, man.
SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot
Super good time.
brain?
Yeah, people were already asking for a sequel, and I gotta think of like how we would do that. And when we would do that.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot brain?
Yeah, we're gonna have probably one stream. Maybe this weekend. We'll do Scooby-Doo and Incredible on the same day. And we'll see, like, how Heavy Iron improved from Scooby-Doo to Incredible, I guess. I don't know. Just do them both at once.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot
Yeah,
brain?
maybe we'll do that this weekend.
Will
Yeah,
SpongeBob
yeah.
be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Yeah, we'll do that soon. I gotta get that other video done though. Gotta finish that up. People were waiting for that on the YouTube channel.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, so make sure you sub to the VOD channel. The Spongeathon will be up later this week. And we'll play Incredible soon. Incredible and Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
Thanks, Pig, for the 15 months. Welcome back, man. Scoobert Doobert, yeah. Yeah, at some point soon we'll do that.
Keep.
Yeah, Spongeathon was awesome. But like I said, people are asking for a sequel. Maybe we should just, you know, start planning that earlier than later this time, you know. SHiFT Day. Oh yeah. It actually is Independence Day tomorrow. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, there was a 100 gift bomb right at the end too. Yo, Emulating King, we're doing alright. We're getting back into the grind. Gonna try to work on some videos tonight too. We're gonna go see SpongeBob. Yo, JB, thank you. Hope you had a good stream, man. I'm gonna go see SpongeBob. I like how that started from Friday. We're gonna go see SpongeBob. I'm feeling alright. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. Man. Definitely not playing alright though. I'm definitely a little bit rusty. Yay, SpongeBob. She literally said yay, SpongeBob. Like, in the game. It's so good. Yeah, I liked that the end of the creature was like, the end of the marathon was like more chill. Like we weren't going crazy with like challenges or anything like that. It really felt like Lights, Camera, Pants should have been the finale. And then Creature from the Krusty Krab was just like the after party where I was just fucking tired the whole time. But yeah, the Lights, Camera, Pants playthrough is always epic. Like, every one of those mini games is really tense because you have to get a lot of points, you know? Yeah, there was only one part that was like kind of annoying. Like when I was doing the challenge run and people were backseating saying like, can you look up how to do this? Like, dude, nobody's done it before. You know what I mean? Yeah, people were getting annoying with the backseating. I was just trying to ignore it. But I was really tired and frustrated, so that didn't really help. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is like Lights, Camera, Pants was always like a pretty intense game for doing a challenge playthrough. But Creature from the Krusty Krab was just like nice music and you kind of just walk around and do stuff. So it was a lot more chill. People just fell asleep during that. when he didn't announce the movie remastered, rehydrated at the end. Yeah, the movie challenge playthrough was 10 hours of the marathon. It was almost an entire third of the whole thing. I mean, honestly, I would have preferred that time being used for that instead of 100%ing Creature from the Krusty Krab. Because I was like, way past, like we did 4 more hours than we expected to do, even with like a normal Creature playthrough with some sleepy seeds, you know? I think I realized I wasn't going back for them when I got that one at the end of that fucking long-ass annoying level. And then like, I died so it reset and then it wasn't collected. At that point I was like, okay, I kinda don't care anymore. No, it's not. Yeah, like, I don't know, the game was just not stimulating and I was tired. Like, that's why I said, like, I'm glad that we did the Dutchman first, because if we didn't do the Dutchman first, if we did it, like, in the reversed order, I would have been so fucking tired, man. And then, like, being bored of the game would have done it for me. There's not going to be a remastered version of the SpongeBob SquarePants movie promotional license game. And if they ever did that, it'd be a waste of space, because they could have done it with a game that actually deserves it. You know, like they could have made a new game, which would be the best option, but if they're gonna remaster anything, it should probably be Creature from the Krusty Krab. Because the game had potential, and it was its own unique idea, but it's kind of weighed back by the performance issues and, you know, like quality of life shit being kind of bad. Yeah, Diesel Dreaming was just like fucking hypnotic, man. I was just sleeping. Yeah, I mean, like, a few kids making a game isn't gonna get a game done, though. Like, I'd be really surprised if they ever finish, you know, remaking the SpongeBob movie game as a fan project, because, like, I don't know, every project they've done up to this point was never finished. And they always announce those projects before they even finish them, or getting even close to finishing them. They like, announce them before they even start them. So yeah, I don't see those things ever getting done, and if they do, like, it's probably not going to be up to your expectations. Just because it's not the same as having, like, a full paid team working on a game full-time. I mean, honestly, after playing movie, I really don't understand why people even like the game. I straight up don't even see why people like the game. It's really not fun at all. But, you know, people just like the movie, I guess. I don't know. They like the SpongeBob movie. They like playing through it. No, I don't think that we'll be getting a Revenge of the Flying Dutchman remaster or sequel. Sorry, man. Well, nobody really would buy any of these remasters or remakes if they ever got made. Like, Battle for Bikini Bottom was the only one that was, like, popular. Or currently is popular. So I just don't see that happening. I'd like to see new SpongeBob games, though. That'd be cool. Yeah, near the end, I was just so out of it.
The marmalade.
I agree with that as well. Like, platforming games are already like pretty niche in today's, you know, gaming. You know, not a lot of people even make them.
Where's all the security?
Yeah, like people are nostalgic for it. Yeah. People are nostalgic for the SpongeBob movie game and like the other SpongeBob games and stuff. But yeah, I get that.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yo, graphic, what's up? Yep, it was a 34-hour stream. Ended this morning. Oh, fuck. Alright, ma'am. Yeah, they'll be on YouTube in high quality later this week, too. Just playing a little bit slow. Not really. The gameplay is not up to Puyo's standards.
Hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, familiarity, nostalgia, stuff like that. But yo, man, yeah, the Spongeathon was fucking awesome. I can't believe we got like 1,000 subs. That was just incredible. What an insane stream. Looking forward to doing it again soon. Gotta figure out a new way to do it.
That was
A new, fun, inventive way. Or we just do a fucking subathon, just straight up. I just think that the glamour of the Spongeathon got a lot of people to come over who wouldn't usually come over. Incredithon. It's Incredibles. And Friday the 13th. Yeah, we'll probably do Incredibles and Scooby-Doo at some point this week or next week. Gotta make time for it. Yo, Fujio, what's up?
Here we are in
Banana! Is there a Minions game? Gotta be, right? The Barnathon. Rebarned. Oh god, there actually are. Epic. The Rise of Morb.
8.
The Odie-thon. Friday-thon. I wonder if Friday-thon will be a hit. We gotta build the audience up for Friday.
The graveyard.
Obscurathon and just play degenerate games. I think people would come for that. Yeah, it's like, I mean, that's just the SHiFT special, like playing fucking games that we know are really bad and just LMAO, look, they're bad. At least like back in the day we used to do that. We just pick a bunch of really bad games. Like Monsters Inc. for PS2. Yo, it was good. I got like 12 hours of sleep. It's gonna feel weird for like a week, but yeah. We have the multi-monkey race next month, maybe. I gotta talk to Shoy. I think Jared's down, but I gotta talk to Shoy about doing that one. Yeah, Cars is just like GTA, or not GTA. It's like ATV with like a different skin. No, I've never played a Looney Tunes game. Yeah, the weird thing about the Sponge-a-thon is that like it ended like an exact day after my streams usually end. It was like my usual stream length plus 24 hours. So things are kind of just back to normal the same day of. I've done... So I was going to try to do Employee of the Month during this Sponge-a-thon. But I couldn't get it to install, and I tried everything. Like, we tried DX Win, we tried DG Voodoo. Bunch of other shit. We tried basically everything, it still didn't work. I played the point-and-click SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom on stream. But yeah, I don't think I'd be able to do a point-and-click-a-thon. Because, like, I don't know if I'd be able to install all the games. If I could manage to install them all, I'd be down to do it. But they're really short games, though. They'd have to be part of, like, a larger thing.
And here we are, folks, the main event. A gauntlet of ever-increasing ferocity.
Yeah, the Lights, Camera, Pants one was probably the best one.
Let's see if SpongeBob goes for it.
I played that when I was a kid.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Alright, welcome back. Now we just have to do more, do better ones. Ooh, my wrist. My wrist might be a little bit stiff after yesterday. Stretch a little bit. Just a little bit. You don't really think about it, but you are playing games for 34 hours straight. You know, that's probably not too good for your hands. That emote is like Mr. Incredible Uncanny. Yeah, I'm having trouble like rotating my wrist the one way. I don't have to rotate it to play, but like, damn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like having trouble rotating to the side this way. Guess I gotta stretch it. Sleep was good. I slept for like 12 hours. When I twist it? None. It's just the one way. I don't know what that's all about, but it feels fine when I play. I just didn't notice that until I got on. It'll be fine. It's probably just like the muscle is sore from, like I said, playing games for 34 hours straight. That was something, man. Legendary stream. It was fun though. Did not know what to expect, but you guys blew me away, honestly. 2,500 subs is just like, yeah, we did, yep. We're gonna do Incredibles and Scooby-Doo at some point, maybe this week, maybe this weekend we'll do that. Yeah, it was definitely the biggest, like planned event. Yeah, that was just insane. 3 minutes per sub was definitely a little bit too much time. We should have done like 2 minutes or a minute and a half. I just didn't know. Thunder Golem, thank you for the 23 months. What's up, Beaver? How's it going, man? Yeah, it was a very fun stream. Sam, that's such a cursed image you just put in my head. Like the slides in this game with rings on them. Oh my god. I'm just trying to get it out of my head. But you see what I mean about, like, the camera in this game is much more zoomed out compared to movies camera. Like, it absolutely is. Like, when you reach the peak of your jump, the shadow goes, like, barely off the screen, you know? It's, like, not right. This game just feels so good to play, man. Makes me appreciate it so much more. What's up, Sans Geek? I absolutely love the Sponge-a-thon. It was honestly an eye-opening experience. Damn. Yeah, I mean, like, I could totally see Creature from the Krusty Krab being someone's favorite SpongeBob game after that. I can totally see it. Because it's just different, you know? It just does not give a flying fuck. Honestly, it's like the Conker's Bad Fur Day of the SpongeBob series. It's like as close to Conker's Bad Fur Day as it gets when it comes to just, like, exactly, it's just a totally bombastic game. Like, this one's definitely the most fun to play and the most, like, charming and polished and well made and so forth. Like, it's definitely the best game, but Creature from the Krusty Krab was, like, really fucking entertaining. Yeah, it's like replaying it with, like, the perspective of, like, they just did not care. It just makes it funnier. It was very memorable after playing it. Yeah, fun to watch, boring to play, yeah. I live in the United States, New Jersey. So yeah, for those of you who are new to the stream, which I'm sure could be a bunch of you, I'm probably not going to remember if you subbed yesterday because, like, my brain is just a dumpster right now. But yeah, feel free to say hi. can formally meet today. What's going on, AK? Thank you.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah. They're like hard to see too because of the frame rate and like the bloom and shit. Go grab the get. Thank you for the gift sub to the rated D. How do you feel about the driving levels? Pretty boring. Yeah, I thought that creature was the perfect way to end the marathon. Honestly, the whole thing just went perfectly. The ordering of the games was like unintentionally phenomenal. Yeah, it was definitely like, it could have had better performance, yeah. But at the same time, Battle for Bikini Bottom was running at 60 FPS in 2003, and it looked way better. So, I don't know how much better it could have been. It was a pretty unoptimized game. It was pretty poorly made, but it had some good ideas. Yeah, the VOD channel, the Spongeathon's not going to be up on the VOD channel until like Wednesday, I think, because they have to process. But if you want to watch it now, it's in the highlights section of my Twitch channel. You can watch it there. But if you're willing to wait until like Wednesday, they'll be on YouTube if you prefer YouTube format. But yeah, use the VODs command, !VODs. Subscribe to the VOD channel, and they'll be up later this week. Also, guys, new highlight reel tomorrow, by the way. New highlight reel tomorrow. So get ready for that. Yeah. A lot of changes were made to the last revision.
I've got.
Yeah, they're all gonna be different games, yeah. I mean, on my Twitch channel, it's one big VOD, so I just highlighted it. But on the VOD channel, it's gonna be 5 parts, yeah. Thanks, Rhea, for the 100 bits. Let's give it another try.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We don't know anything about it though. We'll probably get some news at some point next month. Oh yeah, it's like, holy fuck, it's almost a week until Better Call Saul. Holy shit. A week from tomorrow. We only have 5 more episodes, right? No, 6 more. Yeah, I slept pretty well. Probably 12 hours. Oh, the fucking emote is funny, man. I had good sleep. Thanks, Dill. Yeah, it was fun. Really, really fun marathon.
I'm gone.
Yep, I slept for 12 hours. It's more than enough time to sleep, honestly. Now I gotta just have good sleep for like a week in a row and I'll be fine. Yeah, that shit's no joke, man. 34 hours. 34 hours of talking and playing games. I'm surprised my voice is still, like, fine. You're fucking raging at movie. The fucking upgradeless shit. I was also tired as hell though, so like. That probably impacted my mood toward the middle. But at some point I just kind of like mellowed out. Yeah, it was pretty funny. It was a good stream. Yeah, we gotta do more special events like we used to back in the day. Gotta do more of those.
The marmalade.
Where are all the security?
Yeah, the speedrun is just absolutely insane. Yeah. Such a cool game. Nah, man, I was sleeping. I had a 34-hour stream. That was dumb. Yeah, subscribe to the VOD channel. They'll be up later this week. Should be up by Wednesday.
Last. Scavenger hunt 3 years running. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
It's like he lost and he popped off. Is there beef?
That wasn't.
A lot of people are complaining that that pop-off was salty and unsportsmanlike, which is showing how much of a social deficit those people are living life at. I mean, it's a little weird, but I think that context usually matters in situations like that the most, you know? Yeah, I'm alive. What's up, Snooks? How's it going? My movement's a little bit slow today because I didn't play for the past few days, but you know. We'll get back on point. Yeah, which is very useful in general.
Money.
Thanks, Dill, for the 100 bits. You detected a sheet, and what sheet might that be? I'm playing moving. I'll have fun with that. Yeah, well, like that's obviously what it is like he's poking fun at the fact that like H-Box pops off on people. But I don't know, it's just like whatever, it happened. As long as they both know it was a joke, which they probably both did. I can't see Cody being the kind of person who would, like, intentionally be rude to somebody. Yeah, of course it was a joke. Oh, tours.
The graveyard.
Good. Good.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, man. Ended up sleeping for 12 hours. Oh, yeah, it was planned. Like, probably on his stream. Like, it wasn't just, like, in the moment. There would have been a time to say, like, nah, man, that's rude. If people had actually felt it were rude. I mean, it doesn't really matter how anybody feels, but HBox, like, if you didn't like it, then that's one thing, but if you thought it was funny, it's a whole different thing. And he seems like a pretty good sport, so I can't really see him being mad about it. Not here. My brain is just not.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear.
My attention span is pretty bad today, as you probably imagine.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
Yeah, you're gonna wanna.
Never nonsense be something you wish. And rub on the dick and flop like a fish. Ready?
You're gonna wanna subscribe to the VOD channel. Gonna wanna subscribe to the VOD channel. The Spongeathon will be up in a few days. Yeah, that's basically just Nick right now. I slept for like 12 hours. I'm good to go. What's up, Dylan?
Keep.
Yeah. Consider this the rest of the time that was on the Spongeathon timer. Because most people wouldn't stream the day they finished a 34-hour stream, I guess. Not tonight. But yeah, we're doing it probably soon. We'll do Scooby and Incredibles on the same day. so fucking rusty.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. Yeah, Creature from the Krusty Krab was basically just, it's so bad it's good. Like, I don't know, it's a weird game, man, because there are aspects of it that are, like, nice, but it's just bad. But I liked it, I don't know.
What?
I slept like 12 hours. It's pretty good. Yeah, of course they did. They knew you could use moves on the same frames, they just patched it.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
It's not like cruise boosting would have made that game any better, though.
I've gone.
Hey man, welcome back. So far, honestly, better than I expected from not being able to play for a few days. Well, a couple of days, really. Because we did play a little bit on Thursday.
Are you ready, kids?
But still not where I want to be.
I can't hear you.
I was definitely playing better before.
Who lives in a pineapple?
I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, but we were kind of on a roll. We were kind of on a roll. I think we're gonna PB soon. Yeah, the 100 gift subs right at the end was just insane. Yeah, I mean it's okay. There's plenty of time to PB. I mean, like, having taken 3 days off, we'll probably have a clearer view on some things we were struggling with. I just felt like I wasn't really struggling with anything. I was starting to really get the hang of shit, you know what I mean?
Ready, kids? I can't hear you.
You definitely spend the majority of your time in the movie game, like, driving. The driving levels are so long. The shortest ones are like Knucklehead and 101, which are like still kind of long. Yeah, this is just practice for now. Yeah, make sure you subscribe to the VOD channel with the VODs command. The clip's right there. The link is right there. Yeah. What's up, Poggy? Yeah, I slept 12 hours. It's a lot more than I usually do. Yeah, even like Creature from the Krusty Krab had like some people to talk to and stuff. Like characters and shit. It's definitely a better game than the movie. Like I'd say it is. Yeah, no problem, man. It was tough. Like, in the middle of Lights, Camera, Pants, I was really starting to get like to the point where I just wanted to go to bed. And then we just kept going like 10 more hours. Damn. I loved all the different Patricks in the Starfish Man level. With the different voice acting for each one. Surprisingly likable game. Yeah, it's like not even close. Like Lights, Camera, Pants was like good, but this game just fucking hits just the right spot, man. This game is fucking amazing. He did, yeah. He was the voice of every single one of them. You can just hear it, his voice. Yeah, there are good things about that game. Unfortunately, it's not fun to play, but like... it's still likable. It's a likable bad game. Yeah, I got 12 hours sleep. I'm good to go. Good to go. Yeah, I think that, like, those three were the most popular ones. I didn't appreciate Creature as much as when I was younger. Or, excuse me. I didn't appreciate the game as much when I was a kid. For what it is, like how off the wall it is. Because when you're a kid, it's like, you're still learning stuff about the world, I guess. And it's hard to understand, like, how fucking, like, weird that game is. You just kind of, like, accept it for what it is, you know? I think that people speedrun that game with like easy and dumb CPUs. Like they do it like the easy way, not the hard way.
Keep.
Yeah, the combat in that game is just spam the spin attack button.
I've got.
What kind of cheese? This is stupid. I like aged cheddar, sure.
Ready, kids? I can't hear you.
I don't know, I'm kind of like revisiting and revising my cheese diet. I like blue cheese though. Blue cheese is good. I used to like cheddar jack. Goat cheese is different but still good. American cheese is like not even cheese.
Keep.
I've got.
I'll tell you what, I was definitely doing a lot better with this 3 days ago. That's for sure.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Hey, what's up, man? Welcome back. How you guys feeling after yesterday? Some of you guys watched like almost the whole thing. Yeah, we finished the game. We didn't 100% it because like apparently the 100% requirements in that game are stupid. I was originally gonna do just the sleepy seeds. But yeah, we went longer than expected. It was a fun test run though. Really, really good for a first one of those. But we're gonna look into doing another one at some point. We're gonna plan things out better. Yeah, movie was definitely the funniest. Lights, camera, pants always is the most intense. Creature was pretty funny and chill. It was like a good way to end the stream.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Of course, like, you know, Battle is like, you know, my favorite game of all time, so. It was just genuinely funny, entertaining, good gameplay. The Dutchman was, of course, you know, the Dutchman, but text-to-speech and, like, just being the start of the stream really helped it a lot. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, the whole marathon was paced, like, perfectly, honestly. No. I already said that I'm done playing categories that are not any percent 100%. Trying to leave those in the past. They're just a waste of my time. I'd rather work on like videos and shit than waste my time doing that. If I keep piling things on that I have to like maintain and optimize and work on, it's gonna not only make my runs and the shit that I actually care about worse, it's also just gonna like take away my time, my energy from doing stuff that people want to see instead of like every time I would stream like restricted cheap percent or unrestricted and all level spatulas, nobody wanted to watch that shit anyway. Nobody would even like my view count would be lower when I played those. So like, yeah, I don't really see a point. If I don't like it, nobody else likes it. I don't need to keep doing that. Same thing with Cosmic Shake. As soon as people stop wanting to watch it, I'd be okay with cutting it off. I'm just not passionate about those runs. And if you're gonna play a category like once a year, do you really care about it that much? It was just a waste of time. And I think about like August last year. Could have spent a lot more time doing other important stuff instead of playing things like that, you know? Yo, Crump, what's up? Yo, what's up? You guys have fun? Past day and a half or so. I think it was the greatest stream I've ever done. Like, that was a legendary run. 34 hours. Yeah. It was a lot of fun. Saw a lot of people I don't usually see as well. Nice, dude.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
What did you end up missing from the marathon? Like, what'd you end up sleeping for? Did you actually watch the whole thing? I think some people passed out during Creature from the Krusty Krab. Yeah. Well, it's highlighted on my channel. Oh, I forgot to do Fast Nut.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I figured a lot of people passed out during Creature. But it'll be on the VOD channel soon. The VODs are always a few days offset. So yeah, subscribe to the VOD channel and those parts of the Spongeathon will be up soon. Yeah, maybe we'll do a Spongeathon for like the Game Boy games and PC games. Maybe we can do that. At some point, I need some time to regenerate after that.
I've got.
It would have been very hard to watch the whole thing, so I know you guys probably want to check the VOD channel. But yeah, if you subscribe to that now, it'll be in your feed at some point later this week.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Thanks, James. Yeah, it was... I honestly, like, it was very, like, getting it set up and, like, doing that was not as hard as I thought it would be. The hardest part was definitely, like, pushing through the 20 to 30 hour section. That was, like, I was, like, kind of starting to get tired. Toward, like, the middle of Lights, Camera, Pants. I wasn't, like, passing out yet, but I was starting to feel shitty, you know, like the urge to go to bed was there, but I wasn't, like, feeling it yet. And then I really started to feel it during Creature because the adrenaline from Lights, Camera, Pants wore off. Just like, that was all that was keeping me awake was just Lights, Camera, Pants intensity, having to like score perfectly on all those games in a row. Thanks, Board, for the tier 3 for 47. Yeah, man, it was good. There's a highlight reel in the works now. It'll be out soon. Yeah, I slept for 12 hours, yeah. Oh yeah, new highlight reel tomorrow, by the way. It's not the Spongeathon highlight reel. But there's a lot of Friday. There's actually Rugrats in this highlight reel, too. Dark Souls. SHiFT, could you do a 30-day challenge without eating? You mean dying? No, I don't think so. I don't think that I could do that, no. Please tell me that's not a thing, by the way.
I can't hear you.
Literally a Mr. Beast video. People don't actually believe that shit, right? Like, people don't actually think that's real. Why would you do that? 30 days without eating? That's just like, that's just stupid. I'm not even intrigued by that. That's just like concerning. Makes me feel worried for the guy. Just like, that's just really scary shit.
I've got.
The movement is so bad today. My god. Yeah, my brain definitely feels a little bit weird today. But hopefully that gets better with time. If we do another one, I'm gonna have to be sleeping at some point.
the marmalade.
Squid. In the
Where are all the security?
Yeah, man, I was looking forward to playing the game again. Bullshit. It's hard for me to go a day without playing. It just doesn't feel right.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
This game's awesome. Wonder if there are any people who have not seen a speedrun who stuck around. I feel like the stream didn't really grow that much yesterday though. I feel like it's mostly people who haven't been here in a while. Which was the goal of the whole thing anyway. The goal was to bring back people who haven't watched in a long time. Thanks, man. Do you feel safe?
Keep up.
I've got.
The Sunathon. Petting Sun for subs. One pet. 5 subs, 1 belly rub. Dude, every time I play a movie, it just gets worse for me. I don't think that Sunny would like a bath. The Sunathon.
Keep.
Say hello to my I've got.
Nice, dude. Yeah, it was great. It's like 700 to 900 viewers the entire time. Now I'm trying to de-rust this shit and like, wow. I was on a roll with this trick before we took a break. We'll get back there. We'll get back there. Yeah, you can't make any mistakes. That's the standard that we have to be able to beat this shit. So you really just can't take a few days off and, you know, expect to immediately be able to get everything, you know. Yo, Dan. Yeah, things have been good. We had a good subathon yesterday. I think that we'd be able to do a like an uncapped one. Like, I wanted to test the waters yesterday, and we could probably do an uncapped one at some point where I'd sleep at some point during it. We'd probably have to have like something for the chat to entertain itself with while I'm sleeping though. Or just like have other people stream stuff.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
I'd like to get the Twitch plays shit set up. Twitch tries to beat this game while I'm sleeping. See how far they get. Dude, a platformer with this shit would be like really hard. Yeah, it was a good time. I enjoyed it. I feel a little weird today, but we did get 12 hours of sleep. It's hard to sleep for longer than that.
I've gone.
Yo, Syndrome, it's going alright. We are getting back into it after a few days of other stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be a longer one, probably. I didn't give Nick a specific time that I want it to be, just to like see what he ends up doing with it. Like, I'd be cool with it being short, I'd be cool with it being long. However long or short it has to be, you know. Cool with that. Whatever he feels is best, and then we go from there. Yo, Peter Langton, what's up? Welcome back. Yeah, but I really enjoyed it because it was like, at least like after the beginning, like the madness at the beginning, it was a pretty tame stream, very similar to the ones that we have every day. Just playing games casually instead of speedrunning them. Gave out the same vibes, I liked it.
The marmalade.
Where's all the secret?
Yeah, people weren't just spamming them for everything, yeah. I think it was still broken though. Like, there were some times when it wouldn't work. And it like worked one time when somebody paid less. It was a little scuffed. But it was also our first time doing something like this, so we'll have it all ironed out for next time. Are the alerts working again? Because when I last got on, the alerts weren't working. Like, they just weren't notifications. Yeah, it was great. Great time.
Will.
I think doing the challenge stuff for movie made it a lot more interesting.
scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
Ah, fuck, I thought I got it. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, man. Oops.
That one.
13. Thanks for the 13, man. It's pretty cool. I think he's fine with them. He's usually sleeping
Here
anyway.
we are in.
Hey, look at that. It's midnight officially, I guess. Come on, man. It's actually 11:29 here. Maybe my Xbox just messed up. Wow. Yeah, the LCBs are not looking very good today.
Ready, kids? I can't hear you. There's a pineapple under the
Okay. Should practice the LCBs a little bit. Yeah, we can mix some other types of games into it. Just get like a big pile of games and the chat can pick what they want, you know? I got 12 hours of sleep. It was pretty good. I still feel weird today, though.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
The graveyard. Here we are in.
My brain's a little bit tired today. Couldn't really imagine why.
Ready for another fantastic day!
I don't know. Probably a lot. But I had a good time. It was fun.
The graveyard.
Yeah, I always do that just so I don't have to deal with like the save game screen. When I have to reload a file anyway, it's just convenient to do that. In this situation, I already watched the opening cutscene for Dutchman, so I had to quit anyway, just didn't want to have to look at the save game screen. I literally just said I don't know.
Oh, say hello to my little friend.
It's not important. It's not the point. It was a fun stream. It was good to get people back together. Saw a lot of people I didn't get to see for a long time. Played a bunch of games from my childhood. People were looking forward to watching for many years. Yeah, it was a good time. I'm feeling alright, man. My brain's a little bit weird right now, but that's just to be expected when something like that happens, you know? Happens perpetually over the 34 hours. You know? I really didn't want to end the stream. I just wanted it to keep going, but there was nothing left to do, and yeah. Dropping frames. It's been happening more. I don't know why. Zero bit rate, cool. It's making me fucking mad, man. Why does my stream lag like this now? Yeah, it's my end, I think. Yeah, we got the 4 megabit upload speed. Lit. 4 megabits, guys. You think that's good enough to stream on?
Had enough?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think it's something going on beyond my control. We can just hang out and wait it out so you guys don't have to like miss gameplay. I know it's buffering. I don't know. I'm just trying to wait it out. I don't know why it's still going. This is a really long time for it to be dropping frames. I mean, I'm down to just hang here and talk while this is happening, though. Just switch the splits. I mean, yeah, this is fucking bullshit. Let me see if this would do anything. We can try streaming at a lower quality for now. Still dropping frames. I'm live. Just my stream is struggling right now because of my ISP. Yeah, we're gonna do a speed run soon. Might try disconnecting the router and reconnecting it. Yeah, I could try that. I'll be right back, okay? The stream's gonna go down for like 2 seconds, but I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I was muted that whole time. Oh man. This is making me really upset. Should I continue streaming? Hey, thanks, Pog. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We're having ISP issues right now, unfortunately. What's up, man? I think we're just gonna be hanging out until this stops being bad. Thanks, ma'am. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do right now. I've never seen it. I've never seen it this bad before. I don't know what to do. When I look on my own stream, it's just buffering like crazy. It is my ISP. Yeah, it 100% is my ISP. Because I tested my internet speed and it's stuck at 2 megabit upload. Yeah, this really didn't have to happen the day following up the Sponge-a-thon. This really didn't have to fucking happen today, but of course it did. Just like always. I already did that. I reset my router, it's still bad. Yeah, this is making me really sad. I don't know what to do now. It's not, I already tried lowering the bit rate, it didn't help. I tried lowering it to 2000, anything below that is unwatchable. I need to move. I need to get out of here. Because I can't let this keep happening to this stream. Every time that we are building up momentum and things are going well, my ISP always fucking ruins my career. Every time. I don't know when it's gonna stop. What if it doesn't stop? What if it just keeps going and it keeps doing this for the next week? What if it just never gets better? I'm tired of this being out of my control. Yeah, it could have happened yesterday, but happening the day after, it is just arguably just as bad. I'm being throttled though, 100%. I'm being throttled. I know I am because I check my internet speed and it's the same 2 megabit upload every time I check. Yeah, I'm testing it now. Alright, I'm back to 30 up. Alright, I'm just gonna tell everybody that we're doing runs now. But the point still stands. I need to fucking get out of here. I need to move somewhere with better internet. Because fucking shitty Optimum Online has a monopoly over my area and there's no other option. I need to fucking move. This is stupid and I'm tired of fucking having this happen. I'm fucking tired of it. Yeah, it's silly for somebody who streams full time to still be suffering these issues. Yeah, well, if I were doing that, then I'd be trolling. I'd be throwing my whole career. I kind of am by sticking with an ISP that can just have this shit happen. Yeah, we're gonna have to actually unironically do that. We're gonna have to do a subathon to raise money for moving.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, thanks for the good luck. I mean, I don't even care if it's once a year. Once a year at the bad once a year at a bad time is just as bad as it happening like once a week.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I feel fine. I slept for 12 hours. There's not really much more I can do. Like, it's gonna be a weird week. My brain's gotta recover from that shit, but... You know, it's like being hungover, I guess. I don't know. You still gotta go to work. And I wanna stream. Like, I enjoy streaming. It's enjoyable. Yeah, we're having problems again. This is what they do. This is what they do. I need to move before fucking Cosmic Shake comes out. I need to get out of here.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Okay, so we'll just hang out until it stops again. I mean, it's not even like a matter of like, at least it didn't happen during this thing. It shouldn't be happening at all. Like, this is not what I'm paying for. This is bullshit. You can't just fucking do this to your customers. We were actually having issues during the Sponge-a-thon too. We were having some frame drops at some points. I was getting worried, but thankfully it didn't end up like this shit. I mean, this is why I want to move. Tweeting at them won't do anything. It's Optimum. They fucking suck. I think it should be back now. Looks like it's better. But I really think that I need to move before Cosmic Shake comes out.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
ahoy!
Thanks, Dill. What's up, Archangel? Thank you.
They'll
Go.
Hey,
Yeah, I just don't understand how people have like gigabit internet up and down consistently, and I'm just fucking stuck with this shit. I get like 30 up max. I don't even know how I can run a stream here.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
That's what I'm saying. It's just not. It's unacceptable. And if it happens during Cosmic Shake, it could be career ruining. Like, I just can't afford it. No. Hell no. This shit's like actually unacceptable. I don't think you would get 30 up on fiber. It's Optimum, man. It's pretty commercial. They have no competitors in my neighborhood though, so they just
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
do whatever they want.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
They don't provide fiber now.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, I gotta do something about this. The only thing I can do is leave.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. You've just has met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Is Starlink even a thing yet? Like, so it's like, it's trash though. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like a scam.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
What's it?
Yeah, like it's good for situational stuff, but like for me that doesn't scream, you know, like worth it. Just sounds like price gouging.
Number 1 in the...
Yeah, man, I don't have the choice.
There's another one.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it's good for certain uses, but like $110 a month or whatever is like, it's almost like a monopoly. So they can do that. I definitely don't want to move to Texas. Nothing against Texas, just way too far.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, it's getting gentrified. Is Verizon still good? Does anybody who has FiOS, like fiber optics, have any issues with that? Yeah, I think I'd probably just go with FiOS or Google, if I could. But I gotta like keep that in consideration when I'm looking for houses or something.
With sleep too.
Some living situation.
Ow!
for...
This is the first attempt that I didn't have to reset because of my ISP. No, there's no option but optimum. This is the only one.
Yeah.
Yo, line, thank you. Linen. Excuse me. I just called you line. Thank you, ma'am.
Phew! What's so bad?
Yeah, I'm just kind of throwing the game,
One, you're...
allowing I cannot make the same mistake twice. I can't be streaming on unreliable internet when Cosmic Shake comes out. I gotta do something. Yeah, Anderson, this game's crazy. No. There aren't, no. Thank you, Dylan, for the 100 bits. I have to physically move to get a new ISP. It's awful. Alright, you have a good night, man. Thank you. How easy is it? I don't know. I don't really mess it up that much. It's one of the easier parts of the game, definitely.
The old clothesline move.
I mean, better than having one option. Because then you don't have an option. I have no options. I mean, I wonder if we could even, like, I wonder if we could do that.
Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick.
What if we just did, like, a fundraiser stream that lasted for, like, a week or something to raise a fuck ton of money for moving? Like a subathon. You know, try to raise like thousands of dollars. That Spongeathon was very successful, man. Like a day and a half, we got like 1,000 subs, a lot of bits. I'm not saying that we get like 10,000 subs if we stream for like a week, but...
Whoa! What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings! Oh, what an uppercut!
I didn't expect to reach 2,500 though.
The old clothesline move!
Yeah, I slept for 12 hours.
Nice move by SpongeBob.
It's
This
not
match
cheap,
is
no.
Just about over.
I really do need to get out of here though. Like, stuff like that happening when Cosmic Shake comes out is just... It's career ruining stuff, man. I need to fucking get out of here.
Hey.
Should probably try refreshing. You might be a little bit behind. We don't know. But it might even come out like in the fall. It'd have to be a very quick decision, which is like pretty, you know. Moving is scary, but like, I've wanted to move for a long time, just like COVID and other bullshit kind of kept me from moving. But like if Cosmic Shake gets delayed to like next year, I would definitely look into it. I don't know if, you know, 2 to 3 months is enough time to, you know, plan out a move. I definitely want to buy this time though. Like I want to put money down on a house, and I don't want to pay rent. I don't want to fucking like throw my money into a hole. I want to actually build an investment on something, you know. Wow. This run's dead. Yeah, that's dead.
Are you ready, kids?
Pretty good for the start of the stream, though.
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
What are some of the best areas in the country for ISP providers? Like, I don't even know if that's like even a good question, because I feel like most, it's more about like what areas are bad, because most areas are good. Cities, that's rough.
They'll
Go.
Hey,
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Hey, what's up, Bacon? So far,
yeah.
we only have one run to talk about, but it got to SBA, and then it fell out at some point. But we got close to getting something. Well, I'm glad I didn't end my stream, because if I ended my stream
they'll
Go.
and then my ISP didn't, like, if it came back after I ended it,
Hey,
that would have sucked. But yeah, yesterday I was noticing issues yesterday, and today was definitely worse. But I'm a little bit worried that we're gonna start having issues.
the
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Is Google Fiber still rare? Or are there areas in New Jersey that have Google Fiber? Yeah, thanks, Jeff.
Ow!
True. Let's move to SpongeBob. We're gonna go see SpongeBob, guys. We're gonna go see SpongeBob. Where can you get Google Fiber, though?
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, I figured. Probably mostly like city areas.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
I feel like practically it'd be better to look for some area that has FiOS, right? That seems far more practical to me.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator.
FiOS seems like it's gonna be in more areas too.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah, of course it is. FiOS is everywhere.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
A lot of my friends had FiOS growing up.
they'll
Go.
Hey,
I'm tired of this shit not working.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, I remember when I dormed in college, there was no Wi-Fi. One of the years, and you weren't allowed to bring a router and plug it in. It's awful.
they'll
Go.
Straight up had to go to the library if you didn't have an Ethernet cable. Very bad stuff. Just blow your data. Hey man, it's been going okay. We had a pretty good start. We got to SBA. Fell out unfortunately, but you know.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow! Ow!
Yo, Drone, glad you enjoyed it, man. Yeah, I slept for like 12 hours. I think I was alright. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Glad we had no internet issues during it. Unfortunately, we had issues later. Like today, we had a little problem earlier, but
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
yeah, I'm gonna do my best to try and figure out how to take care of that. Keep your eyes out for the new highlight reel coming tomorrow, by the way. Or I guess today now.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
This is gonna be highlight reel number 60, actually. We've made it to 60. So many highlight reels, man.
You've just met the Sponginator.
I wonder if I'll ever make it to 1,000 someday. When you look at it, most of them were made in the past like 2 years. And they're becoming more and more frequent too. Maybe someday. Yeah, 69 will probably happen this year, I think. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Creepy. Yeah, we're at 60 now. It'll be 61 for the Spongeathon reel. 62 will probably be like the next like regularly scheduled stream reel.
Welcome.
Yeah.
I didn't like how that started.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Welcome.
having trouble starting the game now.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We went up 1,000 subs in that subathon. Straight up, we gained like 1,000 subs. It was unreal.
Well,
Yep. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Thank you, man. Yeah, it felt good to organize something like that, pull it off. And we stuck the landing, I'd say.
they'll
It was a good time.
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Yeah, people are already asking about a sequel or like another Spongeathon. Another subathon. Something like that. There'll be a sequel at some point, or just another subathon. I think that for the next one though, I would like to stream, I would like to sleep at some point during it. And just have it go longer. Every month would be very hard on my health. If we were doing the whole like no sleep thing. I'm not sure if I'll stay up that long again. I didn't like how that made me feel. Yeah, no, we can do events more often. It's just hard to come up with good shit that people want to come for, you know? The Spongeathon was like the perfect idea. There were a lot of reasons to tune in. It was good.
That was a ton of fun! I should do it again sometime.
25 hours is still like really hard on me, man. That's just like not sustainable. Shorten your lifespan on that shit.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
But yeah, I'd be down to do more like subathon type deals where we do stuff that we wouldn't usually do. And we just keep doing stuff until the timer runs out.
Downtown.
Pause the timer at some point if it, or no, it's not pausing. You actually, I think you sleep. Yeah, you sleep through the timer.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
Yeah.
Thank you. You just met the sponge in the cup.
I don't know why I did that. That was weird. Yeah, I don't know if when I was doing Creature, I kind of realized that I didn't want to do 100% for it. I don't know why. Just wasn't really feeling it. The other ones, like, I've done many times before, so I was cool with it. Yeah, Creature, I just, like, I don't think we need to do the 100% thing necessarily for the other games. We can just play them. A lot of these games they overstay their welcome with 100.
Another find for Patrick.
Lights, Camera, Pants definitely stays around too long, but
It shines.
it's fun because you get the movie at the end and it's fun.
Ow. Ow.
Welcome back, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Friday-a-thon, yeah.
Hear you.
Real quick. Friday.
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
I just don't know how I'd handle the sleeping for a true, like, uncapped subathon. I don't know how we'd handle that.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Because I want the whole thing to be entertaining, otherwise, like, there's no point in streaming the whole time. Modcast. Is that like what Ludwig did? Didn't he like have his mods do stuff? Friday the 13th, maybe this week at some point. Yeah, I'd do Mario Kart a little bit. I mean, that'd probably be a really good game to do during a subathon, actually. Good content to fill the space with.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
We definitely would not be able to just play Friday the entire time. Yeah, that's how we'd have like something where you could vote on the games, yeah.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
I like this one though because it was like a good way to test the waters, see if we could do something like this. Safe to say, if I can stay up for that much time in one sitting and still function, you could probably do something like that, but like with sleeping involved just fine.
Downtown.
The question is when. I'd probably want to do it sometime like after I finish this video series I'm working on.
Thank you.
Because like doing something like that for a week would be really tough. You can't walk past that. You have to touch it, man. You can't walk past it.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
I really don't want to sleep on stream. I don't like that.
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
If I put like an image of me sleeping and it's not actually moving, that'd be kind of funny though.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
I still don't like it though, I don't know. It's just weird to me.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
True, we do have the VOD channel now. A video of Sunny sleeping, yeah. I'd want to do something that's actually entertaining though. That would give people a reason to tune in. Just sleep in the hot tub, yeah. Does not sound dangerous. Yeah, of course. What, am I gonna leave him here? Doesn't work that way.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now we gotta have something for people to watch.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Something has to be happening. I like the idea of like a mod cast, but like, I don't know, I feel like people would find it really entertaining to just watch some Friday. People would have to like play Friday for 8 hours though. I wouldn't even be playing.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Playing Friday for every day, like every day for 8 hours. They'd be on a fucking salary playing Friday. I'd have to pay like maybe a couple people just to play the entire time.
You have met the Sponginator.
Fueled by sub money.
Sometimes pushing a simple satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Paid Friday. I brought that up too, like chat plays BfBB. I don't think I had the technical knowledge to do something like that though, but I could learn. The only thing is, like, Twitch plays Pokemon has been done 1,000 times, and Twitch plays BfBB would probably not work. Twitch plays Lights, Camera, Pants actually could maybe work though. It'd be tough, but like it might actually work. That'd be so funny. People doing like flipping out. Trying to get on the right grill section. Twitch plays Lights, Camera, Pants. Because that's like not the kind of game where like it keeps pushing you to the next level. You know what I mean? Like you're not like jumping and shit. I don't know, think about it. Which games just would not work? They probably get stuck on like Surf Rescue or some shit. And like what about the CPU? Would the CPUs even know what to do? what will be made of that? If we did Twitch plays Lights, Camera, Pants, I wonder if people would even be able to finish the game. Oh my god, man.
Well,
Yeah, Gary.
Alright.
It sure looks like
Let's just go through this. Flipping out.
I think I'm gonna have to learn a lot
I
in
think the
order to
chat
fix
could manage
this
that.
mess.
I think the chat could manage flipping out. Order up? Yeah. That definitely chat could manage. Dude, imagine fucking chat trying to do the bouncing shit at the end of the Krusty Krab. That would be fucking pain. That would be fucking pain, dude.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Alright, wait, this is a really good idea. Dude, I'm so, like, my brain is just detached. I'm having a hard time.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Inflatable pants could work. People would just be spamming A the entire time.
well,
The thing about Lights, Camera, Pants, though, is all you do is, like, move around and press A or B. Spongeathon, it'll be on the VOD channel later this week. Just subscribe to it and it'll be in your feed soon, okay? Yeah, sub to the VOD channel, it'll be up soon.
they'll
It's gotta process in HD first. First couple of parts are gonna be up on, I think they're scheduled for Wednesday. Yo, what's up, Tim? We're talking about, like, we're planning another subathon, and we're talking about the potential for chat to do Lights, Camera, Pants while we're sleeping. be pretty crazy if chat could beat the game. There are some that I think chat would be able to pass. Inflatable pants, I feel like you might not be able to though. Like, we would need to have like some kind of like a mode where chat can vote to toggle things. Like it would have to be anarchy the entire time because the game is so fast-paced. But like for certain ones like inflatable pants, like holding right would have to be toggled and people would just have to like spam A. What is going on, man? You subbed? Oh, thank you for the 18 months, man. Thank you, Father, for the good content you give me. Yeah, I'm gonna need some help today because like my brain is, my attention span's not very good, you'd imagine.
Well,
Yo, Gab, what's up?
Yep.
Yeah, it's
I make myself
surprised I was able to stream today. Yeah, I'm gonna miss stuff in chat. But I'm doing my best. Doing my best to be a streamer. Yeah, I don't know, man.
they'll
Go.
Wait and see. Could maybe work.
Hey,
What would suck is like if we did this and then like people got stuck on one level and it just like never ended.
I can hear you.
well,
We did, yeah.
yeah.
We'll do it
I make myself a snack.
with Scooby-Doo at some point. Maybe this weekend. Hey Jordan, yeah, I'm feeling okay. Oh, that's a really good idea. Is this all doable? Like slowing the game down?
they'll
Go.
So like you can redeem something,
Hey,
slows the game down so you have more time. Because like 3 minutes for some of these games is like truly not enough time when chat's like trying to move the characters and shit. Alright, so that's how you would do stuff like Squidward's Dream. If you're doing Twitch plays, Battle for Bikini Bottom,
yeah, jellyfish today.
you'd slow the game down so like you had the ability to platform and shit, yeah. But there's no platforming in Lights, Camera, Pants. That's why I think it'd be good. Also, there's a physical timer on the screen, so the audience can tell, like, okay, time is being slowed down. Aside from the audio being weird. Yeah, it was fun. They could probably do Surf Rescue with the time slowed down. Okay, so Surf Rescue actually could work, yeah. But you need the ability to hold down the A button. Like toggle it, you know? Does it have that kind of capability?
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Like you need to be able to like hold shit down. Dude, chat trying to do beats me.
Pairs of underwear.
That shit would be fucking hilarious, but oh my god, they'd never get past it. That shit would actually just be a fucking incredible content.
Downtown.
Come-
Copy this. And chat's just fucking like spamming.
Number 1 in the
God, it would
Bikini
be so
Bottom
good.
Scavenger Hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Just like in general, the music section, people just fucking things up. It'd be so funny.
You just met the Sponginator.
Yo, Sniffs. Been alright. We just got through a 34-hour stream yesterday. It was a big event. It was a lot of fun. The only thing about Lights, Camera, Pants that's a little bit weird is that like the CPUs crossing the bar actually allows you to progress through the game. So like it might not be that great of an idea. It would be really funny though. Because you also have like the CPUs doing dumb stuff as well.
I can't hear you.
Well,
Yet. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Would it even be a good game to do for that then? Because I'm thinking about like this way. If you're just kind of like waiting for the CPUs to win.
they'll
Go.
Hey,
I think that'd be a pretty funny stream where like, okay, what if we did like Lights, Camera, Pants? Except it's like net play, and you have like 2 inexperienced players, and then it's like me, teamed up with chat,
we can't jellyfish today.
and we have to somehow like compete. That'd be pretty funny. But back to the topic of like sleep content. It'd be funny to have like more than one player in the game controlled by chat. So chat could just do that and like fight each other. Probably be very confusing though.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Hey! Look for you.
Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I don't think that chat would be able to pass the music level. That'd be like insane
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
if they somehow managed to do that. It would be hilarious though. Just like seeing the absolute nonsense being played with the maracas or some shit.
Downtown.
Also, what's up, Random? Yeah, just seeing like absolute nonsense being played and somehow still getting points for it. That'd be really funny.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
The problem is
2
though,
years running. Thank
like I said, the game progresses you if somebody else passes the line, so we probably have to have like CPUs that aren't very smart, and then that creates the issue of like if chat gets one of the CPUs on their team
Met the Sponginator.
that is not smart, then like
Sometimes
you're not gonna cross the bar, you know.
satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Record is a 43-27. I got that like a month ago. Yeah, it's unfortunate that like the game has like team games and single player games, because like this idea would work really well if everybody were scored separately. Yeah, I've had the world record for like 6 years now, but we still improve it because I enjoy the game, and getting world record was never the goal anyway.
Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
It was never the main goal, I mean. That was a good segment.
What?
The hardest skip in the run. This game doesn't really have like one big hard skip, it's more like everything's hard. You have to get it all in a row and have good movement. If you're curious to have it explained, I'm working on a series right now that explains all the current day tricks and how they are done and stuff. You'll have to bear with me today, my brain's running a little bit slow because I just got off a 34-hour stream this morning. But yeah, if you want to watch that, I can link it. Yeah, that video right there, you should check that out. It talks about the first few minutes of the run, but I'm working on the second part now. I'm probably going to be editing that on stream later. Yeah, no problem, man.
Here's another one.
We also have a GDQ run if you'd like to watch that. Not as in-depth of explanation, but it's a faster paced video, if that makes sense. Not necessarily faster paced, but like the gameplay runs faster than like if we were to like slow it down and talk about it in detail. Because I think the video that I showed you just now is pretty fast paced, but it's also like much more into detail because we can slow it down and talk about stuff, you know. Yeah, there are a lot of other things too, like history videos. Those have been pretty popular. And of course, if you have any questions, just let me know. I'll try to answer them to the best of my ability. But yeah, there's really nothing in this run that is like the one big bad trick. They're all just kind of like hard, you know. This is really bad. Okay, at least I got the wheel. Really terrible lighthouse. Wow. Yeah, no, that was a good run. You're in the Galaxy community. Did you know that the guy who holds the record in that game, Jay, he started his streaming with like Rehydrated and shit, you know? Or at least like he kind of like got a following from playing the remake of this game when it first came out a couple of years ago. Then he moved to Galaxy at some point, but yeah. So it's a small world. Yeah. It's kind of crazy this game even got a remake at one point. Like, it just got so popular that it eventually got remade. Because they wouldn't have done that for any random game, you know.
With sleep, dream.
Yeah, the history videos leading into Rehydrated, people were just so anxious to play that game. It was awesome. Nice. Pac-Man World 2 is Blitz Games, right? I think it's Blitz Games. They're the guys who made Creature from the Krusty Krab, actually. Which book? It was like a magazine or something? To wait a little bit.
Phew! What's all that? Spun here. Fire. Out.
How low do you think you can bring down 8%? Oh, Blitz Games did Pac-Man World 3. Well, that explains a lot. That certainly explains a lot. Yeah, I think this run can, like, reasonably go down to, like, just barely a 42 with the stuff that I'm currently doing at the moment. Yeah, exactly. Creature from the Krusty Krab and Blitz Games and Pac-Man World 3.
Looks like the robots left it so vulnerable. Great Barrier Reef.
Fucking Creature from the Krusty Krab is basically the Conker's Bad Fur Day of the SpongeBob series. Such a weird fucking game. Insanely scuffed too.
The robot better change tactics and fast.
Oh, they made that game? I heard that game actually is good though.
Flying! The old clothesline move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
Yeah, it's super cool. Yeah, during that whole time, like, mentioning, like, the original game speedrunning community and just seeing SHiFT in a bunch of magazines and shit. It was awesome. It was the talk of the world at one point. The gaming world. All those fucking magazines and reviews and shit, they all mentioned it.
Head thing move by Patrick. Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying match.
Yeah. Looking forward to Cosmic Shake, yeah.
Flying, the old
I think it'd be
clothesline
worth
move.
doing a subathon as well, or something like that during the remake as well. Just to keep people locked on it.
Oh, what an opening for a guy literally filled with openings. Oh, what an uppercut.
Yeah, people who didn't know about it thought it was random. Just because they weren't paying attention to all the shit that was going on, you know?
This match is just about over. Flying, the old clothesline move.
It was so funny seeing people on Twitter complain, like, why are they remaking this game? I don't even know what this is.
That rope.
It's like, yeah, well, wouldn't expect you to because you probably have shit tasting games. Fuck. Yo, Skate, thank you. Spyro was 2018. Yeah. Different developer though. Yo, Azul, thank you. I don't think Char needs a remake. Char just needs to be on Steam, and then they need to make a sequel to it if they were going to do something like that. There's no reason to remake that game. I get why they did it with this game because of like the whole like no PC port situation, but like Char could just be put on PC. It'd be better than just remaking the entire thing, you know? Just put it on PC, maybe like give it a little graphic update. Like they could remaster it even, or just put it on PC. I think it looks fine. I think the game looks fine. When I say PC, I mean Steam, by the way. Yeah, it's a shame they couldn't just port this game. It's aged really, really well, but being locked on console is like tough for accessibility. Oh no, man. Why'd you do that? Just reset. Took you too long to put it in the hole.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that a sequel to The Simpsons Hit and Run or a spiritual successor could actually work. Because the whole hit and run aspect had nothing to do with the plot, and you can just insert a new plot and keep the hit and run aspect and call it Simpsons Hit and Run 2. If you really think about it, that game is just so weird. Like the plot was an entire afterthought. It's like, okay, so we can't do Grand Theft Auto because the game is like somewhat made with kids in mind. So let's just call it like the next step down, hit and run. It's like fucking, it's like so obvious, you know. It's just GTA. But it changed a lot of the formula for GTA that made it cool too. It's funny. Yeah, they ran out of time, absolutely.
I make myself a snack.
The game in general is like pretty repetitive as well. Like you kind of just like the first few levels you're experiencing new levels, but like after level 3 you're kind of just like repeating the same levels over and over again. And the missions are also just, you know, not very unique.
They'll
Go.
Hey,
Haste. Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Oh, is that how the Simpsons game is?
well.
Like it's like an open world thing? I thought it was a linear game.
I make myself a snack. But there's no time.
They copied Mr. Incredible from Friday. What are you talking about? Yo, what's up, Matt?
They'll
Go.
Who's they?
Hey,
I see, I see.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for
So it's like Odyssey, huh? Dude, what am I doing?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, it always is.
well.
Yep. I make myself a snack. But there's no time.
Yeah, just resetting to dumb stuff.
Are you ready?
I stayed up for a little while longer just to eat something. And then I kind of just got ready for bed and went. It felt like a pretty normal night, honestly. I think mostly because I went to bed at the time I usually do.
Yep.
If that makes sense. Like I got off at like 5 a.m. and then I went to bed at like 6. Yeah, something like that. Just kind of treated it like a normal day. It felt weird, like I skipped a day. Just a really long stream and an entire day was skipped. Because it ended up being perfect, like starting at 7 p.m. one day and ending at 5 a.m. another day. It just felt like the same length of a stream,
Hey,
except like plus 24 hours. It was really weird. How long was it? 34 hours. Pretty much. I stayed on at the end and talked for like 20 minutes though.
we can't jellyfish
I enjoyed
today.
that.
I'm going fishing for
Just kind of capped it off.
Wow.
Thanks, Larry. Yeah, it was, I didn't want to end. I didn't want to end the stream, but I did it out of health concerns. Which was probably smart. But I was enjoying streaming. Didn't want to end. Creature was like 5.5. A lot of that was also me falling asleep though. So I don't think it would have taken us 5.5 hours had I been alive. We also did not 100% it. I knew that like we would have been having some serious issues if we kept going and had to replay shit. Because like the game is so inconvenient. You have to replay entire levels to actually get the sleepy seeds. You can't just like fast travel and collect them. Which is really fucking dumb. It's as bad of an open world game. Excuse me. It's as bad of a linear game as Dutchman is an open world game. Like they both suck at the formats they're trying to use. How are the runs tonight? They're going fine so far. I got a run to SBA. I got 2 runs to SBA actually. So normal. Thanks for the good luck. And yeah, Sponge-a-thon was awesome. Enjoyed it a lot. Highlight reel coming soon. Also, we have the regularly scheduled highlight reel coming out. So today at noon. So look forward to that. Not the Sponge-a-thon reel. That'll probably be later this week, I'd say. I'm from your cock. When do you see William's music level? If we make it there tonight, I'd be pretty surprised. Well, actually, how surprised would I be? Because we already got 2 runs to SBA. Yeah, this one is really fucking funny. Like, it's got all the Friday Kerbal Space Program bullshit. Like, the start of the Kerbal Space Program, and then, like, the one after that is gonna be the Sponge-a-thon. But the one after that is gonna have this shit where people were getting launched across the entire map. And landing in trees. Oh my god. It's also, like, appropriately we're gonna have the Jimmy Neutron in that as well. The Jimmy Neutron playthrough that was a while ago. Be so good, like, transition with, like, Jimmy Neutron, like, floating through space and, like, the fucking Friday character is just, like, up there with him. Oh my god. A lot of potential there. Yeah, Rugrats isn't gonna be in the reel coming out today. That's a good one. I don't know how the fuck he lived. Like, cause the game has fall damage.
Are you ready, kids?
Wait, does that game have fall damage? I think that certain windows just might be programmed to deal damage to you. Like when you jump out of a window on like an upper level, you take damage when you land on the ground. You might actually not take like raw fall damage from physics in that game. Like if you jump off a roof, I don't think you take damage. Oh, not the Twonkies playthrough. The Boy Genius playthrough. An instant classic. Yeah, it's that game is not very good. Yeah. It's not very good.
Hey.
How fast did I fall asleep? The normal, usual amount of time, I'd say. When you stay up for that long, it's hard. It's usually harder to fall asleep, so I was happy about that. Not taking too long to fall asleep. Buy a Retroville dog now and get a medium-sized drink for only 25 cents. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is even happening? What does that even mean? Oh, it's a retro dog, like a hot dog but retro. But it's like a gypsy looking. Oh, excuse me, that's not the right word for it. What do they call those things? Like the thing from Forrest. No, not Forrest Gump. Sorry, my brain can't even render movies titles right now. What is the name of the fucking thing from Big with Tom Hanks? I almost said Tom Cruise. My brain is so fucking broken. Zoltar. Yeah, it's like that thing. Yeah, that's not the word that I meant. I didn't even know what that word meant until like a year ago, so yeah, sorry about that. Apparently it's like a bad word.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
It's not a genie. It's like some other. I don't remember what it's called, but. Fortune teller. I was just referring to like the general like the look, you know. I guess it is called like a fortune teller, yeah. They all look the same. They're all based on that kind of like that thing, the look. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad somebody told me because like the person that I heard originally say it referring to themselves was Roops, and I would never have known that people take offense to that, hearing him say it about himself, you know? I thought that's just like what it was called. I mean, like the whole thing about like who like finds what offensive is like kind of arbitrary at the end of the day. But I just try not to, you know, like being a streamer, you're interacting with a lot of people, so it's best just to not like say things that you don't mean, you know? Yeah, but Roops would just like straight up like call himself that on his stream, which is fine. He can say whatever he wants about himself, but like, yeah, I didn't think that it was offensive because like, you know what I mean. What's up, Sharp? I've never, I mean, I feel like it's just like the Indians thing where it's like calling Native Americans Indians is apparently offensive, but people don't really think about it like that. But it's still like good not to say it if you know. But that's not the word that I was looking for, though.
I can't hear you. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. Hypnotic nonsense be something you wish.
Probably best just to not leave that up because I know that things get taken out of context.
I can't hear you.
Well,
Yep. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time! Hey,
Why is this so slow? Like, I don't understand.
the
Sometimes it's just so insanely slow.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
I definitely feel that my brain is like not all there today. So, safe to say that I don't think I want to be doing 34-hour streams without sleeping in the future. It's like a genuine health concern. That's such bullshit.
Are you ready, kids?
So we were talking about potential ways to do subathons, but also have me be able to sleep during them. And
well,
one of the things that we thought of was lights, camera, pants, like Twitch plays, lights, camera, pants, and having the ability to slow time down and stuff, but I think the way that game's progression works, it's kind of weird, because the CPUs can cross the bar and push you to the next level. So at that point, it just makes it a lot less rewarding. Why is Pokemon such a good format for Twitch plays? It's like single player, it's on a grid. Simple, like you're just pressing A and B pretty much. It's like A, B,
they'll
Go.
and it's like 4 directions. Like it works.
Hey,
It works really well. It's not action based. It's turn based. Yeah, anybody can play Pokemon. Exactly.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
It's got to be a game that requires no skill to play. Like all knowledge, no skill. Yo, Epic, thank you. Bro is speedrunning SpongeBob. Yeah, you're a little late to that. But yeah, welcome. It's so, like, bizarre. People are, like, still, like, unaware of this. After all the exposure it's gotten, it's, like, surprising that people still, like, see it and they're, like, they think that nobody else has seen it. Or it's, like, unique, you know? You know what I mean? It's just interesting. Yeah, it's like they don't know. Yeah, welcome. Could be people new to speedrunning, maybe. Guess there are a lot of people out there who don't know what speedrunning is in general. It's a good thing though, because it means that we haven't peaked, right? Not enough people know about it.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Not a real speedrun in my book. I don't get why it would be surprising that people speedrun SpongeBob though. It's an iconic character, it's a good game.
Now I can wear
Why wouldn't you
pairs of
speedrun it?
underwear. This is great.
Yeah, you gotta get lucky.
downtown.
Or unlucky. Depends on which way you view it.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
I run the Spongeathon marathon, where we play games for 34 hours straight.
You just met the Sponginator.
And take no breaks, and then pass the fuck out when we're done.
Push, 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 push.
I don't know if I'd do it just that way again, though. I'd probably put some better planning into it next time. I'm surprised it wasn't a total shit show. Like, it was still a very, like, functional stream. Despite, like, not knowing how to run a subathon. And, like, knowing what values were good for the stream. Like, I for sure overestimated... Right, I underestimated the amount of time that would be added to that timer. Severely. Like, we got, like, double the amount of time that I thought we'd have.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
I think it was like, somebody in chat was saying it was like 12 hours. I think it was more than that though. I mean, consider it this way. I had to sleep either way. I woke up and I'm streaming again, so like, there's your 12 hours. But yeah, it was never meant to be... It was never meant to be an uncapped subathon. It was gonna be over after the final game was finished. If we made it that far. That was the condition.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Sean dropped 100 gift subs at the end, and Callie dropped like 14 more, and that put us up to 2,500, which I still can't believe. I made a joke saying, oh yeah, we'd do Incredibles if we had 2,500, knowing damn well we wouldn't, and we still did. Yeah, it was just a joke. I'm like, yeah, we'll do it at 2,500, and I'm like, yeah, 2,500 is enough for people to like know I'm joking, and yeah. It's like enough to know that I'm joking, but like if we hit it, I'll still do it. And it's like somewhat attainable. It was somewhat attainable. So it was still feasible to hit it, but I was still joking, even though I would still take it seriously, which is like not really joking, but yeah, I don't know why I said it. I don't know why I even said that I would do that. I think I just said fuck it, but I really don't think it had much bearing in us hitting 2,500, really. I think that people just wanted to give a lot of subs, especially because like the timer was already at 11 hours in the first like 10 minutes of the stream. I think people just wanted to give a lot of subs. Don't think it had much to do with the timer running out. Which is cool. But yeah, I'd like to have values set for the next one, so that way it's like tense, you know. We didn't have any moments where it got close. That was the one thing it was missing. It was missing the edge of like, oh shit, we're gonna run out of time. Yo, Crunch, thank you, man. Yeah, exactly. People just wanted to help, you know. The beginning bomb at the beginning was just insane. Just seeing it go up to like 3 hours in the first like 3 minutes or something. It was like 3 hours and like about a minute. Just straight up like 100 subs.
I should do it again sometime.
But yeah, it was estimated to be like 24 to 30 hours. And we did 34 hours. And we did a challenge run for movie, which was not to be expected. So we spent a lot more time on that than we were supposed to. Absolutely. Like, some of those combat challenges took way longer than they were supposed to. Because of the no upgraded moves thing. And then we spent like several hours on that stupid thing at the end of Planktopolis, which was obviously like, I think that point of the game was supposed to like clue you in that you were supposed to upgrade the moves, you know? You're not supposed to play that shit unupgraded.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, movie was 10 hours. And there were also like Dennis, the first part of Dennis, we were like on that for like a few tries or something. Because like that shit unupgraded was just awful. Because like obviously you're supposed to be able to stun the guys and throw them at Dennis. Or just stun them in general to stop them from attacking you. But you're just running away and with the melon the entire time. It was so bad. It was fun though. It was a fun challenge. Oh yeah, Shell City dead ahead, just like barely working without being able to stun and throw shit. Creature from the Krusty Krab, I actually did kind of like it. It's a bad game, but I still liked it. I don't know how to explain it. It's like another game that I like that is also bad. Friday.
Another find for Patrick. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Yeah, well, they were backseating the part with Planktopolis where I was doing the upgradeless shit with the Mervs. Because you have to use 3 fucking guitars per Merv to kill them. And you can't deflect their missiles back at them. You can't reflect them. So you're just like hiding. Yeah. And if you hit one of them, the missiles go out of sync. So you have to like time the hit perfectly so they don't go out of sync. And then once you do that, you have the conveyor belt section, which we lost a bunch of runs to.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
But I got lucky that one time. And then it took like an hour to get back there again. It was pretty funny. Yeah, the section at the end of Planktopolis, yeah. Doing that without upgraded moves is like almost impossible. Like we actually just didn't even fight the guys on the main platform. I kind of wanted to kill them just for the sake of it. But yeah, you have 3 health, there are no heals. You pretty much have to like do the whole thing and barely get to the end. Grab the burger to tank the hit from the Merv that's on the like the main platform that spawns in. And then you gotta just, you know, run. Don't get hit again. That was the game plan. Yeah, you really need to have upgrades to deal with those things. I mean, there were a bunch of areas where you just run past stuff and not, like, not engage in combat. So that wasn't abnormal. What I didn't want to do, though, was the speedrun skip, where you just get stuck under the platform and checkpoint. That would have been whack. That would not have been cool. Because it's just so easy and it completely trivializes the whole challenge. Do you find it frustrating when you gotta reset early on? It's a good question, and yeah, a lot of people do find it frustrating, but personally I don't until it gets to the point where I realize I'm like doing it too often. Like, I'll get frustrated if I reset early like 20 times in a row, but just once doesn't get me frustrated. I could see how it'd be annoying. For me, it's more of like how much time does it take me to get back to the place where I previously reset to when I got the furthest part. Yeah, like, there were plenty of opportunities in that movie playthrough where we could have like done skips and stuff, but that would have just like defeated the purpose of doing it the way that we did. Yeah, of course I did. I would never run text-to-speech during a speed run. It was cool for the marathon though. I was thinking we could do the text-to-speech during like Friday streams maybe. But a lot of Friday is like the social interactions. Like they're fun because of that. I feel like text-to-speech should probably be used sparingly, like only during the media share runs. Or what would have been a media share run. So we can like do it during Incredibles or like a game that we've already played. Maybe we'll do it like Scooby. We'll do text-to-speech. I don't know. But yeah, probably not for stuff where we gotta focus on like... There are like other comedic aspects, like... You know, people getting hit by the car for the 3,000th time. Yo, King Matt, thanks for the... Dude, you gotta... Like I said, you gotta bear with me. Like... My brain doesn't work today. But yeah, congratulations on your first hundo run. It's a lot of today is saying one thing and not like I say something that is loosely related to what I was about to say, but is not that thing. So this is the kind of day where you gotta be really careful not to slip up and say some bad shit, because like if something like that were to happen, it would be today. Like, my filter is entirely down. It's like pretty stressful. But I still enjoy streaming, so I'm gonna do it. Also, I'm like pretty confident that like I'm not gonna like there's like not much I could really slip up on. I don't like withhold much from you guys, you know. People are showing up to theaters in suits. They're not allowing it. I mean, like, I understand why, but it's silly. It's silly because, like, it's the exact opposite reason that you don't let any person lease a Ferrari or, like, buy a Ferrari or whatever. You know what I mean. Again, with the brain thing, saying one thing that's, like, related but not the same thing. I can see why. Because you don't want people to be showing up to suits to watch a theater and everybody thinks they have to come in a suit, you know? That's how you lose customers, because some people don't want to have to go somewhere if they feel out of place. That is fucking funny though, like going in a suit to watch Minions. Like, that is genuinely hilarious. Oh, the issues that they're disrupting stuff. I mean, like, for me personally, like, if someone wanted to show up in a suit to a theater that, like, and I noticed, like, that people were not coming to watch shit. Yeah, I messed up. What the fuck? How did that work? Well, I went up too high, so I have to reset anyway, but yeah.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear.
Oh, they were causing commotion. Oh, I get it. So it's like, yeah. It's like, we're just gonna ban suits, but like the real problem is the commotion.
Yep. I make myself a snack.
Yeah, just like how video games cause violence, yeah. And what the problem is that everybody on the internet is gathering to participate in a meme. It has nothing to do with the suits.
Hey,
Discriminating against gamers again. Movie causes violence. True though. I was getting pretty mad at that difficulty spike in the challenge run.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Once I figured it out, it was pretty easy though. Just had to figure out the manipulations. But yeah, the missiles being like fucking random is like so annoying. And the blast like lasting for so long. Having to do it on a conveyor belt with the blast lasting for like 2 full seconds. Yeah, it was so bullshit. Oh yeah, the beach balls, I forgot about that. The beach balls were pretty fucking bad, yeah. But at the end of the day, I think that was more of a skill issue. Like, it was like pretty late. We were like 27 hours in or something. I was definitely tired. It had been like 2 years since I played the game. If I had to do it again right now, I'd probably be able to do it fine, but yeah. That was kind of part of the challenge, honestly. I was able to do it with like almost no sleep. Yeah, they're gonna bring the SpongeBob movie back to theaters and everybody's gonna show up in a robe and a golf hat. Oh god. Movie.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, it was a really great show. How long did BfBB take casually? How long did it take? Because we were like stopping to admire stuff and just enjoy the game. Took a little while. It probably took as long as it took us to beat Creature while I was falling asleep in my chair. Dude, when I think about it, like there were so many times when I was just falling asleep. And I'd wake up, I'd be in a different spot than I remembered. That shit was fucking weird, man. I was actually like tripping balls playing that game.
Downtown.
Like I'd wake up walking into a wall and I'd be like, what the fuck? Hope you guys at least found that entertaining. I started to wake up at some point, like I hit my second wind and yeah. During the Lights, Camera, Pants movie. Yeah, I had too much adrenaline from the actual playthrough. That's why I was like, okay, this might actually not be... It might be feasible to get to 34 hours. Or whatever we were going for was like... What, 30... Originally, like, the idea was like it was probably going to go as late as 30 hours or a little bit over that. Which is pretty much where we ended up, a little over... We were actually almost halfway to 40 hours, but you know. I figured it would probably be doable. Because Lights, Camera, Pants was going to be something that I'd have to actually focus to do. And the adrenaline would be going, so I'd have enough adrenaline to get me through Creature. But as soon as I got to Creature and I was doing the driving shit, it was basically hypnotic. Like I was just holding down the A button and steering, and I was just falling asleep as soon as that shit started. Yeah, because like the game was boring and it didn't require skill, so I was just sleeping. Survival instinct. Lights, Camera, Pants, survival, flight, or fight. See, like, that's what I'm saying, man. It's like little small things. My brain definitely sustained damage from that. Flight or fight. Like, it's the other way around. Just like little small things are just very off with me today. I probably had a stroke. Maybe I had like a little mini stroke. Hope I'm fine, man. Either way, if we do another subathon or when we do another subathon, I'll probably just be planning out the sleep schedule and having stuff go on while I'm sleeping. Because that was fun, but I think the circumstances really allowed for it to be fun the entire time. Like, we had good objectives for the things that we actually did. I think it was for the best that we didn't do Creature 100%, because it would have had a lot of grinding for, like, coins, and then going through the levels with the sleepy seeds for a second time, because you can't just quick warp to shit. You have to actually replay the entire fucking game twice, essentially, which is bullshit. Like, if I'd known that going into it and I noticed that we missed the Sleepy Seed, I would have just kept dying and restarting until we got it.
Can't jellyfish today. I'm going
I was considering watching a playthrough and just, like, looking for all the Sleepy Seed locations before I actually started playing. But I thought that would have made it less interesting, so I decided not to do that. I still made an effort to get them, but we didn't get all of them, and I feel like that was enough. Like, the game was, at the end of the day, like, once you're just going back and tracking through shit, it probably gets boring anyway. I thought it ended perfectly. The game crashed immediately after we finished it, and then we just head off. That was good. Also, I just realized as well, there's a good possibility we wouldn't have been able to 100% it anyway. Because if my game always crashes at the end of Hypnotic Highway, which it did crash on that same spot 4 years ago, we wouldn't have been able to finish because you have to go through Hypnotic Highway as Patrick to get the plankton seeds. And also, I don't think that my progress was saved, was it? Maybe it was saved, I don't know. Like, I don't know if it saves your progress before or after the final cutscene plays. Either way, it doesn't matter. There are a lot of things I can't remember from that playthrough. It's a bit spotty. Like, I was going through the clips today and I saw some shit that was genuinely, like, concerning. Just, like, fucking gibberish. It was not smart to stay up that late, but, you know. We don't do the smart thing, we do the content thing. How close do you think we are to a 42? Very far away. I haven't even started getting low 43s yet. And we're gonna need to be getting a lot of those leading up to a 42 potentially run. A potential 42 run.
I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Sub 43.20 is gonna have to be cake. Yeah, exactly. Like, you gotta stream for long periods of time. And I think that I'm, like, the perfect candidate to do subathons somewhat frequently, because I can stay up, like, for 16 hours at a time and feel fine the next day. Like, I can totally do that. But yeah, 34 hours? That's kind of a lot.
On the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
Like, I'm fine right now, don't get me wrong. But I'm not, like, all there, you know? Like, my brain is definitely, like, it's struggling with, like, some social shit, you know? Like, you know how you have, like, the second layer of consciousness where your brain, like, filters stuff that's, like, that might be okay or not okay to say. It's just not there right now. As little of a filter as I do have, it's, like, even worse today because my attention span is really low. Again, like, saying words that are related to words but not the word that I meant to say. So yeah, like, I can stream right now, but it might not be smart to stream right now. So, I mean, I'll just take that for what we will. I'm still playing okay, so, yeah. It's like a hangover. Feels like a hangover.
3 years running. Thank you.
You were swinging in creature and yelling monkey. It was hilarious. Yeah, I saw the clip of me saying it's like monkey. But I don't remember making monkey noises. A lot of the movie playthrough is a blur for me, though. The Merv shit did not feel like 3 hours. when somebody pointed out it had been like 3 hours, like, at that point, time was just not even... Also, this stream's been going for 5 hours. It doesn't feel like it's been 5 hours. My perception of time is so fucked up right now. Because I went to bed at the time that I usually go to bed. But the only thing is that we had an extra 24 hours of stream between the start and the end.
Here's another one.
Yeah, apparently it did go for like 3 hours. It was like an entire third of the actual playthrough or some shit. I got mad at one point, but then it started to get interesting again because I realized that there was something you could do to manipulate them. And then it started to get fun. Does it feel like a dream? I feel like... the way I felt at the end of it, I was thinking that, like, it feels like it shouldn't end. Like, I felt like I was in another dimension where just, like... time is frozen. It's just entirely irrelevant. Felt like I should have just kept streaming. But I knew that, like, it wasn't smart, you know? We would have started hallucinating at one point.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
Depersonalization. Is that a symptom of staying up that late? 'Cause that's like pretty scary shit. It was like concerning, but like my body was not like concerned. It's hard to explain. Like today it feels slightly more real, but it still doesn't feel that real. It was a blast, yeah. It was the best stream ever, straight up. There's been no stream where, like, so many entertaining things were streamed. I mean, there aren't a lot of streams you could say are, like, pretty much impossible to watch the full way through, but you wish you could have, you know? 34 hours, I'd wager to guess that, like, not many people... Maybe I could count the number of people who actually watched the entire thing on one hand, perhaps. People who actually did, like, stick through the whole thing without napping the entire time. Which I would not recommend. I recommend it. Oh my god, that was so fucking cool. Oh my god, that was so fucking cool. Holy shit. I cannot believe that recovery. My god, that was so cool. Please put that in the clip channel. In Discord. The short-term memory is also not very good. I forget what I was just talking about, but yeah, I'm sure it was interesting. I'm sure it was pretty interesting, even though I can't remember, but yeah. Oh yeah, it was the... Like, how it felt like it wasn't real. I remember the general, like, idea of what we were talking about, but not what I was immediately saying before that happened. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Thinking about the sponge-a-thon. Oh yeah, I remember like what I was saying on top of the chum bucket. Like everything in that run was worth watching. So it was like, I don't know, it was just good. It was a good stream.
Well,
Yeah.
I tried telling people that they should sleep during bronze and silver for lights, camera, pants. That's why I pinged twice for that game. I pinged when we started and I pinged during gold. Because I knew some people wanted to get some rest. That was like the wrong spot.
They'll
Go.
What's up with the thumbnail for that? Why does it look like it's on the wrong spot?
Hey,
You put it in the Discord server? Nice. I'll put that on TikTok later or something.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
You slept during bronze and silver? Yeah. That was what I recommended doing, because, like, we're just playing the same game 3 times, and we pretty much never fail anything in silver or bronze. We actually did fail something in silver, though. I don't remember what it was, but we failed it. Oh yeah, it was Gladiators. We failed because I didn't know what the challenge was. When would you consider running a different category? I'll probably play 100% when I get to 42. I feel like that'd be good, but even then I'm not sure. Because I want to explore some stuff in this category with like glideless and other small optimizations. I mean, glideless is like... I think that glideless is the only large optimization left that I can implement right now. Like, look into implementing and making viable for speedruns, I mean. I don't think there are any other big skips that I can really try to make viable at the moment. But my brain is in shambles right now, so picking through my memory for that is probably going to be very difficult. But there are a lot of small things that I want to do and look into. Yeah, I don't think that 41 is going to be doable for a while.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Now, there's actually a lot of room to improve for cheat percent, but I'm just not going to do it because, like, I think the run's stupid. Playing categories like that where they're just made up and have like cheat codes and stuff, like, I had to take a step back and evaluate myself like outside of my own self. It's like, why are you really doing this? It's like trying to finish something you started kind of deal, except you already like there's no end, you know? There's no end to speedrunning. You can just use, at the end of the day, like, there's no end of it. So it's just insanity. No, they're not. Use the glasses command. I don't think they're very expensive. Or at least when I bought them, they weren't. They're not prescription, by the way. They're just blue light filters.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running.
Yeah, glideless is like one of those things that's probably like borderline viable. Like just enough to like, if you get it once, you save a lot of time. If we're going deeper than a 42, it's probably worth looking into.
You've just met the Sponginator.
I still think that 41 will happen someday, but I can't say whether a 40 will. It probably will, just based on like the fact that every time we think something can't be found, something does get found. But yeah, I don't know. 40 is like probably not going to happen for a while. Yeah, man, I love this speed run. Very great movement.
Can't take it. Ow.
Yeah, the big thing about the glasses is like, I try to replace mine once a year because the protective film on them, the film that actually filters the blue light, does get old after a little bit. So I usually like buy a new pair around like Christmas time.
Number 1 in the Bikini
But yeah, I would have
Bottom
been
Scavenger
way
Hunt.
more fucked
2 years
up
running.
after streaming for 34 hours if I hadn't had the glasses. They help so much. I felt my eyes like tearing up wearing the fucking shades for long periods of time, like the meme shades. Is 39 eventually possible? I'm not a fortune teller, man. I couldn't tell you. I have a feeling that if 39 ever happens, it's probably not going to go lower than that. I just have no idea. But why not though? Like at that point, why would that random number just be? I'm more just hoping that like, if the game ever stops at one point, I really hope that 39 can eventually be done. Yeah, it's not even close to being time to determine that. We would need to find like 2 entire minutes of skips and optimizations to even start talking about that. Thanks, man. Yeah, big success. I was happy with it.
Hey,
If anything under 30 minutes happens someday with any percent, it's not going to be with 77 spatulas though. So like when we talk about this, like collecting 77 spatulas to access the final, or 75 spatulas to beat the game, to get into the final boss, I don't think that's going to go much more lower. It's not going to go much lower than 40. Because we're going to get to the point where like the slowest spatulas in the game that aren't the boss fights are like 30 seconds long. Like just over 30. Like mid 30s. It's just hard to imagine a game like this having spatulas that are like 20 seconds on average. I think the length of this game is like perfect right now though. A little over 40 minutes for this. And 100% can be closer to an hour, but it's still going to be closer to a 110 than an hour. Definitely. 100 can go down to like a 108 or a 107 right now. Realistically. Jesse, we have a contaminant. You gotta just let it out of your house. Let it out of your room and close the door.
that was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, but we already skipped spatula animations though. Like we skip a lot of them, man. People just don't think about it because they like get used to watching the run. But there are a lot of spatulas that we would otherwise have to watch animations for and we don't.
I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Like yeah, we'd save a lot of time, but like I don't even think that skipping the spatulas that we don't watch now would be enough to put the game under 40 minutes, would it? I mean, like how many do we skip?
Downtown.
Especially in late game, we skip so many of them. And there's the added factor of like how to do it, which is just like, you know, you're finding more ways of doing it. Yeah, it's 6 seconds, but that's just without whatever hypothetical tech we're talking about. So it wouldn't just be a flat 6 second rate, you know. It never is.
Let the
Because otherwise you wouldn't be doing it. Six seconds. It's like 6 in some frames. Yo, what's up, Deep? Yeah, each animation is 6 seconds, and then like some of them cost like a few. I mean, there are some animation skips that save that are like saving 1 second, but they take 5 seconds to set up, but you still do them. You know. Or rather, there's potential for those to exist. I don't think there's any. Actually, the one in Kelp Forest, if you don't do the 1 frame jumps after, I think that saves like 1. Like, it still saves 1, even if you reload the game, but yeah. You ideally want to do 1 frame jumps. Yeah, but not... If something like that happens with the shinies, then like... It'd only be a matter of time until people figured out how to do it with spatulas and the game's fucked. Then like all this is like not even relative to what we're doing, and plus like SBA is really fucking fast, man. Like people seem to forget how fast SBA is for what it is. Like you wouldn't be doing it much faster than going through the pier and getting stuff and then doing SBA and collecting stuff while you're generating shinies. Like you basically spend like no time. The only amount of time you really lose doing SBA is like the time it takes to like walk to it, walk to the tiki, pick it up, throw it in, and then switch to SpongeBob
Here's another one.
and start walking like up to the tower bungee. That's really all you lose. Like, even if you had something that like instantly worked, you'd probably only be saving like under 2 minutes. Assuming that there's just no setup time, which obviously there always is. Yeah, I said I was gonna stream. I didn't know when I was gonna get on, but I managed to get on at like 9, I think, a little past 9. I had to do some stuff with like downloading clips from yesterday. Just to have them for the clip channel, I had to get some work done. Fuck. Well, yeah, 2 minutes is a lot of time, but the context is like sub 30. And that just leads back to my point. I don't think sub 30 is happening unless we figure out how to get the game finished without 77 spatulas. That's the only way that we're doing it. But yes, I don't know what the whole like only 2 minutes thing is referring to exactly, but 2 minutes to make like 2 spatulas free and get 8 more is insane. It's like fucking, the whole thing like from start to finish is like what, like a little under 2 minutes or whatever, and you're setting up for like even more like with the spatula animations included. Like from trading to Mr. Krabs, like you're getting like 10 spatulas in like under 3 minutes or something dumb.
With sleep too.
Well, the spatula gates open based on what the number at the top of the screen is, not what your actual number collected is. So we know that that's exploitable. be a matter of like desyncing numbers. But yeah, that's when shit starts getting weird. That's when it really starts to become like an any percent speed run, where it's like, for a lot of games, they're just so broken you don't even know what's going on. Like you're not even playing a game anymore. I think it's cool that we're not there. Yeah, the split is like 140, but I'm talking about like the total sacrifice for setting it up as well. And there are a bunch of factors that go into that as well.
Are you ready, kids? I can hear you.
Love your clips on TikTok with the comments. Did the one that I just post like get attention or something?
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
I posted Drain the Lake today. Like the 100% strat where you go under the map and you get the spatula. Yo, what's up, Bump? Welcome back. I usually I tend to check like
They'll
later into the stream or like after I'm done streaming to see like how they're doing.
Hey.
Sub 50 was July 2019. It's like 3 years ago. And all things considered, we have pushed the game way further than we thought we'd push it in 3 years. But some of that is like a little bit weird though. Like if we didn't have the hard disk switching thing, because of the gamer gunk shit, like we had to like change the rules to keep the game playable. Which at the end of the day was correcting a mistake we made a while ago with the lag clips and stuff. And then you have the whole angle where like it should be on hard disk anyway because the Xbox disk drives are just bullshit. They like crash, and like playing on an unstable drive is technically the fastest way. Like regardless whether you had lag clips or not, we should have been downloaded the whole time. You can't just, it's a whole big fucking web of issues with that shit. But yeah, the hard disk switch saved like 1:40 off the bat, and then it just kept saving more time as we found more optimizations related to it. Yo, Mez, what's up? Welcome back, man. You missed a 34-hour stream yesterday, but the highlights will be up soon, and the VOD will be on the VOD channel if you want to skim it at some point.
That was a ton of fun.
Are you ready, kids? I can hear you.
You don't have to watch the whole thing. Yeah, but honestly, for those of you who didn't get to watch the whole thing, it's definitely worth going back and watching the rest of it that you missed. Because the whole thing was fun. The whole thing was entertaining. I really liked the vibes with the creature one. The creature from the Krusty Krab playthrough was probably the most interesting one, just because of like the fact that I was like half asleep and we had some like good conversations and stuff, and it was just a good vibe. But the most intense one was definitely Lights Camera Pants Always. That one's just like, that game with gold story mode is always just like you're on your toes the whole time. I'm not sure. I'm sure at least one person did. But what most people did if they wanted to watch the whole thing was they'd sleep during Bronze and Silver. for Lights Camera Pants. We played 5 different SpongeBob games, all straight in a row. And we 100%ed 4 of them. Creature from the Krusty Krab we didn't, because like, I didn't know where everything was, and my game crashed, and it would have been a pain in the ass to like, do stuff after that. And still have to risk the game crashing and shit. Yeah, I did my best to not skip cutscenes and dialogue, but like... it happened occasionally. The dialogue is so good in this game, you don't want to skip it. I found myself skipping stuff in movie though, because the dialogue is actually just so bad. I didn't realize how bad it is. That's cool. It's crazy how people just like cut shit up like that. It's like you always get those movies or TV shows where people are just like fucking cutting shit with an axe. Some fucking strong man just fucking laying it down. And all the wood's like on the ground and shit. It's like satisfying to watch somebody fucking cut up a log, I don't know why. Yeah, man, no, this game is extremely influential. In some way, shape, or form. Every game after it, except for maybe Lights, Camera, Pants, has borrowed something aesthetic from it. Or was inspired by it. And I'm sure that Lights, Camera, Pants was still inspired by this game in some way that we couldn't, like, exactly put our finger on. Just playing through it once. But even, like, the models being reused in the other games. I thought it was cool that they put the golden spatula somewhere in Creature from the Krusty Krab. It's like a little Easter egg. It's like one of the things that can, like, fall through the garbage disposal in one of the mini games. I think that the golden spatula should just be a reference or like an Easter egg in every game, every SpongeBob game. I mean,
You've just met the Sponginator.
oh, easily. Dude, I think the Creature from the Krusty Krab is better than the movie. After playing both of them like almost back to back. Yeah. Yeah, Lights, Camera, Pants is the second best SpongeBob game. It's also the most underrated SpongeBob game. Yeah, Battle for Bikini Bottom is the best. Lights, Camera, Pants is the most underrated. Creature from the Krusty Krab is the most overlooked. Movie is the most overrated, and then Dutchman is just as bad as everybody expects it to be. It does not play close to the chest. It's just as bad as it is. Bad game, but it's comically bad though. It's comically miserable, so it's still like funny to watch it. It's like a guilty pleasure to like watch it and play it. Yeah, all the playthroughs are worth watching. They were all good. I tried not to focus so much on how bad the game was during the Dutchman playthrough we did on the Spongeathon. Because we had just played it like a month ago or something, like I got paid to play it. So, I already like made fun of the game enough, I already like used sarcastic humor enough. I didn't want to do the same thing twice. Going into it, I was like, yeah, let's not just like repeat it. It still ended up being good. We had some more talking points left in the tank, I guess. You ate some berries that were on a bush. That reminds me of the new highlight reel that's coming out today, actually. There's a little bit about that. I don't know why.
There's another one.
Eating random berries in the woods. Just random shit. Yeah, check YouTube today at noon. New highlight reel. Yeah, it's just not even the game. Yeah, it's always just like every memory that we have from that game. The gameplay was hue shifted. That's just goes for it. It goes without saying. Like when you got like purple SpongeBob and everything around you is like fucking orange and pink, and that's how you remember Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. That's how you know that the game itself is not the content. I thought the text-to-speech was great during that. Made it a lot more interesting. I've been in a debate. Do you wet the toothbrush before or after you put on toothpaste? Well, personally, I prefer to rinse off my toothbrush before I use it because it makes me feel better about like the bacteria that grows on it. Makes me feel better. But yeah, I do both. I rinse it off before and after. How do you know the sink water is clean? Well, I'm not saying that, like, I worded it specifically. I said that it makes me feel better. So don't try to make me feel worse. At the end of the day, I use mouthwash after I brush my teeth anyway, so. The mouthwash I use is a low fluoride. It's not bad. Nice. What's up, Nicholas? Thanks for the good luck. What's up, iPie? How's it going? Thanks, ma'am. We're surprisingly getting a bunch of runs today.
What so that's Spun here. First. Ow.
This run's fine. Do you stick gum under the table or swallow it like a man? I would say I do neither of those things. Because I stick it in my ass.
Looks like the robots left it so vulnerable. Great barrier reef. Now the robot's taking a beating out there.
Nice one, man. You wanna blow some bubbles with me?
The robot better change tactics and fast.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't swallow gum.
Spying! The old
It's probably not a good
clothesline
idea.
move. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
Do people really think it's okay to swallow gum? The fuck?
Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick.
I turned out just fine. I love when people add that to the end of something. Like, I could never say I turned out just fine without it being ironic. Or like the pun of like a joke, or if it's like stating the obvious or something. Like when you're trying to convince people of something, it's like, oh yeah, you know, man, like I smoked a pack a day. That turned out just fine. You know what I mean? I thought like the healthier gum like comes from trees. It's like some kind of like I don't know. Maybe we should watch a video on how it's made. If I remember and care. Which neither of those things will probably happen, but you know, it was a nice thought. Until I forget about it like 10 seconds from now. You actually were. It was like having gold. You can rule an empire with gum. I don't know if I'm misremembering this, but I know there were people who brought extra gum to school just to, like, barter with people and bribe them for, like, homework and shit. The tycoons. Yeah, some people did that too. They used gum to make friends. I bet I did that at one point. I think everybody had at least tried that at one point. Like, there are people who did that with pens too. There are people who brought pens to school so people would borrow their pens and make friends with them. Kids are funny, like little kids who like are learning how to be social. It's like, oh, if I bring pens to school, people will think that my pens look cool and they'll want to like ask me to use my pen. When kids just want to fucking use the pen. It's like a learned behavior. Yeah, no, it's hard to explain. Like, you weren't like doing it. Like, I didn't bring gum to school to like manipulate people into talking to me. But it's more like it's a learned behavior where it's like, oh, I had this thing. I feel better with this thing. I don't know why, but I'm gonna keep doing it because it makes me feel better. It's like all the pens you bring and all the gum that you bring to school. People talk to you more because they want to use your gums and pen. So it's just positive reinforcement for buying. Clutch might actually work. Bribery in elementary school. No, but I straight up knew people who brought pencils, like extra pencils to school. So when people asked to borrow them, they could give them the pencil. Like they straight up said like, yeah. The book fair. People used to have like fancy pencils and shit. That was probably the worst thing I could have done there. But it still might be faster than... Okay, I got freaked out for a second. Yeah, the decision... Okay. The decision-making facilities are not entirely present today. They're not entirely present. Also, that was somehow perfect, like we have just enough.
Sorry.
So we're gonna get a slow SBA regardless. Yeah, we used to buy like fancy little erasers and pencils from the book fair. The book fair ended up becoming just like buying little gadgets and shit. It had nothing to do with books. Few people actually did buy books. Oh yeah, no, I knew people who stole shit too, yeah. Stealing erasers. Damn it. Oh no. Yeah, I laid it on a little bit too hard. I probably shouldn't have done that. Should've just went for it. I tried to tap it ever so slightly, but I just did too much. Yeah, that too, like video game guides and shit. Like comic books, like... I swear Diary of a Wimpy Kid would not have been... It wouldn't have been nearly as popular without the book fair. Like, everybody always talked about Diary of a Wimpy Kid whenever they went to the book fair. That moat kind of ruined this run, but we'll still give it a shot. I cannot make decisions. I can't do it right now, man. I can't think. It's so frustrating. Like every decision that I make is happening like 5 seconds after I was supposed to make it. I don't even know why I... Never doing a stream that long ever again.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
I'm not doing that without sleeping again. It's not worth it. I feel terrible.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Well, if I were doing it again, I would never have been doing it without sleeping. So that, like, we're still doing subathons, but we're not going to be doing this shit where we 34 hours in a row without sleeping. Like, that's just not happening anymore.
Hey,
We were just talking earlier about how we're going to add things to the stream that you can do while I'm sleeping, but I'm not doing it without sleeping again. They're gonna be longer and they're gonna be with sleeping. That's how they're gonna be. But no more of this, like, this 30 plus hours without sleeping thing, because I feel horrible. Like, I physically feel fine, but I feel stupid. Like, my brain just feels stupid and I don't like that.
I'm going fishing for robots.
But, like, it's not a matter of whether they understand or not. Like, it's not happening. Like, I'm not staying up for 34 hours again. That was a one-time thing. It was a lot of fun, but, you know, moving forward, we can't be doing that. It's not sustainable. I slept for 12 hours. Yeah, I just don't like the way I'm thinking right now. I'm not, like, in control of my thoughts.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying.
Thanks, ma'am.
Push, 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 push.
Nice, ma'am. It's cool. Yeah, this is the reason why the next time we do a subathon, it's going to involve sleep sections, because this is like... The thing about this one that we just did,
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again.
it was designed to be done in such a way where I didn't have to sleep. Because it was only going to be like 30 hours, but that's still too much time to be awake. Like, that's causing brain damage. At one point in the stream I was actually considering ending because I felt like a weird burning sensation in my head. So that just tells you that we were on for too long. Like, could have had an undetectable stroke at one point.
Now I can wear
Wouldn't have
4
known.
pairs of underwear. This is great.
Don't want to take that risk again.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
I slept, man. I slept 12 hours. If I sleep again, it's not gonna make it. Like, that's not how sleep works. You can't just catch up on it. Oh, I missed 2 days of sleep. I'll just sleep 2 days worth tonight. No, that's not how it works. Like, it takes time. You have to sleep well, which is not oversleeping for many days in a row to fix something like this. As of right now, there's nothing I can really do except go about my own business and sleep when I'm supposed to.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
It's the same thing as like a bad hangover. Like you just feel weird for a week or two. Eventually, things come back, but I'm not gonna be feeling good the day after I did a 34-hour stream.
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Thank you for the good luck. Have a good night.
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Yeah, I don't regret staying up for 34 hours, but I can say with confidence that we're not going to be doing it like that again. We're going to be doing it in a more sustainable way in the future. Like, I'll still be streaming for longer periods of time, but there will be sleep, and there will be eating, and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because if I'm being real with you guys, I had like those 2 potatoes mashed up like 9 hours into the stream or something like that, and that was it. So yeah, did not do what I should have done to, you know. Actually, I did have some chocolate at one point because I needed the caffeine, but
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again
Yeah.
sometime.
yeah, I didn't really have a problem with like being in the stream. Like everything in the stream was fine. It's just like the consequences for doing that
Pairs of underwear.
the day after, 2 days after, whatnot. You know, it's just not. I don't like doing stuff like that to my body that lasts like long term like that. Because there are other effects that we're not seeing as well that I'm sure will not be, you know.
downtown.
They won't be obvious at first, but yeah, doing something like that often is not a good idea.
Scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
And we don't have to do it. I know I didn't split. Just I couldn't skip my split while I was playing. I always wait for the next cutscene or spatula to skip when I miss it.
You just met the Sponginator.
What was I just saying? Well, anyway. Yeah,
Pushing a simple button. Most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
we need to make future events things that are not going to jeopardize my mental health, yeah. Because in the moment you're fine, but like after you're done, like the next day or whatnot, the day of, you start to notice some small things that just don't feel right. So I don't want to do that to myself in the future. So yeah, we're gonna continue brainstorming ideas for like the sleep sections when I'm sleeping. We're gonna brainstorm some ideas. I'm not gonna be recording myself sleeping though. That's too far for me. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, because I was streaming for like 30 hours up to that point. Yeah, I'm doing okay, Joel. Yeah, no, I mean, I got off at the perfect time to just sleep and come back today. Like, I don't feel tired right now, but I don't feel like I'm 100% there. Like, that's why I'm a little bit concerned, but, you know, hopefully it just gets better with the passing days. It's not even about, like, feeling uncomfortable, because, like, I'm okay with feeling uncomfortable. But just something about, like, recording yourself while you're not conscious is just, like, I don't know.
Hey.
It just seems like low self-respect. Something about it just doesn't feel right to me. Like, it's kind of like a clown act, you know? Some people don't care, which is fine. But I do care at least, like, somewhat. Like, I have a line to draw where my self-respect starts and finishes, you know? No, that's not how subathons work. It's like just not. The timer needs to be on the screen at all times. Because like what you just described is just a normal day's work. Like you end the stream and then you come back the next day. Like that's already what I do. There needs to be something going on that's actually interesting when I'm not here. That's my condition. I wouldn't do a subathon if we couldn't figure that out. We'll figure it out, but like I said, this 34-hour thing is not sustainable. Like, if we're going to do that again, it has to be like once a year, not like once a month. That's just not, that's not smart. So yeah, if we do something next month, it's not going to be a no sleep thing. Because that's just really, really bad. That's like the most harm you can do to yourself. That's worse than not eating, is not sleeping.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing it that way, but like, I still want to like keep it related to the stream. And like the stream is usually just like me, like my commentary on stuff and doing shit. But it's got to be something that I would personally watch or participate in. I was thinking like lights, camera, pants would be like lights, camera, pants with like Twitch plays going on, people controlling a character could be fun, but I feel like the game isn't set up in a way where it works because you have to cross the line, and if you have all the CPUs being dumb to the point where they can't cross the line for you, you would have a bad teammate, and the bad teammate would just basically eliminate all possibility of you actually winning. And if you have a smart teammate, you're getting carried. Yeah, it's really the team aspect that makes it bad. And plus, like, if you have a CPU that's like actually doing well, they can pass the bar for you. So it's kind of a hard game to do that with. But as far as the difficulty, like, it's right on the money, I'd say. With the ability to slow time down, you could probably do a lights, camera, pants, Twitch plays playthrough. You could probably make that work. What happened to it? I mean, it doesn't exist yet. Not sure. We'll see what happens with it.
I can hear you.
Movie night. Graphic noodles. There was a movie that people... Oh yeah, American Psycho. That should be the next one. It's Saturday.
Still got the moves.
I'm telling you, man.
They'll
Go.
The fact that I retrieved that muscle memory,
Hey,
like splitting on the door for the obscure category I used to run. Brain definitely sustained damage from yesterday. Like 100%.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Yeah, it's like poor decision making is like the trademark of the current mental state at the moment. I've noticed a couple of times, like, I would not do something in this run thinking I would just do it later, but then realizing it's a speed run. Like, it's just like not very congruent thinking.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
So yeah, next time we do it, we need to be planning meals better.
Yeah,
I only had one meal planned.
I make myself a snack.
I should have had two.
No time.
We need to be doing sleep as well. Sleep needs to be added to the schedule, and we need to have something going on during the sleep.
They'll
Go.
I still want to do more subathons, but the spongeathon thing,
Hey,
I probably want to keep that to being like once a year. Like, it'd be cool if next year we do a spongeathon where we just like do all the SpongeBob games, like from that era, like all the PC versions, all the Game Boy versions.
the
But we have Sleep in there as well. Sleep goes along with it.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
And it lasts for like several days. That could be fun. But yeah, next subathon we do, I definitely want to try to like experiment with different themes and different types of games, and not only play like SpongeBob, you know. And we'll see how well they do.
Ow! Ow! Ouch! Ow! Ow! Ouch! Ow! 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 Ow!
I got a few runs to SBA and one of them passed it. But yeah, they're like the muscle memory is fine, but the decision making stuff is not very good. Like anything that requires like cognition is kind of bad today. Like remembering how to back things up and like the robot fights, they're not very good right now. It's kind of weird thinking about how much of this run requires quick thinking. You don't really appreciate it until you can't use your brain. Also, I'm just quickly putting something in my mouth. Because we were just talking about how I didn't eat yesterday, except that one time. All things considered though, if you're gonna have one meal for a 24-hour period, and you're coming off of like a fat burning diet, I think that what I ate was like the smartest thing I could have eaten, because I was not hungry at all. I wasn't hungry during the whole stream because my body switched to carb burning off the potatoes. But yeah, like I can't imagine it did me very good for, you know, paired with not sleeping, like not eating for 24 hours and not sleeping for 24 hours is probably really bad for long-term stuff. I mean, it was a pretty legendary stream though. Next time I would definitely make sure that I like, will we be doing a longer marathon, but we would have time for sleeping in it to justify the length. Because like I feel like if you're doing a stream that's like that long without sleeping, I did the most you could possibly justify without like hurting yourself or like getting barely into like riding the line where you're hurting yourself. If you're not gonna do sleep, and if you're gonna add sleep, then it's gotta go on way longer than that, you know. Like there was no universe where we went to sleep, came back, and then did like 6 hours. Like that doesn't work that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Well, yeah, because movie, the timer was at like 20 hours, and I'm like, I didn't think that we'd have this many hours. I thought it'd be close the entire time. So I felt bad. I felt bad that we were going that far over, and that many people wanted to support, and I couldn't like physically do it longer. So I artificially like dragged it out by doing the challenge run, which I don't regret doing, but I did that to make it longer on purpose. And yeah. I think it ended up working out. We probably played for like 4 more hours than we should have.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Like, all in all, my estimate of 24 to 30 hours is probably accurate at the start. Because we did have to replay stuff in Lights, Camera, Pants. That probably took like an extra hour total. We took our time in BfBB because we had a lot of extra time. And then movie, we just added time. Yeah, but like, that's just like, if I'm gonna sleep, I don't know. I hear what you're saying, but yeah. I think that in the future it'd be better to do longer marathons, but mix the sleep in and make the sleep interesting.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yo, Lost, what's up? Sponge is okay. It's a weird day.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah.
Yo, Godly, thank you for the resub, man. Yeah, Lights, Camera, Pants was like...
Downtown.
Lights, Camera, Pants should have been somewhere between 5 and 6, and I think it took like
Number 1 in the
7.5 or something. 7.
running. Thank you.
Just a little longer because we got stuck on Surf Rescue for a bit.
You just met the Sponginator.
I remember when we first started doing those annually, they would take like 11 hours, 10 hours. Nine hours. Eventually we got it down to a 540, I think, right? Fireworks. They look cool. I don't know. I don't think about them much. Hey Satursa, how you doing? We just got off a 34-hour stream. I was talking about the consequences of doing that. And why, like, although I had a great time doing it and I wish I could have gone longer, we need to talk about, like, potential ways to incorporate sleeping and other necessary things for health. Instead of just, you know, going 34 straight hours through.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no
Like, it was a great time. And if it weren't for the long-term things I'm worried about, as far as mental health goes and physical health, I'd be totally down to do it again, but we need to figure out how to involve sleeping.
They'll
Go.
Because I'm down for doing subathons that last for weeks, like, fine. But
Hey,
we gotta figure out how to incorporate sleeping and speedrunning. And make the sleeping entertaining.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Yeah, you tend not to notice until after it's over. Like when you wake up the next day. Like, you don't feel the same way, you know? Your brain just doesn't feel right. And usually that tells me that I did something that put my health in danger, so I get a little worried. You know what I mean? And get banned? No. You can't do stuff like that, man. Maybe you could have gotten away with something like that when streaming was like a new thing, or when I didn't have any viewers, but like, yeah.
Pushing a single button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
If it's on Prime, you can. I still don't like it because, like, I feel like it's a gray area. I feel like it's a weird gray area where I just don't want to mess with it.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yo, nice, super. Congratulations, man. Only room to improve. Okay, that makes sense. Like, you have to have Prime to be able to watch the stream. Yeah, it's not the same.
well.
Yeah.
They're doing it as a way to get people to get Prime.
Snack, but there's no time.
Right. Yeah, if you watch, but you'd still have, like, the audio from the movie playing through the microphone, which I think is, like... it doesn't... Yeah.
They'll
Go.
It's a little sus to me.
Hey,
Like, I'd have to wear headphones. It'd overall be, like, an uncomfortable experience, I guess.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I see you lost a lot of time to, like, Dutchman skip or something. Yeah, everybody says that show's good. I probably won't be watching TV for a while once I get through Saul, once Saul's over. Just not gonna have much time for the rest of the year, I don't think. I think we'll do the next subathon once I finish this video series. I gotta get that done, and then we'll do another one.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again.
I think that'd be a good amount of time for people to, like, you know, save up. Let's just be based about it. Because if we did a subathon every month, I don't think people would be able to afford it. Or, like, not every month, I mean, like, every week, you know? What's going on, Jared? How's it going? Yeah, it's like... It's hard to tell when it's a good time to do one.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
But yeah, if we were doing a subathon every week, even with sleep, I feel like people wouldn't be able to afford it.
Downtown.
Dude, some people do shit like that, man.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
What's up, Vapor? Yeah, I was just saying how, like, my brain does not feel right today. And that concerns me. So, like, I can safely say that we're not going to be doing,
Just met the
like,
spontaneous.
over 24-hour shit in the future unless sleeping's involved, you know? Because even if I feel fine in the moment, which I did, I felt fine the whole time. Except for the end, I got tired, but, like, just the way you feel the day after just makes you realize, like, it's not worth staying up that late. Because it's how you, like, once you have the perspective, like, okay, I got a full night's sleep and I feel like this, it makes you think twice about doing it again. Is what I'm saying. I don't regret doing it, and it was really fun, but it's the same thing as like a night of drinking a fuck ton. It's like I had fun doing it, but would I do it again? Probably not. We gotta do it differently the next time. We have to have sleep schedule in it, and I have to figure out how to keep the stream fun while I'm not awake. It'll be just as good. Just that we'll all have time to sleep.
Ready, kids? I can hear you.
Yeah, I think I'd rather do something like a Twitch Plays thing, or have a group of people do stuff.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
But once I need an idea that I would personally find interesting, because everybody does these things and everybody does them the same way. I don't want to do it the same way everybody else does it.
They'll
Go.
Hey,
That was why I like this Bungeathon idea. Because the cap wasn't just like an arbitrary time, it was just when the games are done, it's over. And I picked the right amount of game, like the right amount of gameplay that would cover the amount of time that I'd be able to go, like that I knew I was capable of going before I had to go to bed. So it worked that way, like the cap was the end of the games.
going fishing for robots.
Gave it a clear start and finish, and still had a good incentive to sub. But yeah, the one caveat that I did not foresee was how I'd feel like the day after. I knew I'd be fine in the moment, but I don't know, I somehow thought I'd wake up and my brain would be totally fine for some reason. Oh yeah, absolutely. It was very much worth doing. I'm not saying it wasn't. Like, I don't regret it one bit. I'm glad that it happened the way it did, but future ones are definitely going to be a lot different than that. They're going to be better, but they're not going to be like the same format. Like, future ones will probably be way longer with more games, but we're gonna have time to sleep in the middle. $12. Yeah, I slept for 12 hours after all that. Went to bed at, I think I went to bed at like, what the hell did I just do? I'm resetting because that was embarrassing. I went to bed at like 6 and I woke up at 6. Which is, anything more than that is not productive. It's just gonna take time to start feeling normal again.
Well,
Yeah. I make my
You didn't watch the whole thing, did you? I'm trying to find somebody who watched the whole thing. I don't think anybody did. Like, you had to choose a point to sleep. I feel like most people who knew the schedule chose to sleep during the beginning of Lights, Camera, Pants. Because it's like literally the same game. You just play the same story mode 3 times.
they'll
Go.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, it is kind of crazy that the stream went on for 34 hours and the whole thing was good. Like, we didn't take breaks except for, like, bathroom. And I ate once.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
So yeah, good stream, but like, if I were gonna do something like that again, it would be like once a year. And like at that point, it's not even gonna be like, we're gonna have better subathons, we're gonna have better events coming up, which will also involve sleep, but they're gonna be more entertaining because we're gonna get better at doing them. So a year from now, if we were to do another one where it's just is like one full stream straight through with no sleeping, it's probably not even gonna be like wanted, as opposed to like a week-long thing where we just keep going and sleep periodically. Yeah, I still have to figure out when we can do that. And like when to start promoting it. Because it's gonna be weird. If Cosmic Shake gets information, I don't know how long we're gonna have to wait to start doing that. Like, I like to space things out so we're not doing 2 completely different things at once. I liked the Incredible Friday mod the day before the Spongeathon because it was one of those things that gets old quickly, and people were paying attention to the stream because of the Spongeathon coming up. But yeah, I feel like the monkey thing,
That was a ton of fun. I should do
a lot
it
has to
next
go into the
time.
announcement for that and like when it's gonna happen. And I gotta like kind of scope out the future first and see like when Cosmic Shake is happening and all that shit. I would like to do it next month. But yeah, I don't know when it'll happen. I mean, we know we're hearing stuff in August. If we don't hear about it in August, I'd be really, really surprised. Like, extremely surprised. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
well,
Yeah.
If we do it like very early August, that can work.
But there's no time.
But I need to, like, scope things out a little bit, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we still gotta do that, yeah. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it?
they'll
Go.
It's been like a year. I haven't talked to Shoy in a while.
Hey,
Yeah, this past year was just a lot of grinding. And I built myself up a lot in the game too, and I don't want to like stop before we get to the point that I really feel like I can achieve, you know? Like, not playing for 3 days is a lot of progress setback, where like when you're playing multiple days in a row, they kind of stack onto one another.
I'm going fishing for robots.
And you kind of lose that momentum when you stop for a little bit. So if I keep like killing the momentum like once a month, it's gonna be really hard to get where I want to be before Cosmic Shake comes out. my biggest concern is that I'm going to be in the middle of 100% when that comes out, and it's going to be hard, like, showing the new people the run when I'm constantly resetting the swingerless over and over again. So there are a lot of things I'm thinking about when it comes to the future, and yeah, we'll see. I don't want to, like, do too much shit that's not speedrunning. I still want to keep this as the main focus of the stream. Yeah, because when it gets announced, we have no idea when it's coming out. It was the same way with Rehydrated. I originally planned to get all 4 parts of the history video done before it came out, but nobody expected it to be announced, like, so early. Like, it was announced in April and it came out 2 months later.
I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, because what would have happened is we would have gotten like 4 parts that were lower quality. Realistically, we probably would have had a part 2 that was the same quality as part 1, which is fine, but like it's not, it wouldn't have been as good as it was, you know? And now the next one has to be better than that, so it kind of raised the standards for the whole series. Simply because we had like 3 extra weeks to work on it. More than that. And like 4 extra weeks, 5 extra, you know, something like that. We had more time, so I kind of planned things out. I planned things that were going to take a little bit longer to do, like the skits and shit, allowing stuff like that to happen.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
I think that part 1's aged a little bit. It can definitely be improved. But it's still like it's a really good start though. Like it's good enough to get people into it.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Yeah, there's just like nothing there. It's just so speculative because like a lot of stuff from that era is either deleted or just was never recorded. So there's not much to talk about. But I felt like drawing it out to an hour was respectful enough of the people who played before us. You know, it gave them their fair share. You can almost say that like part 2 is almost like 2 different videos in and of itself.
Scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Could have easily been 2 parts. Like 2, 4, like right in the middle, like when it's talking about the 101. That could have easily been split like right there into a second video. Because everything that happens like leading up to that run and everything that happens after it are both like very different times for the game. They could have easily been 2 different videos. But yeah, for length, wasn't too important to do. The video was originally going to be like an hour and 40 minutes long, but I cut a lot out of it just to keep it more concise. And even with the stuff that was cut, it still feels like it's a lot of information, so the pacing's still like pretty good. Oh, that's nice, man. Do you have any idea who's going to be editing it? I didn't even know there was one of those. Yeah, I figured it'd be him. I think that'd be good for him because he said he wants to like start his YouTube channel up, and that's like something that'll probably get people to watch. I feel like people know enough about Luigi's Mansion for it to be, you know, people will probably look at it. Yeah, it's a good idea.
We can't jellyfish today.
That's what he should do.
Fishing for robots.
I didn't even know there was one already. That's how obscure it is. Isn't it funny how like every community that had like some other person make their history videos, they're either like, yeah, it's fine, or they just absolutely hate it. It's funny. Was I the first one? You gotta watch the history videos, man. Cole streamed the game before I did, but he was not like a streamer. He streamed the game here and there, I think. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't a streamer when I started either. But like, I was kind of the same way where I'd stream like 3 or 4 times a week. But as things got more serious, I started streaming more. That's just kind of how it goes usually. You just adapt to the options you have. Yeah, I've heard the same thing from the Potter community. Somebody made a history video on their games and they didn't like it.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, big reason why I don't want to work on them right now is because I want the quality jump from 1 to 2 to be like smaller than the quality jump from 2 to 3. 3/4. Like 3/4 are going to be made at the same time. But I don't want people to watch 3 and 4 and be like, alright, it's like pretty similar to 2. Because that doesn't make it good. You know what I mean? The reason why 2 was received so well is because not only is it like a great video and all, but it's also so much improved compared to the first one. And to get that kind of improvement, you can't just make a video in 40 days. 2 videos in 40 days, I guess, or... You know what I mean. Need more resources, need more people to work on it.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think that, like, for you and, like, the other LM guys, like, it was just part of the streaming culture to stream a lot. I wasn't really, like, involved with that at the start. So, like, you guys already knew to, like, stream your shit. I think that was just, like, speedrunning at the times, like, everybody streamed all their shit. I just didn't really know. It didn't take long to catch on to, like, the idea of, like, okay, everybody streams their runs and whatnot. Yeah, I kind of just, like... I wasn't new to, like, getting good at games. I actually wasn't really even new to managing, like YouTube and shit either. Like, that kind of idea where, like, you're advertising stuff to people and getting people to come to watch your shit. Like, pitching yourself and whatnot. That kind of, thing. Like, but, like, live streaming was, like, a lot different than anything I'd ever done. Figuring out, like, how important it is to become a part of somebody's schedule where it's almost, like, habitual to come to their stream every day.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
But I already had a little bit of experience of, like, promoting myself, though. Like, keeping people updated on stuff and making sure that the art is appealing and shit like that. But yeah, definitely didn't have any experience with, like, knowing when to do stuff. Yeah, the thing is, man, like, everybody else had the opportunity to do the same thing. So, like, you can't feel that bad, you know? Like, you would have been in, like, the, like, fractional, not even 1% of people who chose to ride it out. Because the game was, like, popular that summer. Anybody who streamed it got really good numbers, you know? It was just a popular game.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
And like to that end, I will also say that like
3 years running.
there have been plenty of other games over the years that a lot of people have like they rode on the hype and they had a stream for a while. And then after, you know, cuz like after a while a lot of people just get sick of it and they get burned out of it anyway. So like
Well,
having it as a good memory where you didn't force yourself to play the game when you didn't want to is probably just like a better way than just having forced yourself to write it out, you know? Like I don't think there's any regret to be had. And since like we're friends and all, like I've tried to keep you involved in shit, you and Jack and all the other guys, like I want you guys to still be around and have a place even though you're not like streaming and shit, you know what I mean? So like you pretty much got everything you wanted from it. I wouldn't have any regrets personally. Cause like shit, 6 years after all this stuff happened, we're still around.
Hey,
Like, it's pretty impressive. But yeah, I want to keep you guys involved because like I understand. I don't know what it is at me in this game, but I just never get sick of it and I want to play it every day. And not everybody feels that way about it, so. I don't want anybody to feel like they missed out on something because they didn't like do the stuff that I did, because like I'm just an anomaly when it comes to not just like the game but also in speedrunning, where I'm still playing the same game and enjoying it after 6 years every single day basically. You should never feel like you didn't do enough because you didn't do as much as I did, you know?
well,
Yeah, man, no. It's good to keep you around.
I make myself.
I enjoy it. Never a burden, you know what I mean? Like, we always find fun shit to do. Make it interesting. I do think that in the past we may have gone a little bit too far playing Call of Duty for 10 hours a day, but I don't know. It was more of my problem because I
they'll
felt like I was writing something out when I was only just getting started. It's hard to explain with the whole rehydrated thing. But I was really not making moves. But I think there's a healthy way to not only like grow the stream, but also keep you guys involved and, you know, not lose sight of what I want to do with the stream. Because at the end of the day, like, if I'm not speedrunning, then I'm just a fucking husk, you know? Like, I need to do this. It's something that I really enjoy doing. And I don't want it to be, I don't want to grow my stream with something other than this because I don't want people to, like, resent me playing it, you know? I don't want to build an audience that resents me playing this game. It's a big reason why I stream practice, because I want people around who enjoy hanging out and just talking, maybe practicing on their own as well. Whatever games they're grinding. It's just a different vibe. I don't want to just be the same as everybody else. Is there anything special about you? I mean, everybody's special. Everybody's got their own, like, you know, assets and liabilities when it comes to personality. But I just feel like whatever I have just made me fit for doing exactly what I'm doing. Which is, like, again, it's not a chicken or the egg thing. It's more like, I kind of just grew into this whole thing that I do. Step by step, I kind of just adjusted and became the person that I am now. So, it's hard to explain. When you become, like, really well known for doing something, that nobody saw that finish line, and there is no finish line, but let's just assume that like we just stagnate here and we don't get any better from here, you know. People just look at that and feel like they had like a plan to get there, but like all I really had was a vague idea of like what I wanted to do with the game
That was a ton of fun.
that had room to grow and expand, like making the game as popular as possible and getting as good as possible. Like, that can be taken to no end, you know what I mean? You kind of just have to dream big, and then whatever in the moment, like, works with whatever that mission is, you just kind of do it. And then you end up becoming the person that you want to be.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, I worked my fucking ass off. There were so many times, even in 2016, that we didn't talk about where I knew that if I stopped playing, it would all be over. Because again, let's just like let's face it, it's a hard game. People burn out on it very quickly because it's really difficult and stressful. Most of the longer sections in that history video, the second one,
Yeah.
if you pay attention to the dates and when things are happening, they're like segments that last for an entire week. It's like a week of stuff we're talking about, but the segment is like 10 minutes long because so much was happening. So when we look at 2016, it's like a lot of very concentrated areas of things happening, but a lot of the time like nothing is happening in like weeks in between. Like there were weeks when like nobody was playing the game except for me. There's very fast-paced time. People would play and they get burned out. They'd play, they get burned out. Like almost like every other week. Thanks, Uncle Stinkbug, for the 21 months. One sec, man. One sec. Just watched the first record explained. Hyped for the full one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that tonight at some point. It's fucking 4 AM. Jesus. I gotta start my stream earlier. I want to try to get on at like 7 tomorrow. Like the Spongeathon time. I feel like most people didn't expect me to stream tonight. I had no idea when I'd be waking up either, but I did set my alarm for 6-ish. No, I set my alarm for 8:30. Yeah, I set my alarm for 8:30. But I ended up waking up at 6. So I woke up and I'm like, okay, I'm already awake. I slept for 12 hours. Anything past this is not helping me much. So I'm just gonna download clips and like organize stuff and prepare my week. You know what I mean? I got a lot of stuff done.
Yeah.
Yo, Nothing, what's up? Almost a year. Thank you. And no problem. Hope you enjoyed the Spongeathon. I will say I did not expect to get 3 runs to SBA and then 1 run past SBA today. That was kind of cool. But yeah, we kind of fucked up getting on. I'm already being hard on myself for not waking up early the day after a 34-hour stream. I mean, this is the reason why you guys like the stream though. For the effort, but like, yeah, I understand like there are times when we take it a little bit too far. But we always figure it out in the end, right? It's been a fun stream though. Couple of bad spots with like the stream going down and having like the ISP issues. But I think we had a good crowd tonight. Pretty much we had talks the entire time. I'm not ending my stream by the way. I'm just reflecting. We're still going to be streaming for another like couple hours, 3 hours maybe.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Probably longer than that. Spongeathon, we 100%ed every game except for Creature from the Krusty Krab.
Yeah.
But I didn't know what 100%ing that game entailed. That was the only game out of all the games that I hadn't 100%ed on stream before. So I just didn't know what to do. And at that point in the night, my brain was just so tired. I wouldn't have been able to do it in a reasonable amount of time anyway. And we finished the game normally, collecting as many sleepy seeds as possible, but like not worrying about buying stuff in the shop. Like all the extra grinding and shit. And we finished the game, and then it crashed. And then we were just like, yeah, I think that's what we call it. Because it was 34 hours in. It was around the time that I would usually get off my stream at like 5 AM. So I knew that it was between finishing the game 100% and trying to figure it out with like half a brain. Or we just end the stream and have a normal stream tonight, and yeah, I think that was the better option. Yeah, it was better. It genuinely was a better game than movie. It wasn't as polished, ironically. For movie being such an unpolished game, it was still more polished than Creature from the Krusty Krab. But I still enjoyed Creature from the Krusty Krab more. It was so bad that it was good. It's one of those games. It's so bad it's good. I could totally see that game being someone's favorite SpongeBob game. As long as they can admit that it's not good. Like, Friday the 13th is one of my favorite games right now, and you have to admit though, like, it's bad. It's a bad game, but you can still like stuff that's bad if you can admit that it's bad. Absolutely. That really is, like, it's a true thing. It's so bad it's good. Yeah, Battle for Bikini Bottom is just a masterpiece. It's a totally different vibe. But I'd say the two games that I enjoyed the most out of that Sponge-a-thon thing were this and Creature, I'd say. Even though Creature does not rank in my top 2, I still enjoyed it more than Lights, Camera, Pants, just because it was such a weird game. Yeah, I didn't know anything about the game other than, like, the Sleepy Seeds. I thought we were just getting the Sleepy Seeds, but someone informed me that there's more to it than that. So we just decided to do the normal playthrough and call it. Having to go back through the entire level just to get one seed that you missed at the end and not being able to quick warp is such a terrible, stupid thing. Like, the movie game is linear, but at least it's like subdivided into different sections. Like, each level you can warp back to, like, jump through the level, you know?
Hey.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
We wouldn't have been able to finish Lights, Camera, Pants if it were the final game, because I would have been too tired. Like, doing that game on the difficulty settings I had was genuinely difficult. We would have been hard falling asleep for at least one of those games, man. Like, I know that you might have preferred Creature from the Krusty Krab over Lights, Camera, Pants, but most people feel the opposite way. A lot of people love Lights, Camera, Pants. It's like one of the most popular games that I've streamed on my channel. It's always a hit every time. And yeah, Creature from the Krusty Krab is a pretty boring game, but it's just so off the wall that it's like funny in a way. It does get better toward the end though, but it's still a lot of auto-scrollers and boring gameplay. I thought it was the perfect thing to end it, because it was like entertaining enough, but it was also at a time when everybody was tired, including myself. Yeah, I loved it too, man. Oh, they mean like doing 4 games instead of 5. Well, it was already too late for that. I just underestimated how long it would take us to get to Creature with the challenge run for movie involved. Like, if we didn't do the movie challenge run, I would have had more energy for Lights, Camera, Pants, and then I would have probably not spent an extra hour or so on it. And then we would have made it to Creature, but I felt like just fucking being half asleep during Creature was fitting for how fucked up of a game that is. Like, it was just as trippy as, like, the streamer fucking tripping on the fucking stream. I thought it was perfect. Like, it was an amazing stream. I wouldn't have changed a thing. However, going forward, I want to do things differently for the next one. I don't want to do it the same way, you know? Not just because I don't like to do the same thing twice, I also want to not feel like shit the next day. I think my brain is starting to come back now, like it's starting to feel more normal, but yeah, it's just, it was tough, man. Yeah, movie was upgradeless, which was like, it was just taking way longer to do certain things that should have taken like 2 seconds, because the game is really easy, but when you don't upgrade, it's like super tedious and long. Everything takes like multiple hits, and then, dude, the end of Planktopolis with the Mervs that took 3 hits from the guitar with no like auto hitting, like ending the sonic wave early and just hitting them without having to wait for the whole thing. That shit was fucking insane. That's got to be one of the hardest SpongeBob game challenges. I don't think it's harder than Lights Camera Pants. I still think the hardest SpongeBob game challenge we've done was the 100% with the max difficulty settings on Lights Camera Pants, but the movie upgrade list was definitely pretty bad. Like at Planktopolis, at least it was pretty bad. At least on like almost no hours of sleep. It was, yeah, maybe my judgment is a little bit clouded because I was so tired trying to do that shit. But yeah, Lights Camera Pants is fucking broken on hard difficulty. They did not test that shit. And then the smart CPUs, like stealing your fucking jellyfish and your beach rafts and shit, like, oh my god. Yeah, that's what I'm out here saying. Every fucking platformer, like, enemies should not have more than 1 health. It's gotta be 1-hit kill. Because the focus is platforming. It's like Movie is a platformer that tries to be a combat game with bad combat. It's just such a weird game. At least Creature from the Krusty Krab made the combat trivial. Because it had bad combat, but it was trivial. When you do the rooftop rumble shit and you're just spamming attacks, it is so hard to see the plankton and what they're doing. Because their arms are so tiny and it's a 480p game. But it's like fine though, because all you do is just spam the same move anyway. And the wind up for their attacks is so fucking slow, you're not gonna get hit anyway. So it's fine, but yeah. Yeah. None of these SpongeBob games had that great of combat. I like the combat in this game because it doesn't push the mechanics further than they're supposed to be pushed, and it incorporates like combat, like it incorporates platforming into the combat. It doesn't just throw you into like a big area with a bunch of enemies just to hit them all. Like there are enemies that are placed in certain spots and you have to figure out how to get around them. Like the Krusty Krab is the perfect example of like smart blend of level design and combat. Which is the way the game was supposed to be made, because remember, like the movie game is just an edit of this game. And they tried to like steer it more in the direction of combat. When in this game, the combat is only made to enhance the platforming. It's the wrong way around. Creature from the Krusty Krab is not made well, but I think at the very least, it's aware of what it is. Like, it's aware of what kind of a game it is. And it's super brain dead to play, too. Like, it was the perfect game to end the stream with because, man, it fucking tells you exactly what to do. Like, I was playing that shit with 1/3 of a brain. And I still managed to get through it because it just tells you exactly what you're supposed to do in every situation. It's so funny. I got 12 hours of sleep. I'm fine, man. 12 hours is so much more than I'm used to getting. I don't think it's practical to sleep for like 24 hours. It's not gonna do you any better. Yeah, exactly. Like, the game starts to get a little bit weird once you get into the Alaskan Bullworm. I think that the story pacing of the game is like... The storytelling is awful, but... Once you get to the part when Plankton enlarges himself, the storytelling, like, strangely gets really fucking good. Like, there's a really big payoff for an otherwise really fucking boring and bad game. Like, you really just gotta see it through to the end. It's the Neon Genesis of SpongeBob games. Except Neon Genesis is actually entertaining somewhat. Fucking Creature from the Krusty Krab is just so, like... It was so boring, but it all comes together at the end, and then it gets weird. Like it's like it's on a good trail, and then the shit with the fucking doctor comes in. And then you're just like, alright, I just want to go to bed. This game is too much. Exactly. It was honestly the Spongeathon. I can't even talk now. The Spongeathon stream was art. Like everything was just perfectly placed, and I don't know. It was just a really good stream. It's gonna be hard to top that. We're gonna have to like again. Like I'm not gonna do the same thing next time. We have to do something different. Because not only is it like not sustainable to do streams like that frequently, or even like ever again. Like, I couldn't justify staying up for 34 hours ever again, because my whole thing is, like, the long-term health. I don't like to sacrifice the long-term for the short-term. It's never worth it, in my opinion. But not only that, it's also just, like, if we do the same thing twice, it's not going to be as good. You know what I mean? You gotta keep trying new things, you gotta keep climbing, you gotta do better the next time. Yeah, it was a really, really bad impression of a German accent. It was terrible. That is true. I did notice that, but I didn't feel it was necessary to point out that the accent was really poorly done. Yeah, next time we'll do more games. We'll stream for way longer, but there's gonna be sleeping involved. That's my only condition. It's not up yet, but subscribe to the VOD channel and it'll be up this week. I believe that the 28th went up today. Or the 27th. I think the 27th went up today. Something like that. July 1st will be up on like Wednesday, I think. We were constantly in like the 700 to 900 range. It went back and forth a little bit, but yeah, generally speaking, we were in that range the whole time. It was great. I love that size. Like that's the size of stream that I want. I want like upper hundreds, low thousands. That's like the perfect size for me. And we've had that so many times in the past too.
What's so that?
If I can have a stream in the low thousands. Oh, I fucking forgot that we're, dude. Like, okay, that's definitely a thing though. When you damage parts of your brain, it like reverts to a previous version. That's how I feel tonight, man. Like little small things are just like my brain is reverting to muscle memory and like routing that's like old from shit that I used to do like a year ago. It's actually kind of scary. Like I definitely sustained brain damage from that shit. Yeah, we got to 1,000 viewers, yeah. We got to 1,000 viewers off a host at one point, but we got into the 900s organically many times. But yeah, we did technically go over 1,000 at one point, but it was from like mid 800s to like low 1000s. We didn't really get hosted that much during that marathon. I think we got hosted a couple of times. But it didn't really push our numbers up much. Like, we got to 700 pretty quickly, and then from there, we kind of just, like, stayed there. Like, 700, 800, 900. It was generally, like, 700 during the more, like, boring parts of the games. It was 800 when things were getting spicy and, like, or, like, things were just normal during 800. And when things were, like, nearing the end of the game, and things were getting spicy, we usually got up to, like, 900-ish, a little over 900. Yeah, maybe my numbers are different because like the analytics are slower to update on my end, but yeah, maybe we were like in the 900s more often. I feel like my estimate always lowballs how many viewers we actually have. But yeah, that shit happened more than once tonight where I did something that's like, wow, I can't believe my brain recalled that shit. Because it's just so old. But I definitely need to, like, you know, eat the right way and treat myself well the next couple of weeks to hopefully reverse the damage I did to myself. Like I said, I don't regret it, but if we're doing it again, we're going to be doing it differently for sure. I wasn't wrong in the assumption that I'd be able to power through the whole thing and keep it entertaining the entire time. Because even during the parts when I was falling asleep during Creature from the Krusty Krab, it was still entertaining because people were like, this guy's gonna fucking fall asleep, I'm sure of it. There were many times during that playthrough, at least the first half, where I was like fucking asleep and I woke up and I was like walking into a wall or some shit. So it was entertaining in its own way. But yeah, like, we went over 1,000 once, as far as I know, but we were very close many times. I really tried not to like say like, oh guys, we're almost at 1,000 viewers, like, cause that wasn't really the point, you know? I didn't want to make a big deal about it, cause like, that wasn't the reason why we were there. I didn't want to make a big deal about the money or the viewers or anything like that. Like, those two things are just not relevant to the stream, you know? It was just a great way to get people back together and enjoy a bunch of games that we played in the past. That's what I wanted to do going into it, and I think we succeeded. Hundo and Creature. I'd have to buy a new game disc. Because my game disc doesn't work, it crashes at the end of Hypnotic Highway. So like, I'm not gonna say it's the reason why I didn't finish, but there are a few reasons why. One, we were already 34 hours in. Two, I didn't know that 100% entailed more than just the Sleepy Seeds. And three, I felt like the end of the game crashing. And people like, you know, like it was the perfect time for me to go to bed and still be able to stream later. The game crashed right at the end, like it was just perfect, you know. I was wondering if we'd get a crash at any point in the night. Like there was no crash in movie, which is like weird. Well, it's not that weird, but when I was testing my other game disc, I actually crashed on No Cheese. Like when I was testing my games before I got on stream. Thankfully, my other copy of the game worked. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna test the games before I announce again. Like another one of these things. I knew that one of my game discs worked. I knew that the Platinum Hits copy of movie that I had worked, but yeah, the other one didn't work. Crashed on No Cheese more than once. I don't know, there's nothing like a good crash, man. When a game crashes on stream, it's like so fucking hype. Rugrats fucking crashed on us too. The other day when we played Rugrats like last month. Yeah, Creature was the one game that I did not know how to 100%. That was the one game I didn't know how to do. So I assumed that it was much less than it actually was. So yeah, we weren't gonna get through that anyway. We did what we should have done. It was perfect. Perfect in an artistic sense, you know? It was artistically perfect of a stream. Because obviously the whole point of art is that it's not perfect, but it couldn't have gone any better. Unlike this run.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah, it absolutely did. It pulled a lot of people back into the stream who hadn't watched in a while. That's exactly what I was gonna, like, that was the plan, you know? Was, like, pull people back into the stream. And show them, like, we're still here, you know? get new people to talk to old people. It was fun. Creature from the Krusty Krab was objectively like almost as bad as Flying Dutchman in terms of quality, but
Hey,
I still liked it more than Movie. Like, it was definitely on the lower end of the quality spectrum, but it was so bad that it was good. So I actually really enjoyed it. There are some games that are just bad, but you still like them. It's hard to explain. Like Friday the 13th, like why the fuck do we play that shit so much?
jellyfish today.
Terrible game,
Going fishing for robots.
but it's funny, so I like it. I think that Creature from the Krusty Krab having an any % speedrun where you just buy the ending of the game, like you're not even using a glitch, like even like Rehydrated is hilarious because of the glitch, but like the fact that like there's a mechanic in that game where you just buy the final level, or you buy all the levels and you just warp, it's like actually hilarious. It's such a perfect run for a game that stupid. You got another TikTok going viral. Which one is it? The one that I uploaded today? Is that shit hitting? Jesus. Somebody mentioned TikTok earlier and I'm like, oh, is it doing well? It's at 35,000. Okay. I think we're starting to figure it out, man. I'm consistently getting TikToks that are like getting that kind of yeah. Awesome. What are the comments like? Are they bad?
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
There are so many people on TikTok who haven't seen how cool this shit is, man. Yeah, Creature is like, it's such an artistically fucking like interesting game, man. I'm fucking fascinated by that shit. It's not my favorite SpongeBob game, but it's definitely up there now, even though it's so dumb. Like, I'd play it again on stream. I would absolutely play it again on stream. I gotta get a new game disc though. If I play it again, I probably want to play the Wii version. I feel like that's more definitive, like it probably runs better. I'll get the Wii version and we'll play the Wii version with like the fucking motion controls and shit. We'll do that sometime. The one guy commented scene faster.
Downtown.
Where? Literally where?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, no, like, I don't even know if they tried, man. Like, it's Conker's Bad Fur Day. It's fucking Conker's Bad Fur Day. Except Conker's Bad Fur Day was, like, technically impressive and actually well made. Like, it's the best looking N64 game, probably. But, like, it's just a fuckfest, and, like, they clearly just fucked around. It doesn't need to have a plot that makes sense. Like, Creature's plot makes no fucking sense. And then at the end, you start to think, like, okay, it's starting to make sense, this is fucking badass. And then it's just like, nope, it doesn't fucking make any sense now. And then you just, it ends with the fucking, like, it was all a dream bullshit. Just like the classic cop-out ending to a game that was already copping out. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, how do you cop out of a cop-out? You go into the game with the pretext that it's all a fucking dream. And then it's a dream inside a dream, so it's just even more bullshit. I can make a whole fucking essay about how the game is just like so perfectly bad, but still enjoyable. If anything, it really proves how important it is to have a good soundtrack in your game. Because if your game has bad music, it doesn't matter. No one's gonna play it. The Dutchman is a really bad game. Don't get me wrong. But a big reason why that game is as bad as it is because you're hearing the same awful soundtrack for 90% of the time you're playing it. Music is really, really important in these games. So you got a game like Creature that's like almost as poorly made as The Dutchman, but it's also just like you got the it's just fun to play because you got the dynamic soundtracks that are actually good. Like it's got the best soundtrack out of all the SpongeBob games. And not only that, it also has the dynamic switching based on like if something with action is happening or if it's like a calm area. It changes from like 1 of 3 tracks, right, per area. Straight up, you can have a game that's awful to play and the music is good and it's a good game. Effectively good. But I'm not gonna sit here and say that game is good. It was entertaining. It was a really entertaining game, despite being so fucking stupid. And there's so much cringe in there too, like the jokes are just genuinely like... It's not like Movie where the jokes just miss. They just make you cringe. Like the jokes about the guy's wife and his family falling apart. It's just so cringe. But cringe is better than just like straight face, you know? Like Movie game. SpongeBob makes a joke. Patrick quips off of it. Mindy tells you to get more tokens. You just straight face the whole time. But Creature was just like... I don't know, man. The jokes were actually like... They were either funny or they were just cringe. They weren't boring, that's the whole thing. Like, the game wasn't boring, but it was boring. The actual gameplay was so boring. I don't know how to explain it. It's just the weirdest game I've ever played in my life. Movie was the worst out of all of them. I can see Movie being argued the worst out of all of them, but I still think The Dutchman's worse. Movie was pretty bad, though. And before people say like, oh, it was just the worst because you did a challenge run. Well, the challenge run did not apply to the sandwich and driving sections. The sandwich driving and the slide sections did not apply to that. It only applied to the platforming sections. And what really weighed the game down as a playthrough was constantly having to redo those sliding and driving sections. Awful. Terrible. It's very close, yeah. I agree. Like, in terms of quality, Movie is definitely better quality than The Dutchman. And it's also better quality than Creature. But somehow, Creature somehow manages to be a better game overall, in my opinion. Just because it's like somehow charming in like a stupid way. It's the Conker's Bad Fur Day. And like a lot of people love Conker's Bad Fur Day probably because it's popular. But I've seen people play that game and fucking hate it because of how like disconnected everything is and how like awful the gameplay is in some areas. But it's still a lovable game. Creature from the Krusty Krab is like a Conker's Bad Fur Day crack baby with a SpongeBob skin. It's like Conker's Bad Fur Day and the SpongeBob movie had a demented baby. That's basically how I describe Creature from the Krusty Krab. And you know that's like such an accurate description too. It's like an on-point description of how that game is. I'm just brain working.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, the driving in Creature was bad for a different reason though. The driving in Creature is just extremely AFK. Like it's just not even existent. You just hold A. It's bad. At least Movie like required you to like master the shitty driving of the sandwich, but like yeah, I mean Conker. Creature's driving is just like, yeah. Not really. Damn, it really is at 39k, huh? Holy crap. And that one guy comments seen faster apparently. I'll look at it after the stream because I don't want to like be doing stuff that's not related to the stream at the moment.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yo, yeah, no problem, man. You have a good night, Stinkbug. New highlight reel today, by the way. So keep an eye out for that. I love the thumbnail for the new highlight reel too. It's a good one. Actually, aren't we like... We're getting into the territory we should be. Yeah. I think we should work on the video now. I really, really want to keep doing runs. I really miss doing runs. But yeah, I think we should do some video editing. Yeah, I really want to keep playing, but yeah, we gotta keep up with the editing. I think we can get a good couple of hours in, right? I never played Atlantis, man. I can't tell you for sure. I don't know why, but like I kind of like this like the thing. It looked bad at first, but like I don't know. I kind of like the thing being cut off and being able to see the edge of the screen. In a weird way, I kind of like it. Alright, we're gonna switch gears into video editing. I know you guys have been really excited about this video series. And you get to see it. We have 7 minutes of it done, too. And we can watch it on stream, actually. Just so I can... Oh, wait, that reminds me. I gotta make sure that... I'll make a note to myself to do this later. My VODs, I have to credit the guy that I use the music for. And, I also have to highlight reel, thumbnail. Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll get all that done later. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some editing, some video editing on stream. Yeah, I think I'm starting to figure out the platform. Very slowly. Obviously, I still have a lot to learn because we're not in the millions yet, but we'll get there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to making my platform bigger on that. How many followers we got now? 836. Yeah, it's steady, but we haven't popped off yet. Alright, we're gonna switch over. Yeah, Creature from the Krusty Krab is like a likable bad game. It's weird. Yeah, make sure you subscribe to the VOD channel. Spongeathon will be on there soon. I decided I'm just gonna do the highlight reel. Just gonna do the highlight reel on my main channel, I think. For now. And then we'll maybe trim up the other ones and put them on there at some point. They'll be up on Wednesday. They're gonna start going up on Wednesday. I always buffer it a few days. Just so they have enough time to process in HD. But yeah, you'll be getting them soon. Yep. Yeah, they'll be on there soon, don't worry. It's already by game, yeah. I had them all uploaded, they're all processing now. Maybe I can make this bigger. Truth or Square wasn't part of my childhood. I've never played it in full. Yo, what's up, Flo? Yeah, I'm just trying to make this a little bit nicer for you guys. Yeah. Yeah, Truth or Square is a total cash grab. Kind of unfortunate. Welcome back, everybody. I'm gonna turn on my thing. It's been some days since I've edited this, so I'm gonna want to watch it just so I can get an idea of what I'm working with. Get the popcorn. Welcome back, everybody, to the Battle for Bikini Bottom World Record Explained series. Quickly, I want to thank you for watching the first video and leaving a like and comment. It really helped a lot, because I want as many people as possible to see these videos, and that really helps boost their visibility, so thank you so much. Today we're going to talk about how to speedrun downtown Bikini Bottom, which has become one of my personal favorite levels in the speedrun. Without hesitation, let's pick up right where we left off at Patrick's Dilemma. The first thing we're going to do here is pause the game and warp back to Bikini Bottom. Despite only having collected 3 spatulas and 3 socks from Jellyfish Fields, we're actually done here for the rest rest of the speedrun. Jellyfish Fields is a very large, open area, and a lot of the objectives are very spread out. So in order to complete our most immediate objective, which is getting inside of the Robo Sandy boss fight for 15 spatulas, we gotta go to other areas with faster spatulas and faster socks in order to quickly make that requirement of 15. However, there is another very fascinating condition that makes the early portion of the speedrun unique. And in the split we talk about today, we're gonna be setting up the groundwork for that major exploit. So pay close attention because it's starting right now. In just about every other part of the speedrun, we're gonna be drawing a straight line from our position to our objective with our movement. But in this scenario, we're actually going to walk a curved line around Mr. Krabs to avoid his text box. If we receive Mr. Krabs' initial text from this area of the hub world, the exploit we're going to perform later will not work. So we're going to cut it as closely as possible around this invisible trigger that borders Mr. Krabs, and make our way to the doorknob on Squidward's house, which actually has collision. I believe this is another one of those harder than it looks moments, because despite not having the glamour of being a frame-perfect trick, climbing up Squidward's house is actually very difficult for most beginners who get into the game. And that's because some of the collision on this thing just barely lets your feet get caught and climb up. The way SpongeBob's feet swing around when he jumps actually impacts his collision, because his collision capsule is actually a lot more complex than just a normal cylinder. It actually shape-shifts and reforms as he jumps through his animation. And this is why I just love games from the early 2000s era. They just don't make them like they used to. One of the biggest questions I receive on this part is actually whether it's optimal to collect the golden underwear on top of Squidward's house. And it is, because otherwise we wouldn't be collecting it. But you'll see that later in the run it's important for a couple of damage boosts, which otherwise would be impossible because we wouldn't have enough health. Getting from Squidward's house to SpongeBob's house is actually a small exploit here, because in a normal playthrough, these balloons are carrying one of two buttons that when activated allow SpongeBob to platform from Patrick's house to Squidward's house to SpongeBob's house. But in a speedrun, lag. We're actually going to abuse the fact that the balloons have collision as well, so by stylishly platforming onto those and jumping straight to SpongeBob's house, we can reveal a spatula on top of the pineapple. Now that we have 5 golden spatulas, we can enter downtown Bikini Bottom, which again is going to be a bit different than what we're used to in a casual playthrough. By jumping on top of this bamboo rod and then over the taxi pad, we can land within the zone that allows SpongeBob to call the taxi before the cutscene showing that you have enough spatulas is finished. This allows us to call the taxi early, effectively skipping this short cutscene and saving 1 second off the speedrun. Immediately upon entering downtown Bikini Bottom, you're going to learn some new tech called SpongeBall Storage. When SpongeBob lands on a surface after double jumping, he outputs an animation which interrupts SpongeBall transformation. Normally, upon immediately touching the SpongeBall, he'd transform, but because the animation is playing, it's delayed. SpongeBob is also allowed to jump out of this animation, and because he can only transform into a SpongeBall while on ground, we can repeat this loop of SpongeBob double jumping, floating through air, and then landing on the ground again in a double jump state. But we have to be careful not to move while we're on the ground. If we start walking before SpongeBob becomes airborne, the double jump animation will cancel and transition into his walk cycle, which will trigger the transformation to start. So we need to store the SpongeBall by using this exploit, all while grabbing this collectible wheel with this level design exploit, and continuing to store the SpongeBall all the way over to these tikis, where we'll finally transform and begin rolling as this second wheel attracts to us. Now let's pause for a second. We mentioned shiny objects, socks, and spatulas, but there's a 4th type of collectible now. In several levels of Battle for Bikini Bottom, there is actually a unique type of collectible to that level. In downtown Bikini Bottom, it's the steering wheels. In Rock Bottom, it's the artwork. And in other levels, there are objectives that are activated by hitboxes or triggers, which function similarly. When finding or completing all of these unique objectives in a level, the player is awarded a golden spatula. In downtown Bikini Bottom's case, we must find all 11 wheels to give to Mrs. Puff at the beginning of the level, for which she will award us a golden spatula. You get the idea. However, in an any % speedrun, we will only collect 6 of these 11 wheels. We'll talk more about that in future parts of this series, but just know for now that we have to collect 6 of these wheels to activate a major exploit later in the run. I understand that even though we haven't even hit the 4-minute mark yet, there are a lot of exploits we're setting up that we have to keep track of. But don't worry, when we get to the points of the run where we execute these exploits, I will always recap how we set them up. So let's get back to the gameplay. Now that we're rolling in a SpongeBall state, we have slightly faster movement with a little bit less control. It's similar to a sliding state, however we can change directions with it and it's not tied to a designated platform. But we're going to roll on over to this next challenge and touch this trigger in a very specific spot to initiate this cutscene and cause this cannon to start firing. This initiates the Tikis Go Boom task, for which completing it will award us a golden spatula if we can hit all of the buttons on the ground here with tikis stacked on them. If you look closely at this cannon, you'll notice that it bobs up and down. And because the cannon fires in random intervals, this effectively makes the cannon shoot at random heights at random times, which is super frustrating and for sure makes this the most annoying RNG segment in the entire game. However, luckily for us, this game is like 99% skill based, so the worst possible outcome you can get from this loses only 4 seconds. Now don't get me wrong, 4 seconds is a lot of time, especially at world record level, but remember this is the worst possible outcome. Most outcomes will range somewhere within those 0 to 4 seconds, and this cannon shot onto the first Tiki stack is actually 100% consistent. This is because we initiated the cutscene in an exact spot, and the cannon always fires immediately after the cutscene ends. So we've already guaranteed this one, and we're just going to walk over to this button to hit it as the stack gets destroyed. My brain is at like half capacity today, and like obviously I know what's going on because I made it, but putting myself in the shoes of somebody who's just watching, even if I know, even if I can't comprehend what the fuck is happening and my brain is just like ooh ah, I'm just looking at the colors and shit, I'm still enjoying it, so must be fine so far. By the cannon. Once we've done this, we're going to walk over to this specific spot on the ground and double back in the opposite direction as the cannon is manipulated to hit the second stack. This one is like 90% consistent, but very rarely I'll reset to it when it misses. As we head over to the third stack of tikis, I'm going to walk by this thunder tiki, which is going to activate and explode when I walk away from it. These shush tikis as well, which disappear when I get close and reappear when I walk away, are all going to blow up with it, giving us a nice big combo, which can then be extended by hitting this next stack of tikis by quickly jumping onto this rock. Now in this run, I was not fortunate enough for this to happen, but as I mentioned before, this cannon can fire at random heights and random intervals, which allows for this fourth pillar to be shot and yeah, because I'm editing it. Bro, I watched this all day. Have you seen the first one? This one's actually finished. This is the sequel, or like second part to that video I'm working on right now. Destroyed while I'm walking to this rock. But unfortunately in this situation, the sink was overshot and did not hit the thunder tiki on top of the stack, which would allow it to blow up. Fortunately, there is a reasonable backup for this, and by standing in the exact spot for the backup shot, I did not have to wait too long for it to come out in this run. So fortunately, we did not lose much time from this. Funny enough, I have to wait a tiny bit to hit the button after the pillar appears to explode, because the tail end of the explosion can actually hit me if I go too early. You probably also noticed that the bubble bounce hitbox comes out during the startup animation. So we can exploit this to hit these buttons immediately, which is useful for initiating the cutscene on the final button without having to wait longer for the attack to finish. And now that we've completed the Tiki's Go Boom challenge, the spatula will appear on top of the statue. The platforming on the statue is a little bit tricky, and I did not do it the best in this run. But we did end up with a middle-of-the-road acceptable Tiki's Go Boom skit, which allows us to continue the run. And to the more observant viewers, yep. Alright, so for those of you who don't know how I edit stuff and how editing works, typically what I do is like, there are several phases where like you get the recording phase, you record yourself talking, then you chop it up into little pieces and cut out the outtakes, which is this section over here is the stuff that was cut up but not organized. This section where there's no video all the way over to here is the audio, because I tend to make my videos, they're designed in a way where you can listen to them and they sound good without having to actually watch them. So this from here, the 7-minute mark, all the way through the 16-minute mark, this is all, like, this is how it will sound when you watch it. It's all done. Now I have to put the video here. Like, from here, the 7-minute mark, to the 16-minute mark. And then after that, we have to just edit the rest of this and, like, give it audio and then video, which should take us to around 22 minutes. So we're 7 minutes in right now from that process. How long does it usually take you to do a voice explaining recording part? It's hard for me to say right now because the first one that I did took me like a little over an hour, but this one took me 3 hours. Of those 3 hours, I was probably recording my actual voice for like 2 hours and 40 minutes of it, but it definitely took me longer this time, and that's because like since I'm getting back into video editing, what's going to happen is my standards are going to be raising rapidly because I'm getting better, like I'm de-rusting and getting better at it so quickly. That like my standards are going to be higher. I'm going to be doing more takes to get the perfect take more often. So I can't really say for sure. But the first one took me a little over an hour, and this one took me like 3 hours. Including the 20-minute time it took me to take a shit. So. Also, I'm working with no script here. So sometimes I'll like explain something, and I'm like, I could have explained it better, and I'll re-record it. So yeah, none of these are scripted. It's all just like on the spot. I kind of just talk about the game. Yeah. I just don't like scripting for something like this. I feel like this just comes naturally to me, explaining how it works. So there's like a script is like, if you don't need a script, you shouldn't need one. You shouldn't use a script if you don't need it. because you're just tying yourself down. Like, there's a time and a place for a script. History videos are scripted. This wasn't scripted. Tutorial video wasn't scripted, and so forth. Nice. I kind of want to get pancakes today. I was just saying, I can't eat like shit this week. I have to recover from the way I treated myself yesterday. Alright, so part of the issue with staying up for 34 hours means your attention span is really shit. So I'm going to try my best to work through this. Honestly, bad idea. Let's not. We're burning a different kind of fuel right now. Let's do this instead. Let's do the audio. Let's do the rest of the audio, which is going to be around 5 minutes. Yeah, a little over 5 minutes. Yeah, let's do the audio this stream. Video requires too much attention to detail for my pea brain to handle right now. But this is just like fucking. If it sounds good to my monkey brain, if the cymbals are clapping, that means that it's okay. So let's give that a try. Neuron activation. Oh god, I did it again. Monkey. Downtown rooftops. We've also gotten some extra shiny object bonuses from backtracking through the earlier part of downtown and letting those tikis explode while collecting the wheel on the streets. So this whole maneuver gives us a lot of extra shiny objects, a wheel, and a spatula. This is why downtown is such a cool level to me, because of all the huge skips and weird backtracking, optimizing the collection, and also the crazy tech that we use to do all of this. So if you're enjoying this section of the speedrun as much as I am, remember to leave a like on this video. The feedback really helps a lot. Now would be a great time to take a little break from the speedrun route to explain how teleport boxes work. They're not working on the stream chat? Oh, you're right. You want to know why? This scene is what I used to play Among Us like 2 years ago. So the chat has not been updated. Let me fix that. Oh. Wait. Yeah, I used to play Among Us with this. This scene used to be the Among Us scene. And I readapted it into editing. Yeah, it should be working now. I readapted it into an editing thing because yeah, we don't play fucking Mogus anymore. Yo, Baba, what's up, dude? Yeah, man, have a fun lurk. We're just chopping up audio today. We got 5 minutes of audio. I'm not going to push myself that hard because I just streamed a lot yesterday, so we're going to be doing that this stream. Just hanging out. The tech that we use to do all of this. So, from the speedrun route to explain how teleport boxes work. Teleport boxes are scattered around most levels of Battle for Bikini Bottom. Teleport boxes are scattered around route to explain how teleport boxes work. Teleport boxes are scattered around most levels of Battle for Bikini Bottom, usually having one at the start linked. Alright, so we're going to be talking about teleport boxes and skipping shit. I think it really depends on how long this is. But when I want to have like a certain music, like a certain song playing when I'm talking about a thing, and then it lasts for like 2 seconds, it kind of like sucks, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just do that so the video is less formulaic. Teleport boxes work. Teleport boxes are scattered around most levels of Battle for Bikini Bottom, usually have... Bikini Bottom, usually having one at the Bikini Bottom, usually battle for Bikini Bottom, usually having one at the start linked to one at the end. So if the player reaches the end of the end, so if the player reaches to one at the Bikini Bottom, usually having one at the start. Yeah, get used to that. That's how editing is. Replay the same thing 30 times and people hear it for 2 seconds when they actually watch the video. Usually having one at the start linked to one at the end. So if the player reaches the end of the level and opens the box at the end, they can jump at the end. They can jump back box at the end. They can jump back into the box and be teleported to the beginning. Yeah, I like the editing stuff on stream too, because like it's a lot different where like it's a good contrast to speedrunning where like every move you make in this is productive. But in speedrunning you have no idea if the run is going to be the run or not. Long term obviously like it's all productive because you're getting better at the game, but short term it's like you don't know if it's going to be the run. But you know that this video is going to get finished and it's going to be satisfying when you see the whole thing. Beginning. And likewise to the beginning. And likewise have a new shortcut from the beginning of the level to the end of the level if they've already completed it. But with the power of a... Yeah, exactly. We do it a little bit. It's nice. Just like everything else. You know, a little bit is enough. Level if they've already completed it. But with the power of imagination... I'm not sure if I'm going to keep that in. But maybe I won't. Level to the end of the level if they've already completed it. But with the power of... Whoa. To the level if they've already completed it. But with the power of imagination, we can turn this convenient gameplay... Because I'm kind of like halfway. I'm not committing to it. I think you gotta like fully commit if you're gonna do it. You can't just like half do it. Convenient gameplay element into an exploit. For several of these... An exploit. For several of these... level if they've already completed it. But with the power of... I kind of have to hear this whole bit to know if it sounds okay. So if the player reaches the end of the level and opens the box at the end, they can jump back into the box and be teleported to the beginning. And likewise have a new shortcut from the beginning of the level to the end of the level if they've already completed it. But with the power of imagination, we can turn this convenient... level if they've already completed it. But with the power of... beginning of the level to the end of the level if they've already completed it. But with the power of imagination, we can turn this convenient gameplay element into an exploit. For several of these teleport boxes throughout the game. It really depends on what the context of the 4 is. The game. You can actually... just throughout the game. You can actually jump... Okay, I think that with the context... For several of these yeah. Turn this convenient gameplay element into an exploit. For several of these teleport boxes throughout the game, you can actually jump into... Yeah, because there's no script. Into an exploit. For several... convenient gameplay element into an exploit. For several of these teleport boxes throughout the game, you can actually jump into the box at the... We can turn this convenient gameplay element into an exploit. For several of these teleport boxes... Just a little bit more. Convenient gameplay element into an exploit. For several of these teleport boxes throughout the game, you can actually jump... I like that one better. Activate the one at the start. This specific... without having to activate the one at the start. This specific box requires additional conditions, but we've already completed additional conditions, but we've already... Nah, but see, that's the thing, Pure Awesome. I design my videos so they can be watched without video and audio only. So it's important that both are watchable. There's additional conditions, but we've already... box requires additional conditions, but we've already completed them because we got the Swing and Sandy special about use of SDJ VMS. So to their credit, I don't think... SDJ VMS. So to their credit, I don't think Swing and Sandy spatula by use of SDJ VMS. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task and get teleported to the start of the task, which is convenient. Start of the task, which is conveniently around. Which is convenient the task, which is conveniently around half. You know, it'd be really convenient if that box sent you to the end of the level. To the start of the task, which is conveniently around halfway through the entire level. That'd be crazy. Least for the, like, what if that box sent you to, like, the lighthouse? That'd be fucking insane. The task, which is conveniently... and get teleported to the start of the task, which is conveniently around halfway through the entire level. The start of the task, which is conveniently around halfway through the entire level. And get teleported... Jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task and get teleported to the start of the task, which is conveniently around halfway. Did I enunciate the K here? No. Task. Yeah, I did. Okay, so. Yeah, it's probably the start of the task, which is conveniently around. Task, which is convenient. Task, which is conveniently task, which is convenient task, which is part of the task, which is conveniently around halfway through the entire level. At least for the way that we're going to be doing it. Halfway through the entire level. At least for the way that we're going to be doing it. You probably already caught halfway through the entire level. At least for the way that we're going to be doing it. You probably already caught on to this, but Sandy, unlike SpongeBob, and we're going to be doing it. You probably already caught on. For the way that we're going to be doing it. You probably already caught on to this, but Sandy, unlike SpongeBob and Patrick, actually has an extra lasso glide past her 2 jumps, which can be used to cross large gaps. She can also latch glide past her 2 jumps. Lasso glide past her 2 jumps. Lasso glide past her 2 jumps. Two jumps, which can be which can be jumps, which can be which 2 jumps, which can be used. 2 jumps, which can be two jumps, which can be used to cross large gaps. 2 jumps, which can be used for 2 jumps, which can be used to cross large gaps. She can also latch gaps. She can also gaps. She can also latch onto cross large gaps. She can also latch on used to cross large gaps. She can also latch onto these large gaps. She can also latch onto the used to cross large gaps. She can also latch onto these Texas-shaped swingers. To regain to regain swingers to regain shaped swingers to regain both her jumps shaped swingers to regain both her jumps and then the shaped swingers to regain shaped swingers to regain swingers to regain swingers to swingers to regain both her shaped swingers to regain both her jumps and then the lasso glide again. So we can exploit this to skip this building on the left and go glide again. So we can exploit this to skip this building on the left and go straight to the next one. Just a simple platform. The next one. Just a simple platform. So glide again. So we can exploit this to skip this building on the left and go straight to the next one. Just a simple platform. Go straight to the next one. Just a simple platform. To the next one. Just a simple. The next one. Just a simple platforming exploit, but this glide again. So we can exploit this to skip this building on the left and go straight to the next one. Just a simple platform. To go straight to the next one. Just a simple platforming exploit, but maybe not too much there. Straight to the next one. Just a simple platform. Too much. Straight to the next one. Just a simple platforming exploit, but this next one is going to skip a large portion of this level. This part actually portion of this level. This part actually portion of this level. This part actually has a funny little instance of RNG because these little robots here can push the big robot around, and we need to jump on this big robot around, and we need to jump on this big robot to grab this ledge and collect this wheel earlier than intended. From here, if we run off this little board of wood, which does have a tiny bit of extra collision, we can space two jumps and a tiny bit of extra collision. We can space two jumps. Tiny bit of extra collision. We can space. Man, all aspects of thinking today, just not having a hard time. The big robot around, and we need to jump on this big robot to grab this ledge and collect this wheel earlier than intended. From here, if we run off this little board of wood, which does have a tiny bit of extra collision, we can space two jumps. Wheel earlier than intended. From here, if we run off this little board of wood, which does have a tiny bit of extra collision, we can space two jumps and a lasso glide to barely get on top of this next building without having to grab the ledge in extra time. Without having to grab this next building without having to grab next building without having to barely get on top of this next building without having to barely get on top of this next building without having to grab the ledge in extra time. And because Sandy, yeah, it's like, I think a lot of people underestimate how much work it is. And because, which is why you get people in my fucking comments saying, "Where's part 3? I'm giving up on you." Extra time. And because Sandy's to grab the ledge in extra time. And because Sandy next building without having to grab the ledge in extra time. And because Sandy's grab enemy ledge in extra time. And because Sandy's grab it to barely get on top of this next building without having to grab the ledge in extra time. And because Sandy in extra time. And because Sandy's grab animation, this should be good. Ledge in extra time. And because Sandy's grab animation is twice as long as SpongeBob's, this is a really big time save. Now actually, yeah, it's just gonna keep going up steadily. Really big time save. Now this next part, big time save. Now this next part. A really big time save. Now this next part is actually a funny little exploit because you're supposed to land on top of this taller part of this building in a casual playthrough in order for Sandy to be able to latch onto this next Texas swinger. But if we casual playthrough. In order for playthrough. In order for playthrough. In order for Sandy to be casual playthrough. In order for Sandy to be able to latch on to this next Texas swinger. But if we jump off to be able to latch on to this next Texas swinger. But if we jump off of this swinger. Onto this next Texas swinger. But if we jump off of this lower section, which is technically section, we can space failure section. We can space failure section. We can space two jump. This is part 2 of the world record explained. The swinger. But if we jump off of this lower section, which is technically the failure section, we can space 2 jumps and then a lasso glide perfectly to barely latch onto this next swinger. Now after a little bit of platforming, we're going to attempt to manipulate next swinger. Now after a little bit of next swinger. Now after a little perfectly to barely latch onto this next swinger. Now after a little bit of platforming, we're going to attempt to manipulate this chuck to throw the missile away from me with a very subtle and away from me with a very subtle and well-timed turn. However, I did mess it up in this run. This missile's going to go turn. However, I did mess it up in this run. Time turn. However, I did turn. However, I did mess it up in this run. This miss turn. However, I did mess it up in this run. This missile's gonna go right for me. So we're just gonna a little click there. Is that a tongue click? I can never tell what these are. Go right for me. So we're just gonna navigate for me. So we're just gonna right for me. So we're just gonna navigate around it ever so slightly and take that tiny little bit of time loss, which is still a little bit of time loss, which is still loss, which is a bit of time loss, which is still a bit of time loss, which is still a lot better than getting a rocket to the face and falling 3,000 feet to my death. But ideally, we would have. Actually, that was a total accident, but it kind of sounds funny. Falling 3,000 feet to my death. But ideally, we would have preferred to draw a straight. It's a pretty good cut. Loss, which is still a lot better than getting a rocket to the face and falling 3,000 feet to my death. But ideally, we would have preferred to draw a straight line, which we are going to kick in the face line to this robot, which we are. Which we are going. Line to this robot, which we are going to which we are going to kick in the face for an extra 50 shiny objects. Another question is for an extra 50 shiny objects. Another question I commonly get is why we are going to kick in the face for an extra 50 shiny objects. Another question I commonly get is why we robot, which we are going to kick in the face for an. Hands is disabled though. Line to this robot, which we are going to kick in the face for an extra 50 shiny objects. Another question I commonly get is why we switch dry. Downtown is the only area in the game where you actually die if you hit the ground. Actually. Because when the hand's disabled, you die if you hit the ground. If he's enabled, you just get grabbed. a straight line to this robot, which we are going to kick in the face for an extra 50 shiny objects. Another question I commonly... Shiny objects. Another question... Phase for an extra 50 shiny objects. Another question I commonly get is why we switched to SpongeBob at this bus stop before getting the spatula. Are you one of the people who asked that? Because this is a pretty interesting segment. For getting the spatula. And this is because when collecting... My voice was starting to get tired at this point. Before getting the spatula. And this is because when collecting a character always turns to face you. So if we collected the spatula as Sandy first, she'd turn around to us. Yeah, you can hear it. I was stressing. Turns to face you. So if we collected the character always turns to face you. So if we collected the spatula as Sandy first, face you. So if we collected the I know why it sounds weird. To face you. So if we collected the spatula, the character always turns to face you. So if we collected the spatula as Sandy first, she'd turn around to us, and then we'd have to turn around again to switch back to SpongeBob. But doing it this way allows... doing it this way and to switch back to SpongeBob. But doing it this way allows us to hit the bus stop behind the spatula first, and then switch to SpongeBob, which turns him around. Here we turns him around, and from here... turns him around, and from here we can just walk, turns him around, and from here turns him around, and from here we can SpongeBob, which turns him around, and from here we can just walk left and hit this button back to SpongeBob. But doing it this way allows us to hit the bus stop behind the spatula first, and then switch to SpongeBob, which turns him around, and from here we can just walk left and hit this button, which will activate the trampoline that takes us to the lighthouse. Which is the first combat challenge we will actually participate in. Lighthouse, which is the first lighthouse, which is the first to the lighthouse, which is the first combat to the lighthouse, which is the takes us to the lighthouse, which is the first combat challenge we will actually participate. The trampoline that takes us to the lighthouse, which is the first I'm also extremely picky about how my audio sounds. The trampoline that takes us to the lighthouse, which is the first combat lighthouse, which is the to the lighthouse, which is the yeah. It's a lot of work. Takes us to the lighthouse, which is the first combat challenge we will during the participate in during the came from VMS is for that coming up shortly. So now that we skip I don't script this, but the history videos are scripted. This video was not scripted though. Decline or turn the camera. So as we mash through the... What the hell? I'm so confused. Just to the lighthouse, which is the first combat challenge we will actually participate in. During the... Oh. During the participate in during the are you ready to participate in during the participate in during the are you during actually participate in during the are you ready kids prompt we can challenge we will actually participate in. During the Are You Ready? During the actually participate in. During actually participate in. During the Are You Ready Kids? We will actually participate in. During the Are You Ready Kids First combat challenge we will actually participate in. During the Are You participate in. During the Are participate in. During the Are You Ready participate in. During the Are You we will actually participate in. During the Are You Ready participate in. During the Are You Ready during the Are You Ready? Yeah, that's good. Alright, we need audio. Music. Now would be a great time to take a little break from the speedrun route to explain how teleport boxes work. Teleport boxes are scattered around most levels of Battle for Bikini Bottom, usually having one at the start linked to one at the end. So if the player reaches the end of the level and opens the box at the end, they can jump back into the box and be teleported to the beginning, and likewise have a new shortcut from the beginning of the level to the end of the level if they've already completed it. But with the power of imagination, we can turn this convenient gameplay element into an exploit. For several of these teleport boxes throughout the game, you can actually jump into the box at the end without having to activate the one at the start. This specific box requires an element into an exploit. For several of these teleport boxes throughout the game, you can actually jump into the box at the end without having to activate box at the end without having to at the end without having to the box at the end without having to activate actually jump into the box at the end without having to activate the one at the start. This specific box requires additional conditions, but we've already completed them because we got the Swing and Sandy spatula by use of SDJ VMS. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. For several of these teleport boxes throughout the game, you can actually jump into the box at the end without having to activate the one at the start. This specific box requires additional. When was the last time I used downtown? Through the downtown rooftops and get ready to stay on top of them as we transform. This is the beginning setup to the SpongeBall displacement jump. If you take another look... Okay. Yeah. And then we'll do the other shit. It's like toward the beginning of the video. Transformation. Normally, upon immediately touching the SpongeBall speedrun, we will only collect... Yeah, there we go. Both. Most of it's intentional, though. Yo, thanks, man. Looking cool, too. VMS. Be a great time to take a little break from the speedrun route to explain how teleport boxes work. Teleport boxes are scattered around most levels of Battle for Bikini Bottom. Usually, boxes work. Teleport boxes work. Teleport boxes work. Teleport boxes are scattered around most levels of break from the speedrun route to explain how teleport boxes work. Teleport boxes are scattered around most levels of Battle for Bikini Bottom. Teleport boxes are teleport boxes. A little break from the speedrun route to explain how teleport boxes work. Teleport boxes are scattered around most levels of Battle for Bikini Bottom, usually having one at the start linked to one at the end. So if the player reaches the end of the level and opens the box at the end, they can jump back into the box and be teleported to the beginning, and likewise have a new shortcut from the beginning of the level to the end of the level if they've already completed it. But with the power of imagination, we can turn this convenient gameplay element into an exploit. For several of these teleport boxes throughout the game, you can actually jump into the box at the end without having to activate the one at the start. This specific box requires additional conditions, but we've already completed them because we got the Swing and Sandy spatula by use of SDJ VMS. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task and get teleported to the start of the We've already completed them because we got the Swing and Sandy specific box requires additional conditions, but we've already completed them because we got the Swing and Sandy spatula by use of SDJ VM. There's additional conditions, but we've already completed them because we got the Swing and conditions, but we've already completed them because we got but we've already completed. Yo, what's up? Specific box requires additional conditions, but we've already completed them because we got art. Specific box requires additional conditions, but we've already completed them because we got the Swing. This specific box requires additional conditions, but we've already completed them because we got the Swing and Sandy spatula. Additional conditions, but we've already completed them because we got the Swing and Sandy spatula by use of SDJ VMS. So additional conditions, but we've already completed them because we got the Swing and conditions, but we've already completed them because we got the Swing and Sandy. Want to start. This specific box requires additional conditions, but we've already completed them because we got the Swing and Sandy spatula by use of SDJ VMS. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task and get teleported to the start of the task, which is conveniently around switch to SpongeBob at this bus stop before getting the spatula. And this is because when collecting which is the first combat challenge we will actually participate in. During the Are You Ready Kids prompt, we will actually participate in. During the Are You Ready participate in house, which is the first combat challenge we will actually participate in. During the challenge we will actually participate in. Combat challenge we will actually participate in. During okay. Completed them because we got the Swing and Sandy spatula by use. We've already completed them because we got the. But we've already completed them because we got the Swing and Sandy spatula by use of SDJ VMS. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task and get teleported to the start of the additional conditions, but we've already. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy. We can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy. To their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task and get teleported to the start of the task, which is conveniently could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task. I think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task. Jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task and get teleported to the start of the. To their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task and get by use of SDJ VMS. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task. Jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy tab. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy tab. Yeah, man, no problem. Appreciate you stopping in. Did you enjoy the Sponge-a-thon yesterday? SDJ VMS. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and conditions, but we've already completed them because we got the Swing and Sandy spatula by use of SDJ VMS. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task and get it's too early. That. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task. We can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task. So we can jump into the box for the Swing and Sandy task and get teleported to this. Yeah, man, it'll be up soon. I think that movie is scheduled for Thursday on the VOD channel. But Revenge of the Flying Dutchman and Battle are going to be up on Wednesday. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the Swing. I should put them up earlier. Like as soon as they're done, I should just like swap them around. Incrediman. Yeah, Maybe this weekend. We'll see. VMS. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the swing and sandy. We can jump into the box for the swing and sandy task and get yeah. I say box, it's not lined up. And from here, we can just walk left and hit this button, which will activate the trampoline that takes us to the lighthouse, which is the first combat challenge we will actually participate in. During the Are You Ready Kids prompt, we can only accept, decline, or turn the camera. Then hit this button, which will activate the trampoline that takes us to the lighthouse, which is the first combat challenge we will actually participate in. During the Are You Ready Kids prompt, teleport boxes work. Teleport boxes are scattered around most levels of battle. Foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the swing and sandy task and get teleported to the start. Maybe I can line it up with something in the video. Thanks, man. Yeah, you too. Take care. So we can jump into the box for the swing and sandy task. So we can jump into the box for the swing and sandy task and get teleported to the start of the task, which movie. So we can jump into the box for the swing and sandy. So we can jump into the box. We can jump into the box. Jump into the box. We can jump into the box. Seeing that. So we can jump into the. We can jump into the. Seeing that. So we can jump into the box for the swing and sandy. So we can jump into the. Foreseeing that. So we can jump into the box. So we can jump into the box. The developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box. What the hell? That. So we can jump into the box. Foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the swing and sand. Birds could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the SDJ VMS. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the. Could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the swing and sandy task and get. The developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box. So to their credit, I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the swing and sandy task and get teleported to the start of the task, which is. I don't think the developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box. Could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the swing and. Developers could have foreseen that. So we can jump into the box for the swing and sandy task and get teleported to the start of the task, which is conveniently around halfway through the entire level. At least for the way that we're going to be doing it. We'll actually participate in it. During the Are You Ready Kids prompt, we can only actually participate in it. During the challenge, we will actually participate in it. During the Are You Ready First Combat Challenge, we will actually participate in it. Which is the first combat challenge we will actually participate in. During the Are You Ready? Which is the first combat challenge we will actually participate. Which is the first combat challenge we will actually participate in. During the. Which is the first combat challenge we will actually participate in. During the Are You. Which is the first combat. Chirp, chirp. Which is the first combat challenge we will actually participate in. During the Are You... It's so late I can hear the voices in my head. "44 seconds. I feel like we need more than that. Where does 44 seconds put us? Standing on the floor and waiting for it to break. Because by our... Yeah, no shot. Yeah, this might be good. During the Are You Ready Kid? During the Are You Ready? During the Are You Ready Kids prompt, we can only participate in. During the Are You Ready? During the Are You Ready Kid? During the Are You Ready? During the Are You during the Are participate in. During the Are You I can always hear them. During the Are You during the during the during the Are You Ready? During the during the during the Are You challenge, we will actually participate in. During the Are You Ready? During the Are You yeah, it's a little bit early, a little late, I mean. During the challenge, we will actually participate in. During the Are You Ready? We're splitting frames here. Participate in. During the Are You Ready? Participate in. During the Are You participate in. During the Are You Ready? During the during the Are You during the challenge, we will actually participate in. During the Are You Ready? Participate in. During the Are You Ready Kids? Participate in. During the Are You Ready? Combat challenge, we will actually participate in. During the Are You Ready Kids challenge, we will actually participate in. During the Are You Ready Kids prompt, we can only accept, decline, or turn the camera. Participate in. During the Are You Ready Kids prompt, we can only challenge, we will actually participate in. During the Are You Ready Kids prompt, we can only this button, which will activate the trampoline that takes us to the lighthouse, which is the first combat challenge we will actually participate in. During the Are You Ready Kids prompt, we can only accept, decline, or turn the camera. So as we mash through so as we or turn the camera. So as we mash through the prompt, we're going line or turn the camera. So as we turn the camera. So as we or turn the camera. So as we mash through turn the camera. So as we mash through the prompt, decline or turn the camera. So as we mash through the prompt, we're going to turn the camera while we're doing this to optimize the camera. So as we turn the camera. So as we mash decline or turn the camera. So as we mash through the prompt, we're going to turn the camera while we're doing this to optimize our time a bit and space some surprisingly precise jump a bit and space some our time a bit and space some surprisingly a bit and space some optimize our time a bit and space some surprisingly precise time a bit and space some surprisingly precise jumps onto this wheel on the door. Similarly to Squidward's house, it's a little bit weird to get his feet to collide on this for platforming, but once we've done that, we can jump. Hey man, what's up? platforming. But once we've done that, we can jump on top of this door and space 2 jumps and a spin to collect this sock, which actually skips a longer challenge after the lighthouse is door. Similarly to this wheel on the door. Similarly wheel on the door. Similarly some surprisingly precise jumps onto this wheel on the door. Similarly to the door. Similarly precise jumps onto this wheel on the door. Similarly yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. I'm gonna see if I can push the uploads up on the VOD channel. Surprisingly precise jumps onto this wheel on the door. Similarly to this wheel on the door. Similarly to Squidward's house, it's a little bit weird to get his feet to collide on this. Precise jumps onto this wheel on the door. Similarly to yeah, this is like different context. Okay. Surprisingly precise jumps onto this wheel on the door. Similarly to onto this wheel on the door. Similarly to Squidward's house. Yeah, that shit was cool. Yeah. Wheel on the door. Similarly to Squidward's house, it's a wheel on the door. Some surprisingly precise jumps onto this wheel on the door. Similarly to Squidward's house, it's a little bit weird to get his feet to collide on this for platforming. But once we've done that, we can jump this for platforming. But once we've done that, on this for platforming. But once we've done that, we can jump on top of this. Nice man, GG. Wait, what? There's a glitchless category for that game? Is there like something that fucking destroys it? Platforming. But once we've done on this for platforming. But once we've done that, we can jump up. Weird to get his feet to collide on this for platforming. But once we've done that, we can jump on top of this door and space 2 jumps and a spin to collect this sock. Which actually skips this sock. Which actually jumps and a spin to collect this sock. Which actually skips a long this sock. Which actually skips a longer and a spin to collect this sock, which actually skips a longer challenge after the light. That's fucking hilarious. Lighthouse is completed. To backtrack. Completed. To backtrack. Lighthouse is completed. To backtrack. The lighthouse is completed. To backtrack from after the lighthouse is completed. To backtrack from the end by bouncing up all the different levels to collect the sock at the beginning. But we're just gonna collect it now and then destroy. None of those games are optimized. They can all be improved. If Battle for Bikini Bottom isn't optimized, then none of those games are. Beginning. But we're just gonna collect at the beginning. But we're just gonna collect it now and then sock at the beginning. But we're just gonna collect it now and then just different levels to collect the sock at the beginning. But we're just gonna collect it now, bouncing up all the different levels to collect the sock at the beginning. But we're just gonna collect it now and then just is completed. To backtrack from the end by bouncing up all the different levels to collect the sock at the beginning. But we're just gonna collect it now. Oh fuck. Sock at the beginning, but we're just gonna. I think we need a tiny bit more time. At the beginning, but we're just gonna collect the sock at the beginning. But we're just gonna collect it. Collect the sock at the beginning, but we're just gonna collect it now and then destroy all the robots on this level to initiate the next level of the. No, this is the world record explained video. It's the second part of this. Check it out there. After the lighthouse is completed. To backtrack from the end by bouncing up all the different levels to collect the sock at the beginning. But we're just gonna collect it now and then lighthouse is completed, to backtrack from the end by bouncing up all the different levels to collect the sock at the beginning. But we're just going to collect it now, and then destroy all the robots on this level to initiate the next level of the fight. Cool little level of the fight. A cool little level of the fight. Cool little optimism. 9. So yeah, we got a long way to go. Well, the fight. A cool little. Yeah. 9, 10 to 20 minute parts. This one's a little bit long though. Next level of the fight. A cool little. The next level of the fight. A cool little initiate the next level of the fight. A cool little optimization for fall. Initiate the next level of the fight. A cool little optimization for falling through these floors as they get destroyed. Destroyed. Is actually jump. Is actually destroyed. Is actually jumping slightly. They get destroyed. Is actually jump. Through these floors as they get destroyed. Is actually jumping slightly. This is Adobe Premiere Pro. Floors as they get destroyed. Is actually jumping slightly before. Through these floors as they get destroyed. Is actually jumping slightly before. Level of the fight. A cool little optimization for falling through these floors as they get destroyed. Is actually jumping slightly. Destroyed. Is actually floors as they get destroyed. Is actually jumping slightly before. Destroyed. Is actually jumping slightly before. Before. Or. Slightly before, and timing it just jumping slightly before, and timing it just perfectly so SpongeBob falls through the floor as it's breaking. Breaking. This is a tiny bit faster than standing on the floor and waiting. This is a breaking. This is it's breaking. This as it's breaking. This is a tiny bit faster than this floor as it's breaking. This is a tiny bit faster than standing on the floor and waiting for it to break. Breaking. This is a the floor as it's breaking. This is a tiny bit faster than standing on the floor and waiting for it to break. Because by our break because by break because by our because by to break because yo, what's up? How's it going? For it to break because by break because by for it to break because by already falling we've already peaked SpongeBob's floor and waiting for it to break because by already falling we've already peaked as it's breaking. This is a tiny bit faster than standing on the floor and waiting for it to break because by already falling we've already peaked SpongeBob's falling velocity. Instead of starting instead of velocity instead of starting Yeah, you too, man. Thank you for popping in. Appreciate you. Velocity. Instead of starting from already peaked SpongeBob's falling velocity. Instead of starting from a standing position and forcing him to reach that fall velocity on his own. We've already peaked SpongeBob's falling velocity. Instead of starting from a standing position, velocity. Velocity. Instead of starting SpongeBob's falling velocity. Instead of starting from a standing velocity. Instead of SpongeBob's falling velocity. Instead of starting from a standing position and forcing him to reach that fall velocity on his own. If we destroy
Money!
Yo, Apples, thanks for the 100. Yeah, you have a good one. Second one's gonna be a little longer, but 22 minutes is still like pretty manageable. Thanks for watching. Remember, new highlight reel today at noon. On his own. If we destroy we've already peaked SpongeBob's falling velocity. Instead of starting from a standing position, a bit faster than standing on the floor and waiting for Yo, Theo. Thanks for the 3 months. No problem, man. Happy to stream for you. It was a fun stream. Spongeathon. I don't know how much of it you saw, but it was good. To break because by already falling, we've already peaked SpongeBob's falling velocity. Instead of starting from a standing position, falling velocity. Instead of starting from a standing. This is a tiny bit faster than standing on the floor and waiting for it to break because by already falling, we've already peaked SpongeBob's falling velocity. Instead of starting from a standing position and forcing him falling velocity. Instead of starting from a standing, we've already peaked SpongeBob's falling velocity. Instead of starting from a SpongeBob's falling velocity. Instead of starting from a SpongeBob's falling velocity. Instead of starting from a standing position and forcing him to reach that fall velocity on his own. If we destroy the Duplicator responsible for producing more robots. Him to reach that fall velocity on his own. If we destroy the duplicator to reach that fall velocity on his own. If we destroy the Duplicator responsible for producing more robots at own. If we destroy his own. If we destroy the velocity on his own. If we destroy the Duplicator velocity on his own. If we destroy the Duplicator responsible his own. If we destroy the Duplicator responsible for producing more robots as we fall to the floor. We can get him before he's able we can to the floor. We can get him we can get him as we fall to the floor. We can get him before he's producing more robots as we fall to the floor. We can get him before he's able to create any of them. We can get him as we fall to the floor. We can get him before he's able to create any of them. Which therefore robots as we fall to the floor. We can get him before he's able to create any of them, which therefore immediately wipes out all the for producing more robots as we fall to the floor. We can get him before he's able to create any of them. I'm responsible for producing more robots as we fall to the floor. We can get him before he's able to. If we destroy the Duplicator responsible for producing more robots as we fall to the floor, we can get him before he's able to create any of them, which therefore immediately wipes out all the robots fall to the floor. We can get him to the floor. We can get him before he's... Yeah, it was super cool. It was a very, hype part of it. Floor. We can get him before he's able to create any of them, which therefore... create any of them, which therefore immediately wipes out all the robots in that section and initiates the next section to start. So the floor is... and initiates the next section to start. So the floor is going to break into little jigsaw pieces yet again, and we're... That Sponge-a-thon had a little bit of everything for everyone. This is yet again, and we're just... Like, if someone asked you, like, what's your favorite part, you'd probably have people saying all different things. Yet again, and we're just... Start. So the floor is going to break on the final start. So the floor is going to break into little jigsaw pieces yet again, and we're just going to yet again, and we're just yet again, and we're just yet again, and we're just yet again, and we're yeah, exactly. It's like speed running, but like with a challenge run. Well, I mean, that's what a challenge run is, but yeah. We can do more of that. Saw pieces yet again, and we're just going to repeat the to start. So the floor is going to break into little jigsaw pieces yet again, and we're just going to repeat this process for the next few levels. On the final for the next few levels. On the final for the next few levels. On the final yet again, and we're just going to repeat this process again, and we're I agree. Little jigsaw pieces yet again, and we're just going to repeat this process for the next few levels. Going to break into little jigsaw pieces yet again, and we're just going to repeat this process for the next few levels. On the final spinning platform yet again, and we're just going pieces yet again, and we're just yet again, and we're just going to repeat the level. However, we're going to hit the duplicatatron and however, we're going to hit the level. However, we're going to hit the duplicatatron spinning platform level. However, we're going to hit the duplicatatron final spinning platform level. However, we're going to hit the duplicatatron and line up a damage boost, which is damage boost, which is damage boost, which is going to boost, which is going up a damage boost, up a damage boost, which is going and line up a damage boost, which is going to send us directly to the next duplicate. Was that their what year was Shadow Showdown? Line up a damage boost, which is going to... That was a big reason why I didn't want to get the sleepy seeds, because I would have had to replay basically the entire game. It would have been there for like 3 or 4 more hours. A damage boost, which is going to send... And then also, like, the end of Hypnotic Highway crashes for me, because my disc is fucked up, so... Yeah, it probably would have been a waste of time. Would have been an unsatisfactory ending. Damage boost, which is going to send... and line up a damage boost, which is going to send us... Line up a damage boost, which is going to send us direct... Boost. Which boost, which is going... A damage boost, which is going... Which is going... damage boost, which is going to line up a damage boost, which is going to send us directly to the next Duplicatotron across the entire room on the next level. This optimization saves the entire room on the next level. This optimization saves half a second off the speed run, and by doing this, we've also prevented the robot from speed run. And by doing off the speed run, and by doing this, we second off the speed run, and by doing this, we half a second off the speed run, and by doing this, we've. Oh, really? Yeah, it was, but it didn't get met. We'll play it at some point, though. It's half a second off the speed run, and by doing this, we've also this optimization saves half a second off the speed run, and by doing this, we've also off the speed run, and by doing this, we've half a second off the speed run, and by doing this, we. I'm gonna sneeze. It's half a second off the speed run, and by doing this, we've also optimization saves half a second off the speed run, and by doing this, we've also prevented the robot from producing its own robots, but we still its own robots, but we its own robots, but we still own robots, but we still own robots, but we still had the duplicate its own robots, but we still had the Duplicatotron on the other side of the room to take own robots, but we still had the Duplicatotron robots, but we still had the Duplicatotron on the other side of the room to take care of. As we make our way take care of. As we make our the room to take care of. As we make our way other side of the room to take care of. As we make our way other side of the room to take care of. As we make our way take care of. As we make our side of the room to take care of. As we make our way on the other side of the room to take care of. As we make our way across the ground level to reach it. We have to be very level to reach it. We have to be very quick to touch. We have to reach it. We have to be. We have. Level to reach it. We have to be very level to reach it. We have to be very across the ground level to reach it. We have to be very level to reach it. We have to be very our way across the ground level to reach it. We have to be very quick to touch this Thunder Tiki in the center of the room to ignite it. If we're not quick of the room to ignite it. If we're not quick enough to ignite it. If we're not quick in the center of the room to ignite it. If we're not quick enough, the stone tikis that fell from the top levels will barricade from the top levels will barricade the top levels will barricade the area around the tiki and prevent us from the top levels will barricade the area will barricade will bear levels will bear from the top levels will barricade the area fell from the top levels will barricade from the top levels will barricade the area around tikis that fell from the top levels will barricade the area around the tiki and prevent us from igniting it. and line up a damage boost, which is going to send us directly to the next Duplicatotron across the entire room on the next level. This optimization saves half a second off the speedrun, and by doing this we've also prevented the robot from producing its own robots, but we still have the Duplicatotron on the other side of the room to take care of. As we make our way across the ground level to reach it, we have to be very quick to touch this Thunder Tiki in the center of the room to ignite it. If we're not quick enough, the stone tikis that fell from the top levels will barricade the area around the tiki and prevent us from igniting it. From igniting it. But if we do this quickly enough, we will not only combo the tikis on the ground level from igniting it, but if we do this quickly enough, we will not only combo the tiki the area around the tiki and prevent us from igniting it. But if we do this quickly enough, we will not only combo the tikis on the ground level, we will also combo the ones that fell from the upper levels, which is going to give it the ones that fell from the upper levels, which is going to give us a ton of shiny objects. From the upper levels, which is going to that fell from the upper levels, which is going to give us levels, which is going to the upper levels, which is going to give us a also combo the ones that fell from the upper levels, which is going to give us a ton of shiny objects. Which is going to give us a ton of shiny objects. It is therefore absolutely we will also combo the ones that fell igniting it. But if we do this quickly enough, we will not only combo the tikis on the ground level, we will also combo the ones that fell from the upper levels, which is going to give us a ton of from the upper levels, which is going to give us a ton of shiny objects. It is therefore absolutely essential objects. It is therefore give us a ton of shiny objects. It is therefore absolutely essential that we touch this Thunder Tiki on the way over to the other side of the lighthouse. Otherwise the run to the other side of the lighthouse. Otherwise the
Yeah.
Yo. Nice Sharp for the gift up to iPie. Over to the other side of the lighthouse. Otherwise the run this Thunder Tiki on the way over to the other side of the lighthouse. Otherwise the run is absolutely over. On the way up to the other run is absolutely over. On the way up to the velocity on its own. If we destroy the Duplicatotron responsible for is absolutely over. On the way up to the other Duplicatotron, we can actually clip into this over. On the way up to the other Duplicatotron. Yeah, we did play that. It's on the VOD channel. Over. On the way up. Oh, no, excuse me. It's on my main channel. That was before the VOD channel existed. Absolutely over. On the way up to the absolutely over. On the way up to the other absolutely over. Absolutely over. On the way up absolutely over. On the way up run is absolutely over. On the way up to the other over. On the way up to the other duplicate absolutely over. On the way up to the other duplicate absolutely over. By the lighthouse. Otherwise, the run is absolutely over. On the way up is absolutely over. On the way up to the other duplicatatron, we can actually clip into this laser gate just slightly enough so that the wheel tracks to us. Which just prevents us from wheel tracks to us. Which just prevents us from having to walk all the way the wheel tracks to us. Which just prevents us from having to walk all the way back for it later after the challenge is over and the wheel tracks to us. Which just prevents tracks to us. Which just tracks to us. Which just prevents us tracks to us. Which just that the wheel tracks to us. Which just prevents us from having to walk all the way back for it later after the challenge is over. Wheel tracks to us. Which just prevents us from enough so that the wheel tracks to us. Which just prevents it just slightly enough so that the wheel tracks to us. Which just prevents us from having to walk all the so that the wheel tracks to us. Which just prevents us from having to walk all the way back. Found your stream through the art category. I'm loving this music. Wheel attracts to us. Same, man. Now that we've destroyed challenge is over and the electrical gates are down. Now that we've destroyed the electrical gates are down. Now that we've destroyed the electrical gates are down. Now that we've destroyed the way back for it later after the challenge is over and the electrical gates are down. Now that we've destroyed the final duplicatatron, all we have to do is take to us, which just prevents us from having to walk all the way back for it later after the challenge is over and the electrical gates are down. Now that we've destroyed the final duplicatatron, all we have to do is take care of the rest of the robots on the ground. The smaller robots on the ground will actually follow us in a good so the robots on the ground. The smaller robots on the ground. The smaller robots on the ground. The smaller robot the robots on the ground. The smaller robots on the ground will actually robots on the ground. The smaller robots on the ground. Thank you for the 100 gift subs, by the way. Like when the stream was already over. I appreciate that, man. What we have to do is take care of the rest of the robots on the ground. The smaller robots on the ground will actually fall on the ground. The smaller so the robots on the ground. The smaller robots on the ground will actually follow us. Robots on the ground. The smaller robots on the ground do is take care of the rest of the robots on the ground. The smaller robots on the ground will actually follow us in a good amount of robots on the ground. The smaller robots on the ground will actually follow. I mean, it's fun and it's work, kind of like most things in adulthood, you know. Robots on the ground. The smaller take care of the rest of the robots on the ground. The smaller robots on the ground will actually fall. So the robots on the ground. The smaller robots on the ground will actually fall. The smaller robots on the ground will actually follow us in a good amount of the time. They'll self-destruct into the electrical barricade on their own. But the chuck or the on their own. But the chuck or the but the chuck barricade on their own. But the chuck or the floating robot that we saw earlier. Hey Gertie, thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Just doing some editing. That we saw earlier spawns on the saw earlier spawns on the saw earlier spawns on the that we saw earlier spawns on the robot that we saw earlier spawns on spawns on the bottom floor of the saw earlier spawns on the floating robot that we saw earlier spawns on the bottom floor of the lighthouse in 4 different potential areas. Again, another potential areas. Again, another instance. Potential areas. Again, another instance of RNG. A pretty good RNG. But in this run, we of the lighthouse in 4 different potential areas. Again, another instance of RNG. Hey, what's up, Kata? How's it going? It's in 4 different potential areas. Again, another instance of RNG. But in this run, we got a pretty good spot. 4 different potential areas. Again, another instance of the lighthouse in 4 different potential areas. Again, another instance of RNG. But in this run, we got a pretty good spawn. Because it's relatively close to the area. Because it's got a pretty good spawn because it's a relatively pretty good spawn because it's a got a pretty good spawn because it's a but in this run we got a pretty good. Oh yeah, have a good night, Nico. I didn't see your message, but I hope you have a good night, man. Appreciate you hanging out. A pretty good spawn because it's a relative. But in this, hey Grapes, how's it going, dude? We're just editing shit. RNG. But in this run we got a pretty. But in do this a little bit better. RNG. But in this run, yeah, instance of RNG. But in this run we got a pretty good spawn because it's a relatively close to the area we're walking to. But in this run we got a pretty good spawn because it's a relatively close spawn. SpongeBob. We got a pretty good spawn because it's a relatively. Again, another instance of RNG. But in this run we got a pretty good spawn because it's a Again, another instance of RNG. But in this run we got a pretty good areas. Again, another instance of RNG. But in this run we got a pretty good spawn because it's a relatively close to the area we're walking. Like this. Yeah, do this instead. Run we got a pretty good spawn because it's a relative good spawn because it's a relative spawn because it's a we got a pretty good spawn because it's a relatively close spawn because it's run we got a pretty good spawn because it's a relative. I should not fold that leg. This run we got a pretty good spawn because it's a relatively close to the area we're walking to anyway. One thing to mention though is that the area we're walking to anyway. One thing to mention though is that the Chuck spawn placement did not area we're walking to anyway. One thing to mention we're walking to anyway. One thing to mention close to the area we're walking to anyway. One thing to mention though is that the Chuck spawn placement did not give us a good enough path to collect this purple shiny object on the way. Any object on the way, which would have shiny object on the way, which would have given us an extra 50 shiny object on the way, which would have collect this purple shiny object on the way, which would have given us. Are there connected sliders? The face. Oh, yes. Yeah, face cam, audio, and the bottom is music, yeah. On the way, which would have given shiny object on the way, which would have given us a shiny object on the way, which would have given us an extra 50 shiny objects. 50 shiny objects. Because we missed this shiny objects. Because we missed this shiny. It was great. Best stream ever. VODs are going to be up this week. But it's highlighted on the channel if you want to see it now. On the way, which would have given us an extra 50 shiny objects. Because we missed this shiny object and also the object on the way, which would have given us an extra 50 shiny objects. Because we missed this shiny object and also the bigger combo on the tartar sauce. Extra 50 shiny objects. Because we missed this shiny object and also the big shiny objects. Because we missed this shiny object and also the bigger combo on the tartar sauce robot earlier in the run, we're gonna see this run will earlier in the run. We're gonna see this run will we're gonna see earlier in the run. We're going to see this run will potentially be very tight on shiny objects. So pay close attention to that going into the tight on shiny objects. So pay close attention to that going into the very tight on shiny objects. So pay close attention to that going into the next part of this video series. Now that we've completed the next part of this video series, now that we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over and collect this. Now that we've to the next part of this video series. Now that we've completed going into the next part of this video series. Now that we've completed the lighthouse fight. Surprising as in like how? Next part of this video series. Now that we've completed the lighthouse object, so pay close attention to that going into the next part of this video series. Now that we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over and collect the spatula with the camera faced away from the door. So that way when SpongeBob celebrates the spatula, the door. So that way door. So that way when door. So that way door. So that yeah, I got 3 to SBA and one of them made it past. Faced away from the door. So that way when Sponge from the door. The camera faced away from the door. So that way when SpongeBob celebrates the spatula, he doesn't turn around to face us, which would be in that case. So which would be away from the door in that case. So in our case, he's away from the door in that case. So in our case, away from the door in that case. So in our case, in that case. So in our case, he's already facing the door in that case. So in our case, the door in that case. So in our case, turn around to face us, which would be away from the door in that case. So in our case, he's already facing the door, so we could the spatula. Oh yeah, no, like that's why we do the challenge runs with lights, camera, pants. It makes the AI so much more interesting because it impacts so much. Away from the door in that case. So in our case, he's already facing the door, so we can just hold the control stick down and use the R trigger to leave the lighthouse. Now that we've exited the lighthouse, we're just about ready to leave downtown, which means we're just about ready to move on. Use the R trigger to leave the lighthouse. Now that we've exited the lighthouse, we're just the R trigger to leave the lighthouse. Now that we've exited the lighthouse, we're just hold the control stick down and use the R trigger to leave the lighthouse. Now that we've exited the lighthouse, we're just about ready to leave downtown, which means we're just ready to leave downtown, which means we're just about ready to leave downtown, which means we're just about ready to move on to the second hub world, the third hub world, and the final platforming level of the game, SpongeBob's Dream. If that makes game SpongeBob's Dream, if that makes game SpongeBob's Dream, if that makes absolute level of the game SpongeBob's Dream, if that makes absolutely no sense to you, it will soon. Subscribe. It will soon. Subscribe and enable. Soon. Subscribe. Absolutely no sense to you, it will soon. Subscribe. No sense to you, it will soon. Subscribe and enable notifications because in the next part we're going to talk about 2 of the biggest skips in the entire game. Skips in the entire game. Entire game. We're going to talk about 2 of the biggest skips in the entire game. About 2 of the biggest skips in the entire game. Dream. If that makes absolutely no sense to you, it will soon. Subscribe and enable notifications because Subscribe and enable notifications because in the next part we're going to talk about two of the biggest skips in the entire game. SpongeBob's Dream. Oh shit. Cruise boosting is way later, but the handless stuff is like the very beginning. The handless stuff is part 1. Cruise boosting is probably going to be like part 6. The beginning of part 6. Into anyway. One thing to mention though is that the Chuck spawn placement did not give us a good enough path to collect this purple shiny object on the way, which would have given us an extra 50 shiny objects. Because we missed this shiny object and also the bigger combo on the tartar sauce robot earlier in the run, we're gonna see this run will potentially be very tight on shiny objects. So pay close attention to that going into the next part of this video series. Now that we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over and collect this badge. Series. Now that we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over and collect the spatula with the camera faced away from the door. So that way when SpongeBob the next part of this video series. Now that we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over and collect the spatula with the camera faced away from the door. So be very tight on shiny objects. So pay close attention to that going into the next part of this video series. Now that we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over and collect the spatula with the camera faced away from the door. So that way when SpongeBob celebrates the spatula, he doesn't turn around to the final platforming level of the game, SpongeBob's Dream. If that makes absolutely no sense to you, it will soon. Subscribe and enable notifications because in the next no sense to you, it will soon. Subscribe and enable notifications because in the next part we're going to talk about two of the biggest skips in the entire game. Skips in the entire game. Next part we're going to talk about two of the biggest skips in the entire game. To that going into the next part of this video series. Now that we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over video series. Now that we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over and collect the spatula with the camera faced away from the door. So that way when we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over and collect the spatula with the camera faced away from the door. So that way when this video series. Now that we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over next part of this video series. Now that we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over and collect the spatula. Now that we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over and collect the spatula with the series. Now that we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over and collect very tight on shiny objects. So pay close attention to that going into the next part of this video series. Now that we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over and collect the spatula with the camera faced away from the door. So that way when SpongeBob celebrates this video series. Now that potentially be very tight on shiny objects. So pay close attention to that going into the next part of this video series. Now that we've completed the lighthouse fight, we can walk over and collect the spatula with the camera faced away from the door. So that way when SpongeBob celebrates the spatula, he doesn't turn around to face us, which would be away from the door in that case. So in our case, he's already facing the door, so we can just hold the control stick down and use the R trigger to leave the lighthouse. Now that we've exited the lighthouse, we're just about ready to leave downtown, which means we're just about ready to move on to the second hub world, the third hub. So that way when SpongeBob celebrates the spatula, he doesn't turn around to face us, which would be away from the door in that case. So in our case, he's already facing the door, so we can just hold the control stick down and use the R trigger to leave the lighthouse. Now that we've exited the lighthouse, we're just about ready to leave downtown, which means we're just about ready to move on to the second hub world, the third hub world, and the final platforming level of the game, SpongeBob's Dream. If that makes absolutely no sense to you, it will soon. Subscribe and enable notifications, because in the next part, we're going to talk about two of the biggest skips in the entire game. Entire game. Entire game. Entire game. Sure does. Biggest skips in the entire game. Entire game. Because in the next part, we're going to talk about two of the biggest skips in the entire game. Notifications, because in the next part, we're going to talk about two of the biggest skips in the entire game. Biggest skips in the entire game. Trying to imagine the video. The biggest skips in the entire game. Biggest skips in the entire game. Yeah, it's under 23 minutes. Not bad. well, we have our work cut out for us now. Now we know exactly what we need to do. Which is like 15.5 minutes. Yeah. Pretty much exactly 15.5 minutes. Can I clearly see? Yeah. Mr. Incredible on Friday. Yeah, that was something I was showing on my stream after the most recent personal best. Oh fuck. Alright, let's take a look at something else now. Just want to make sure. Wait, why does it look like this? Oh, it's because I'm like close to the... Huh. Alright, well. Sussy Mondays. Let's see what the upload schedule is looking like. Okay, so this one's public. And there's the one tomorrow. And then the day after. Let's see if this one's processed in HD. It is, okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. I think I can make a compromise here. We can upload we can upload the Spongeathon VODs starting tomorrow. They're gonna be a little bit out of order, but we can upload them out of order. The thumbnail for the movie thing is just me eating. It's like me taking a bite, like mid-bite. I'm just gonna leave it. I don't care. It's awesome. Yeah, I'm keeping it. It's just like the first thumbnail is like the kitchen of the Dutchman. The second one's like Patrick with the wishing clam or whatever. Lights, camera, pants, just like fucking order up. Creature from the Krusty Krab is like a close-up of SpongeBob like talking or something. And the movie playthrough is just me eating. It's just me fucking eating a spoonful of whatever. It's actually a fork of mashed potatoes, but yeah. It's my sweet potatoes. Alright, so we'll compromise. We'll put the Dutchman up at noon today, because people are going to be expecting it. Dutchman and Battle go up today. Movie and Lights, Camera, Pants go up tomorrow. And then Creature from the Krusty Krab goes up on July 8th. Or July 7th? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, these two go up on the 4th. No, it'll be going up on the 6th, and then we'll get back to, like, the usual stuff. Mr. Incredible and Friday is going to go up later this week, which would probably help line up. Yeah, the best part of movie was me eating. Lit. Yeah. Yeah, movie and Lights Camera are both still processing. Yeah, alright, so check YouTube at noon for 3 things. The first 2 parts of the Sponge-a-thon and the highlight reel. The highlight reel is really fucking good, by the way, and the thumbnail is awesome too, so keep an eye out for that. Alright. I'm gonna adjust the upload schedule now. Alright, I'm gonna rig glitchy. I'm gonna hit him up again. Yeah. Yeah, main channel and VOD channel. So make sure you subscribe to the VOD channel right there to get the Sponge-a-thon VODs in your feed. We're over 900 subs now. Almost 1,000, so help out there a little bit. It'd be nice to get that channel monetized at some point. Yeah, thank you guys. I'll see you today, hopefully sometime between 7, 8, and 9 p.m. And yeah, more of today. We're going to do some more runs. Hopefully they go better. I thought they went okay today for not having played in 3 days and being on half a brain. Really, they went really well, all things considered, with that. And hopefully they go really well tonight. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys. And remember, YouTube content. Join Discord server. And I'll see you then. Peace out.